Hey, everybody!
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Hey there, Sylvester Temple, sneaking in there. Hey there, Crypto Kev. How's it going? Commando rolls in. Wow. How's it going, everyone? Honestly, I was really saddened to learn today that there is no ghost emoji on the stream, so I can't even do ghosts in the chat. I'm like super duper disappointed. I really am. Uh, very, very sad. But today is a long awaited stream. I actually intended on doing this last week, but then I got super sick. So instead, we're going to be streaming today. We're going to be streaming some of the illustrious, in my opinion, greatest card game that has ever been made. We're going to be playing some of the Arkham Horror. Now, I have played a campaign of the Arkham Horror on the channel before. We played through the Dunwich Legacy, and to be frank, we nailed it. We absolutely nailed it in that first time. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Sylvester Temple. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Oh, you spotted a button. Should you do the button thing? Yes, Sylvester, you should. Press it. Thank you very much. Good evening there, Lazy Mini Painting. And thank you very much for the subscription, Slice of Scott. I really appreciate that as well. I mean, like, that crack is really Moorish, am I right? So yes, we will be playing some of the Arkham Horror today, and I honestly have been looking forward to this for a while. Now, I have been doing a lot of I've been doing a lot of Blood Bowl streams recently. Basically, I've been doing like a Wednesday night Blood Bowl stream. Now, I want to take a little bit of a break from that just for a couple of weeks because there is Blood Bowl 3 coming out in February, and I want to jump into that in a really big bad way. We might be doing some giveaways as well in anticipation for that coming up, thanks to a generous donation from a patron. But in the meantime, I'm going to play through an Arkham Horror campaign, which means that we're going to actually be probably doing like a couple of streams a week rather than just the one, because I have to like nail it in. And we will be playing one of the more interesting ones, one that I've never played before. So I'm really looking forward to it. And we'll be playing through The Circle Undone. And I wish I could have like a spooky piano play there. The Circle Undone is really interesting. It's very thematically different from the rest of the Arkham Horror world. So for those who know, Arkham Horror is basically a card game, and it is set in the Cthulhu mythos. So like Lovecraft, think Great Cthulhu, Dagon, the Old Gods, all that kind of, spooky, scary stuff about things that man was not meant to know. The Circle Undone is a more traditional horror story. It's all about, I don't know, like ghouls and goblins and witches and warlocks and people LARPing, D&D players, basically. We're fighting D&D players in the 1920s, I think, is the plan. So that's the deal. That's what we're going to go into. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. You love you some Blood Bowl Crypto Cav. Yeah, so we'll be getting in. I'm waiting for Blood Bowl 3 now at this stage. I want to like save myself for the true love, because I really hope. Does anyone know, will there be any of the will there be snotlings in Blood Bowl 3? Has this been announced? Has this been confirmed? Because I need that in my life. I really do. They should do a Delta Green version to. I 100% agreed. 100% agreed. I've been reading a bunch of Impossible Landscapes recently, and it works as a piece of fiction, which is really cool. Like, just reading it just by myself, it's like, wow, this is like a really interesting story. I'm really loving it. Hey there, Scython. How's it going? Hope you're keeping well. So yes, I feel like I've owed this stream because it was meant to come out last week. So I will be, by the way, I will be going through everything. I will be going through Arkham Horror. So if you don't know anything about Arkham Horror, do not worry. I will be going through it because I have it on good authority that the Circle Undone actually comes with a bonus round, a bonus level at the beginning of this game. So let's dip a little into the actual game that we're dealing with here. Let me just pull over chat so I can see you guys whilst I'm doing so. There better be snotlings. There has to be snotlings, guys. There really does. And of course, what game of Arkham would be complete without some spooky music? So we've got to put on the spooky music, right? We got to get the spooks on, because January is a pretty spooky month. It's my birthday month, actually. Okay, so let us dip in. Will this work? Yes, it will. Let me just move a light over. Ooh, what am I doing up here? I'm like up in the ceiling. I need to... There we go. Better. Oh god, my hair looks like such a mess. 1 second. There we go. Better. Sort of. Alright. So, this is the tabletop simulator, for those who don't know. And this is the Arkham Horror mod for it. It's pretty much incredible. Now, I do usually play this game physically, but for streaming it, this is just perfect. This is so good. Oh my god. So, this is the campaign that we'll be playing, if you're wondering. This is the Circle Undone. This is the Circle Undone. It is an expansion, so this is going to be a card game, but it's not like a card game you've ever seen before. This is more akin almost to an RPG. It's like playing an RPG, but the cards are your abilities. So I'm going to show everything as we play. Now, the Circle Undone, it basically comes, it's a campaign. It's an expansion, it's a campaign, and it's made up of a number of different scenarios, and we go from this one all the way over to that one. So this is the first one, that's the last one, and there's a story that connects them all. So we're going to be playing through the story. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure. We're going to be making decisions, things are going to happen. Whether or not we succeed in one mission will impact the later missions, whether we fail will impact the other missions. We can die permanently, which means we can lose the campaign. We can gain trauma, we can gain physical damage, which will permanently disable us in later missions. It's gonna be really good. It's gonna be really good. Okay, so the very first mission is disappearance at the Twilight Estate, and there are stories in this. There is like a through thread, so I will need to narrate a little. Hence my tea. And we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it right now. If you have any questions, by the way, just let me know. Just let me know in the chat, and I will. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. Okay. When is my birthday? I'm not giving out the exact date, CryptoKev, because then people might be able to cross-triangulate it to find out my actual age, which is a closely guarded secret. Very closely guarded secret. So this is the Circle Undone. Death is only the beginning. And we're gonna read a little quote here from H.P. Lovecraft, The Dreams in the Witch House, which is, I think, is the inspiration for this campaign. The hidden cults to which these witches belonged often guarded and handed down surprising secrets from elder, forgotten eons, and it was by no means impossible that Keziah had actually mastered the art of passing through dimensional gates. Alright. So there's a couple of keywords that get added in with this expansion. That's cool. I'll explain everything as we go through. Cavil for Emperor, and hello Discourse. Hello there, the Brown Recluse. Hello there. The Cavil is for the Emperor. He wants to play the Emperor, huh? Okay. I actually don't think that Henry Cavill would be good as the Emperor. Like, well, yeah, I think he'd be fine as the Emperor, but I think I wouldn't want him to play the Emperor. I think I'd rather him play, like, Eisenhorn or something? Okay, so this one is a pretty unique campaign in that we do not start as investigators that we are choosing. Instead, we will play through a prologue. He's your choice, the Brown Recluse says. That's totally fair. So scenario 0, called The Disappearance at the Twilight Estate. Sunday, November 22nd, 1925, Arkham, Massachusetts. Though All Hallows Eve is nearly a month past, a grim melancholy lingers throughout the town. Each morning, a thick fog permeates the streets. Nights are beginning to grow longer, and if you ask around town, you'll hear people swear that it's getting darker too. But despite the gloomy mood, progress continues in the sleeping town of Arkham. The election of Nathaniel Rhodes to the United States Senate has upstanding members of the community feeling optimistic about the town's future. And tonight, at his well-appointed estate in French Hill, a man named Joseph Meager hosts the Silver Twilight Lodge's Charity Gala, an annual members-only event that will turn deadly for several attendees. And so on and so forth. Imagine, you know, you had Vincent Price in here narrating. How good would that be? You want him as Gaunt Sylvester. I honestly, I think that there's so many different roles he could play. Why not just a new character? Ooh. Okay, so first things first, I will have to choose one of these investigators. I'm actually going to play 2. So I'm going to be doing this campaign, what's called two-handed. It's a solo game. I'm going to be playing solo, but I will be commanding basically 2 investigators. What this means is that I'll be able to cover the weaknesses of each other investigator. Playing with one investigator is kind of tough because there's a lot of different stuff that investigators need to be good at, and if you're playing with one single investigator, they're going to have to be good at losing stuff, which changes the deck building and stuff like that. So, we have Penny White. We've got Penny White, Yusuf's housekeeper. We got Valentino Rivas, a wealthy philanthropist. We have Gavrila Mizra, the private security. And we have Jerome Davis, Yusuf's secretary. I believe that these are all either guests or staff at the Yusuf household when something goes wrong. So, I'm gonna throw in a sexy, quick little vote. We're gonna do here a little poll. We're gonna do a little poll here, and we're basically gonna pick the 2 top ones. Who shall I play in the prologue? Okay, so we got Penny White, Valentino Rivas. We have Gavrila Mizra, Jerome Davids. And we're gonna do a duration of 2 minutes because as we do that, I'm also going to explain each one. So, Penny White looks like after she succeeds at a skill test, she discovers a clue, so she might be pretty good at gathering clues, which is important for basically pushing the scenario along. Valentino Rivas says, during a skill test, your performance spend 2 resources and reduce the difficulty. You might be able to do tests a little bit easier than spending money, which is good. Gavrila Mizra says, after an enemy attacks you, even if the attack was cancelled, discover 1 clue. So she's going to be a combat-style character who basically wants to get attacked by monsters, I suppose, in order to push forward the scenario. And Jerome David says, when an investigator at your location draws a treachery card from the encounter deck, discard cards from your hand with a total of at least 2 book icons, cancel that card's revelation. So basically, he's going to protect us from a thing called the Mythos deck, the encounter deck, which is where the scary stuff happens. So he's going to help us be a little bit more resilient against death. So I'm just going to go for the top 2. So far, it looks like Valentino and Gavrila are the 2 ones people want to see. Oh my god, yeah, Valentino looks like a lounge singer on a Sandals cruise ship. He does look like he says ladies after every sentence. Hello there. He's got a little bow tie. Like, how can you say no to that? How can you say no to that? Does he wear a fedora? He doesn't have a fedora on him, but like, you can be guaranteed. This is set in the 1920s, so I'm pretty sure that almost every single person here wears a fedora. Like, even Gavrila Mizra looks like she probably wears a fedora, to be honest. What is that art? Does anyone know what that art piece is called? Lisa's World, is it called? Where it's the depiction of a girl in a farm who's looking up at a household. This art really reminds me of that. Something about the color of the paneling there just makes me think of that. Okay, so it looks like, oh my god, are you guys for real? So I'm picking the top 2. And there's a vote for every single one. Hello there, Anto. I will roll a die. Okay, so everyone wins. Huzzah! Thanks a lot for that one, guys. Thanks a lot for that one. Awesome. Okay, right. Well, so then, right. You instantly derailed the stream with your vote, Anto. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is instead we're just gonna summon an object. We're gonna summon a die. There we go. Ha! Come to me. Come to me, I summon thee. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. So, Valentino Rivas, and our second player is Gavrila Mizra. So there we go. We got Gavrila Mizra and Valentino. So that's who we're going to be playing as. So, we're going to set them out, and I will explain all of this. I will explain it all. So this one's a little bit weird, because I'm not playing as, like, a real investigator. I'm playing as, like, these prologue characters, which is a little bit funky. Okay. So, we basically, throughout this prologue, you will play through this character story, Right, yeah. So each player must choose one of the following neutral investigators to control for the duration of the prologue. Gavrila, Jerome, Penny, or Valentino. Throughout this prologue... Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? Throughout this prologue, you will play through the character's story and make choices that will determine his or her fate. Your choice of investigator has no direct effect on your standard investigator deck, though the results of the prologue will influence the story. So that's how it's going to be going. That's how it's going to be going. Alright, and then if there are 3 or fewer players in the campaign, in the missing persons section of your campaign log, which will be where we're going to be keeping all our notes, cross off the profiles of any of the neutral investigators who were not chosen. Alright, so who do we not choose? We didn't play as Penny or Jerome. So, let's see. Let's load in. Aha. So, Jerome and Penny. There we go. But let's see what happens to the other two. Let's see what happens to the other two. Drop them in here. Drop them in here. Pre-investigators. That's exactly it. All right. Let's see. All right, and then we have some unique setups. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Eyeglass. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. All right, so Valentino begins play in the billiards room. Very interesting. Okay. He begins play with 10 resources instead of 5, and he has an opening hand of a certain group of cards. So let's actually read through the intro before we do that. So, oh god, I see a lot of text. Crypto Kev, you gifted out that sub. Thank you very much, Crypto Kev. I really appreciate that. Okay. Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, Yusuf Maker announces, and raising a glass of champagne in a toast. A hush descends on the room until only the crackle of the fireplace and whispers of gossip can be heard. Allow me to welcome you all into my home for this year's charity gala. We have some very upstanding citizens here tonight, and I thank all of you for your hard work and generosity. Cheers and murmurs of agreement fill the room. Many of the guests raise their glasses to Valentino, one of the most esteemed members of the lodge this year, who sits at the guest of honor table, which is nearest to the fireplace. Well done, guys. You chose... Well, no, actually, you didn't choose nothing. The dice chose Valentino. So there we go. Esteemed member. Time for the audiobook, says Ulgalanov. Yeah, exactly right. Yusuf's assistant, Jerome, blends into the wall behind Yusuf, discreetly checking his pocket watch. In another corner of the room, the head housekeeper, Penny, walks from table to table, filling empty glasses and collecting dirty salad plates. Each of you has done great deeds in the name of the Silver Twilight Lodge and our historic city. I don't like these Silver Twilight Lodge guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm suspicious of them. I really am. Yusuf continues. Next year, we will continue to shoulder this burden and do what must be done for the sake of progress. Jerome steps forward quietly, interrupting Yusuf's speech with the unassuming confidence that comes from years of trusted service. He taps Yusuf lightly on his shoulder and shows him the time. I'm afraid I am already out of time. Thank you all very much for attending. Yusuf concludes, bowing. Polite applause rises from the audience, and Yusuf walks briskly towards the parlor, followed closely by his assistant. 2 servants collect coats as latecomers trickle into the manor, and Gavrila, Yusuf's head of security, watches over the entrance with hard eyes and a clenched jaw. Has Mr. Sanford arrived? Yusuf asks curtly, tapping his polished leather shoe on the floor. I'm afraid not, Jerome replies, flipping through the last pages of the estate's guest book. But he should be here any minute, Mr. Beaker. Good. I want there to be no problems whatsoever when he arrives. Am I understood? Yusuf calls out to Gavrila. Make sure he is well protected. Gavrila nods, patting the handle of her .45 in her shoulder holster. Yusuf turns his attention back to his assistant. And have Penny make sure the main course is kept good and hot while we wait for Mr. Sanford's arrival. Not a single slice is to be served without his presence. Right, first of all, I'm getting major Frasier vibes here, people. So if y'all want the scary Frasier, you got it. You got yourself some scary Frasier. That's what we were all looking for, right? Crypto Kev says it's going to be a tax write-off, and this is clearly a charity event because you picked the wrong investigators. No way. I got the total right ones. I got the Silver Twilight Lodge guy, and I think Gavrila has a gun, so, I mean, done it. The Bruno Cruz says, release a demon. Call him Niles. Are we calling Mr. Meager Niles from Niles Meager? Gabriella knows playing the handle of her 45 in her shoulder holster. Oh, yes, of course. Not even for Mr. Rivas, sir? Jerome asks, glancing at Yusuf over the rim of his thick glasses. Yusuf pauses for a moment, considering. Pour Mr. Rivas another glass of champagne, and I am sure he will not complain. Also, I'm still waiting on those accounts I asked you about earlier today. Don't forget. Yusuf says, clapping his assistant on the shoulder before walking back into the banquet hall. Jerome nods obediently and heads upstairs. Who are these people, by the way, that get to have a banquet hall? Like, who has a banquet hall? Soon after... Oh, hold up. Soon after, the dark mist would arrive, and nothing would be the same. Cthulhu is all about shovels. Love it. Sylvester asks the security if you've ever tried Cultist Simulator. Is that the one that's got very abstracted art? Because I think I have actually played that. I think I have played that once. Alright, so one at a time, each player must proceed to the intro for their chosen character and read that section aloud. Okay, well, I've picked 2 characters because I'm greedy discourse, which means Gabriella. So here we go. Alright, let's do this. You stand guard as instructed, waiting for Mr. Sanford to appear. By now, the remaining guests have filed into the banquet hall, and you can hear the sounds of merriment and drinking coming from beyond the wooden door behind you. You pay them no mind, remaining vigilant. Years of fighting and discipline have taught you to be ready for anything, even at a harmless banquet like this. Just as you begin to ponder whether your talents are being wasted under Mr. Meeker's employ, a dark mist invades the parlor through the front door and the window frames, flooding the room. At first, you believe it to be only the evening fog seeping through the manor's entryway, until you begin to notice that everything the mist touches seems to have decayed as though aged 100 years. You step back cautiously, keeping a hand on the grip of your weapon just in case. Never in all your years have you ever seen anything like this. An unnatural chill spreads throughout the room and shivers run up your spine. As the ashen mist finishes pouring in, it coalesces into a singular form. A humanoid figure, wrapped in shadows. It raises its hand and points at you with a charred, blackened finger. Is this a ghost? I think I'm fighting a ghost. You unholster your firearm and point it at the creature, allowing your training to take over. I'm gonna shoot a ghost! Don't come any closer, you shout. The thing watching you from the entrance is unfazed. Its ethereal form begins to glide towards you, dark mist crawling over the carpet in its wake. I warned you, you growl, and thunderous shot echoes through the parlor as you squeeze the trigger. The bullet rips a hole in the figure's head like a rush of air billowing through a column of smoke. The mist stitches itself together, and the thing continues to drift your way, reaching out menacingly. Oh, great. Okay, so basically, I shot a ghost with a gun, and it went about as well as you could expect. Not very well. Honestly, though, this mist that's turning everything like 100 years, like it's like aging things 100 years feels like how I feel whenever I hear those memes about how long ago the PlayStation 1 was. Nothing could have prepared you for combat with such an unnatural enemy. Faced with no other option, you turn and flee up the staircase nearby, pausing to squeeze off several more shots at the top. The bullets that make their target simply pass harmlessly through the ghastly figure, striking the door behind it. A few stray shots shatter a column of the staircase's wooden balustrade. Right, so, okay, well, that's a good start, I think. A ghost has come to get us. Awesome. Sounds more like a vampire. Yeah, okay. It's like a weird... It reminds me, actually, this is so dumb, but it reminds me of the Phantasm from Batman Mask of the Phantasm. It's like this smoky, kind of Grim Reaper-esque figure. Back to Arkham. Yes, Pixie, we're back to Arkham. Until Blood Bowl next month. So we'll read through the Valentino entrance then. Actually, let's set her up. Let's set her up first. So, Gabriella, you begin play in the Victorian halls. Ooh, okay. Oh wait, where's my little... There should be a little mini card for me. Oh, it must be in here. Ah, yes, here it is. So I begin play at the Victorian halls. I will explain all this in a second. And let's see, you place one... Okay, there's a spectral watcher. There is a spectral watcher. Here it is. So this is it. The spectral watcher. You are its prey. You can see there the art. And I don't know what that... I think it's a ghost. A spectral what? I mean, it's spectral. That's a ghost, right? Alert hunter. When it's defeated, instead of discarding it, you heal it for all damage, disengage it, and exhaust it, and then it does not ready. Okay, there is no escaping fate. So basically, this thing can't be killed. This thing can't be killed. Awesome. Okay, great. And I place a damage on it because I shot it. So, haha. It did take a damage, at least. So that's kind of good. Kind of. Starting play area. So I start with a gun. Sick. Okay. Yep, there it is. There it is. There's the gun. So I start with a gun with 2 ammo tokens on it. Oh, no. So this 45 automatic usually starts with 4 ammo. And you use an ammo to fire the gun at things. And I only start with 2 because I fired off 2 shots like a dummy. And I have physical training as well in my starting area, which is a cool little ability. It allows me to spend money in order to gain stat bonuses, which is always good. And then in my opening hand... Oops, I need to change my color. I need to go to become a game master. Okay, so in my starting hand, I start with first aid. I think everything should be here. There we go. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. So I start with all of this stuff, I think. First aid, guard dog, evidence, dodge, extra ammunition, 2 copies of delay the inevitable. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, cool. So that's Gabriel. That's Gabriel. We are playing through the prologue, and then we're going to play through the first scenario after that. So we're going to play through 2 scenarios tonight. The first one is the prologue. We're playing as Valentino and Gabriela Misra. We're at a party, and it looks like there are some uninvited guests. We're currently at a party for the mysterious Silver Twilight Lodge, who I really don't trust. I don't trust D&D LARPers, okay? I've never gotten to LARP. They always excluded me. I don't trust them as a result. Valentino. Are you going to break, or are you going to sit there admiring the cue ball all night? You ask with a mocking smile. Your opponent sets the ivory ball back on the table with a sigh. I can't help myself around ivory, you know that, Tino. Adam replies. You rarely see Adam Gensler except during lodge functions, but you prefer his company to that of the stuffy business types who make up most of the lodge these days. He makes his shot, the sudden clattering interrupting the din of conversation. Your shot, Tino, and do try to avoid hitting the 9 ball first. You're always so over-eager. Adam chuckles as he moves to the other side of the table, making way for you. That was one time, my friend, one time. You roll your eyes. Truth be told, you've enjoyed coming to these events for your opportunity to give back to the community. Not to hobnob with Arkham's gentry, but hobnobbing has had its perks, so you're telling me. You lean over the table and clear your mind as you line up your shot. The room falls silent as you block out the clamor and the music, focusing all of your attention on the one ball and the corner pocket. You hold your breath and strike the cue ball. It clacks as it hits its target, and the one ball drops effortlessly into the corner pocket. There, you see? It is only then that you realize the silence around you is not just in your mind. All of the light and warmth has been sucked out of the room. Adam is gone, along with everyone else who was present just moments before you took your shot. Hello, you call out. A dark mist coils about your ankles as you walk around the billiards table. If this is a practical joke of some kind, it's an awfully poor taste, you remark. The only response is the deep growl that emerges from beneath the table. Morbid curiosity compels you to look underneath it, at which point a dark hound pounces upon your chest, savagely clawing at your torso. You react instinctively, pushing it off your body as hard as you can. It lands on the billiards table, causing it to collapse under the creature's weight. You slowly back up as the creature rises to its feet once again and jumps off the broken table, its hollow eyes gazing into your soul. Awesome. Okay, so there's also a ghost doggy. Great. Okay, sweet. So, you begin playing the billiards room. Okay. Where is the billiards room? Master bedroom, entry hall, office, trophy room, billiards room. Here it is. So the billiards room. Good evening, Red Boris. How's it going? And you have 1 copy of Shadowhound and 1 copy of Terror of the Night. Okay, spawn the Shadowhound into play with you. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. Shadowhound. Okay. And we also have Terror of the Night. Great. Awesome. So we spawn engaged with this thing, which is a shadow hound, which is a very spooky, scary ghost. It has hunter, retaliate, these beam things. These are like keywords. I'll go over them. And every single time it attacks me, it resolves the hunted ability at my location. Okay. The spectral mist coalesces into an incorporeal canine form. Hungry eyes shine from the darkness. Just got savaged by a hound of Tyndallus. Oh no, I've heard about those things. Oh no. And I begin playing with 10 resources, which is good. And my starting play area is well connected. Well connected. Very nice, very nice. This will allow me to gain skill points for every money I have. For my cash money. So I'm all about getting the cash monies. And all of the rest goes into my opening hand. Alright, okay. So, this is Arkham Horror. And because we're in the prologue, I will explain the game as we play through it. So, I am playing as 2 investigators. That means I'm going to be taking 2 turns, basically. So imagine there's 2 of me, and one person's playing as Valentino, and one of me is playing Gabriella, okay? So it's like, this is how you would play with 2 people. The game has a round function. The first thing that happens is someone will pull from this encounter deck, and each one of us, each investigator pulls from the encounter deck. And then it will be investigator's turn, and each investigator gets 3 actions. So everything that you do in this game costs 1 action, most of the time anyway. So that will be 3 actions, like a move is an action, attack is an action. Okay. You get it, right? You get it. Okay. And then I get to do what's upkeep, which is draw a card, gain a resource for each one, and then enemies attack and stuff. So it's gonna be pretty sweet. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Alright. So, let's go through the first round. I'll explain everything as we go. This is like a super simple game, but it's still probably one of the best card games ever. So, these are all locations. So you see this is the billiards room, and they're all connected to one another. So this is where I am with Valentino. This is where Gabriella is. There's a ghost down in the entry hall. Spooky, spooky. There is a hound in the billiards room, but because it's attacking me, it means it's in, this is called your threat area. This is where if enemies attack you, they basically go here. It means that I'm engaged. Anytime I try to do anything while this ghost hound is attacking me, I take damage. I take whatever damage it has. And it will deal heart damage to me. Okay, so let's start off with the character sheet. God, Pixie, you and those bloody dishes, let me tell you. So, I'm playing as Valentino Rivas here, the wealthy philanthropist. And if you see, up along here, there are basically little numbers with an icon beside it. So there's 1 head, there's 3 book, there's 2 fist, and there's 4 foot. Okay? Those are stats. So I've got 1 in willpower. That's really bad. Lower is worse. Higher is better. I've got 3 in books. So willpower is used to, like, resist, like, damaging stuff from the encounter deck. Remember, we're going to be drawing encounter cards, and they're bad. The encounter cards are bad. And there'll be things like take horror or take damage, test your willpower, and if you fail, then take horror, right? Things like that. So I'll be testing that willpower. The book is usually used for gathering clues, and we'll need to gather a certain amount of clues to advance the scenario. The fist is used to punch things and fight things, and we'll probably need it against this monster. We need to punch him on the nose or something. And the foot is used to run away. To evade. There is an action called evade. That'll be useful actually. So we've got 4 in foot, which is our highest stats, and we'll probably actually be trying to run away from this wolf thing. And if we look at Gabriella, she's kind of similar. She's got better head power. She's got 3 in head. She's got 200 books, so she's not very good at clue gathering, but she's got 4 punch, which means she's good at fighting, which makes sense. She's private security. She's not very great at running away. Oh, okay. Now, this is our hand of cards here. And these all do stuff. This is like our abilities, basically. Now, normally we would draw from a deck of cards, but because we're playing in this prologue, we only have these cards to play with. Once they're gone, they get discarded, and that's them gone. So we've got like a gun, and they all do different stuff. So some of them are events, which mean you just play them once, and they do their thing, and then you discard them and they're done. But others are like assets, where you play them into one of your like slots, and you can use them for a while. So for example, this Derringer is a gun, and you can see down at the bottom right hand side here, it's usually a little hand. That means it takes up a hand slot. So it's kind of like an RPG. It's like we can equip items, and we have a couple of different slots. We've got a tarot slot, which actually was introduced in the Circle of Done. We've got 2 hand slots. We can keep 2 things in our hands. We have an ally slot where we put, like, if we got like a buddy, like a beat cup or something, we can bring him here, like a pet dog. This is our body slot, so we get like a sick coat. If we have any spells, we'll put them here. And if we have like a necklace, like an accessory, you can put it there. And that's basically, once these 2 hand slots are filled up, I can't put anything else in my hands. I can only replace things that are already in my hands. That's it. Super duper simple. So whenever you're on a location, this is a unrevealed location. And you can see here, this is Victorian Hall. So what we'll do is, the first thing we will do is we will reveal the locations we're on. So whenever you enter a location for the first time, you reveal it. And all that is you basically flip the card to see what's on the other side. So the Victorian halls, this is where Gavrila starts. The warm rays that once illuminated these halls have faded into beams of cold, grey moonlight that shine through floating motes of dust and wisps of dark mist. So we start here. This is where we are. It's where we track our character. And we're in the Victorian halls. A haunting stillness lingers through the frigid dead halls. The many paintings that adorn the walls have faded, and it becomes unrecognizable. And the metal statuettes flanking the corridors have completely rusted over. So this hall is connected to the trophy room, it's connected to the office up here, and it's connected to the master bedroom and to the entry hall. We could go anywhere. So we've got 3 actions. One of those things we can do is move. We can move from here to there. Cool. And we know that they're connected because of the little arrows, right? And then if we were to move to the trophy room, we could then move on to the billiard room with a second action. So it takes 1 action to move 1 space. Super duper simple. All right, now this has 2 little things here. There's this number here. This is the 4. You see the 4? This is what's known as the Shroud. This is basically how hard it is to investigate here at this location. And this over here is the 0, would tell us how many clues are in this location. So, like I said, we need to gather clues in order to advance the scenario. There are 0 clues here, so we probably want to leave the Victorian halls. There's no point us being here. Now, whoops. We have what is known as the agenda. This is telling us the bad thing that's happening. This is like what we don't want to happen. This is judgment. Agenda. Okay, so every scenario have different agendas, and the agendas basically proceed. So, judgment. There is no escaping fate. Hear the call and be reborn. Forced. After doom is placed on any card, each investigator must either take 1 damage or 1 horror, 2 damage or 2 horror instead if there is 5 or more doom in play. When any investigator is defeated, that investigator must advance this agenda. Do not remove any doom from this agenda when it advances. Spooky. Doom is this counter. At the beginning of every round, we will count up 1 doom. And this is telling us that whenever that doom is counted up, basically, I gotta take a damage. I must either take a damage or a horror. That means we're slowly dying, basically. Okay, the disappearance. Something terrible has invaded the home of Yusuf Megar. In the moments that follow, you scramble to survive. This is what's known as the act. The act is essentially what we want to do. This is like what we want to proceed with. This is how we win the scenario. I don't think we can win this one, because this says when an investigator is eliminated, place each of that investigator's clues on this act instead of at his or her location. Objective: discover as many clues as you can before your inevitable demise. So I think we're doomed. I think we're doomed here, but our goal is try and gather as many clues as possible, because presumably it will influence the story, and if we are able to basically gather as many clues as possible, we might be able to assist our main investigators when we come to play them. Because remember, this is just the prologue. Now, we were told to, like, put this beside the agenda deck. This is an encounter card. And we gotta read this and do whatever it says. So we're told to just automatically put it next to the agenda deck so we can ignore that test willpower thing. If you feel by 3 or more, okay. So if there are 3 copies of Terror in the Night next to the agenda deck, discard them and each investigator takes 3 horror. Okay, great. Because this is Terror in the Night. I know there's 2 more versions of Terror in the Night inside this deck. So if we draw another 2 of them, we could gain a bunch of horror. And what that is, what that's referring to is, if you see here, this is your horror, this is your damage. I'll be counting them down. So Guerrilla's got 4 horror. This is basically your hit points. Imagine it like that. Some things damage your health, some things damage your, like, mind, basically. And if you go to 0 in any of these, you die. You're out of here. So if we take a lot of horror and damage, we're dead, basically. We're dead. Yeah, basically write down your final words before the ghost gets you. That's basically it. Now, we start with 5 resources each, except for Valentino. He just has a special thing where he starts with 10. And the cards cost money to play. But we'll go over that in a moment. Right. Also, Valentino and Gavrila have, like, special abilities. And I will use those whenever they become relevant. Valentino has, you see a little, it's basically, it says Silver Twilight Socialite on the right-hand side here. It's got a little lightning bolt. That means it's a free action. That means it doesn't cost us an action to do. It says, during a skill test you're performing, spend 2 resources, and I can reduce the difficulty of the test by 1. Okay, and I can do that once around. Okay, cool. So I think first things first, we reveal the billiards room as well. So from outside this room, you can hear the creaking of old wood and the patter of soft footsteps along the ground. Ah, okay. This place is spooky. Right, billiards room. The game room's warmth and laughter have been replaced with a sense of quiet dread. Tendrils of black mist slither from underneath the collapsed billiard table, twisting and swaying along the floor in a formless dance. I don't like that. I don't like that. So these locations have haunted. They basically, I think they only occur. So I can ignore the haunted things unless something tells me to do the haunted thing, basically. Now, if you look down at the bottom here, it has victory 1. That means that I'll get XP if I get all the clues in this room. So you see here, this remember I said about the clues in the shroud. So you see this shroud is 3. This has 1 and a little investigator head. That means 1 per investigator, which means I have 2 clues I can gather here. I'll have to investigate there. And to investigate, I basically take a book action. I take an investigate action, I test my book against the shroud, which I will do, and I will show you how that works. Okay, so let's start with Valentino because I've got a ghost dog on me, and I don't like that. So I'm gonna try and run away from it, basically. I'm gonna try and evade it with my 4-foot action. So I've got 4 foot, it has 1. Cool, so let's get a little look at our hand. So we've got Money Talks, which is an event we'll be able to use this once, but we got 2 copies, so we'll be able to do it twice during the game. Fast, which means it doesn't take an action to play it. Normally it costs an action to play a card, but if a card says fast, it means it doesn't, because you just, bloom, you just zoom it out. And it says play when you initiate a skill test, okay, cool. And then instead of the skill test indicated for that type, this is a resource skill test. Your base skill value is equal to half the number of resources in your resource pool. Okay, cool. So that means that if we're trying to test, like, book, for example, we can instead play Money Talks and test half of our resource. Means we get a 5. We have 5. So instead of us maybe trying to test willpower of 1, we can go Money Talks, baby! And we test with 5, because that's half our resource, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. We have a Derringer, which probably will be really relevant. That's a gun. We'll be able to shoot the ghost dog with, maybe. Opportunist, this is a skill card. We get a bonus if we commit that to a check, and if we succeed by loads, we get to put it back in our hand. Sure Gamble will allow us to basically stack a skill card, a skill test in our favor. Cunning is another skill card, only it gives us a bunch of bonuses to certain skills. Cool, awesome. Right, and we have Well Connected out in play, which means we can exhaust this and get +1 skill value for every 5 resources we have, which is 10. I just need to double check something. Do I have to draw? Do I have to draw from my deck every time? Because I've got no cards. Okay, so it says no way out. There is no positive resolution for this scenario. Investigators should strive to last as long as they can and gather as many clues as they can before their inevitable demise. Note that while cards can still be added to the victory display during the scenario, experience points will not be gained for this scenario. Aw, totally lame. Since these investigators do not have decks, ignore any instruction or effect that would cause them to draw cards or interact with player decks. Additionally, since these investigators do not have discard piles, each player card to be placed in their discard pile is removed from the game as well. Ooh, okay, good luck. You'll need it. Okay, we are gonna need it. Crypto Kev says this whole house needs burning down. My group would have been dicing the place in Pedro by now. 100%, 100%. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, cool. So, let's start with Valentino. I think first things first, we're gonna try and dodge this ghost hound, because I don't want to be attacked by him. Right? So, he has 2 fists, which means if we want to punch him, we have to beat a skill test of 2. He has 3 health, which means we'll have to deal 3 damage to him. And by default, you just deal 1 damage with every single attack. But he has 1 foot, which means he's really easy to evade. So, here's how it works. There is a bag here called the Chaos Bag. And you can see they've all got modifiers on them. And I'll be reaching into this bag and pulling one of these tokens at random. And basically, we're going to be comparing our numbers, including that modifier, against one another. So I've got 4 in my foot. The doggy has 1, which means it's 4 versus 1. I'm beating this guy by 3, right? Easy peasy. But my number gets modified by one of these tokens. So if I reach into the bag and I pull it at -4, that brings me from 4 down to 0, which means it's 1 versus 0, which means I lose. Very bad. There's also this token, which is the auto feel, which means I feel no matter what. I just feel. Just that's it. GG, no re. There's also these things here. There's some skulls, and there's an elder sign. The elder sign is good, and it does different things depending on the investigator. It says on the investigator card, so I'll look at Valentino's in a second. But these skulls, what do they do? So it will tell you. They're scenario dependent. So it says -3. So disappearance at the Twilight Estate. We're playing on standard, by the way. A skull is a -3. If you feel and this is an attack or evasion, resolve each haunted ability at the location. Okay, so that's how the haunted abilities work. So the skull is really bad, actually. I don't wanna feel. Now, importantly, if I'm equal to the enemy, then it is a success. So I've got 4. It's got 1. There's only 1 -4 in that bag. There's also only 1 auto feel. So any other result, I think I should succeed. So let's test our first action. So we're gonna spend an action. Remember, we have 3 actions to spend. We're gonna do an evade. So we're gonna test our foot against him, and if we succeed, we're gonna basically escape this Shadow Hound. We're gonna escape the Shadow Hound. Let's click. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let's click. Oh my goodness. Let's click for 3rd time's the charm. Click here for chaos. All right. We get a -3. So, that's good. That's good. All right. So, we have a 4. We -3. That brings us down to 1. And remember, if we're equal, then we succeed. So, we've got 1. It's got 1. Which means, huzzah! -3 is excellent. Because we succeed. We've got a 4 in our foot. We've got a 4 in our foot. Now, what happens with an evade? We don't kill the ghost, unfortunately. We just kind of evade him. So what happens is, he disengages us. So he'll no longer attack us for this turn. And we basically tap him like that to show that he's been exhausted, it's called. He won't be able to engage anyone this turn, which is good. All right, so there we go. We've escaped the doggo for this turn, but at the end of this turn, he will then do this, and if we're still in this location, he will engage us again. He just won't be able to attack us this turn, but he will next turn. So we'd have to evade him again next turn if we wanted. Right, next up, we're gonna investigate the billiards room, I think. We're gonna investigate the billiards room. So we've got a book of 3, which isn't great because it's got a shroud of 3. And Investigating is exactly the same as evading. We're going to pull into the bag, and we're going to compare our stats against the shroud. Now, for investigating, we test our book. So we've got 3 book. 3 book, and we're up against the shroud of this location, which is 3. Which is 3 there. So 3 versus 3 isn't great, because if we get, like, any minus at all, we fail. So that's not good. That's not good at all. So what we're going to do is... we're pulling out Sir Lancelot and bravely running away. Hell yeah, hell yeah. A shaggy, as Crypto calls it, yeah. We're gonna tap our Well Connected. You see there, it's got a free action, exhaust it. You get +1 skill value for every 5 resources. And we have 10 resources, so we're gonna tap that, and that'll give us +2 then. Because for every 5, we get +1. So we've got 5 in our book right now. Which isn't bad, So let's tap that and test our skill. Hey, we got a 0. So we're at 3, 4, 5 from Well Connected versus 3. Add on the 0, and we succeed by 2. Not bad. That means we gain 1 of our clues. Huzzah! We've got a clue! Excellent. Okay. Right. We've got 1 more action left. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and... I think we're going to try and get another clue, honestly. Yes, the clue! Yes! Because we want to try and gain as many clues as possible. Now, this is going to be tough because we've got a 3 and the shroud is 3. We could play cunning. So, if you notice up here, not on this card, on the sides of these cards, there's little icons. And what these mean is I can burn these cards. I can basically discard these cards from my hand in order to apply these icons to a check. So if I'm testing a book, I could put cunning. I could burn cunning, I could discard it in order to add +1 book to that check. Which would give me, instead of my 3 book, I would have 4 book. Now cunning is a skill card. What that means is whenever I'm committing it to a skill test, I get to do whatever text it says. So this says, while you have 5 or more resources, cunning gains a book and a foot. So that means this would actually be 2 book and 2 foot. While you have 10 or more resources, cunning gains 2 book and 2 feet instead. Yeah, I love the artwork. I think the artwork's incredible. I really love it. I love the vibe on these on the cards. Oh, okay, so because we've got 10 resources, if we were to burn this card, we would actually get this book here and then 2 book as well. That'll give us +3, which would protect us against the skull. What does this haunting do? What does this haunting do? It will deal us a damage. I think we go for it. I think we just go straight on the nose. No, we can't. No, we can't. Look, we're gonna die. I think we just play cunning. This will give us +3 book to our check. We were 3. It's a 3. That means we succeed on a -3 or better. Or -3. Yeah. On a -3, we succeed now. -1. -1. Awesome. Okay. So we burn it. We succeed. Hell yeah. Okay. So we get another clue. And that is, that's Valentino's actions over. He's only got 3 actions, but we've got 2 clues. Don't feel bad about that at all. Alright, Gavrila now. We're Gavrila. So, we're not really good at gathering clues. We're not good at gathering clues. So, where Valentino could spend resources to reduce the difficulty of a test, Gavrila, after an enemy attacks you, I get to discover clues. Actually, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. So, we only got 5 resources on Gavrila. But we've got Delay the Inevitable, which lets us, let's see. When we're dealt damage, we can cancel it, which is pretty good. We've got extra ammo for our gun. We've got Dodge, which will allow us to, basically cancel an attack. We dodge an enemy's attack. Evidence, which will allow us to discover a clue if we kill an enemy. We've got a doggo! We have Scooby-Doo, ladies and gentlemen. Fiercely loyal. These trained canines made for perfect companions. Yeah, so we've got a guard dog here, which is pretty cool. When an enemy deals damage to a guard dog, we deal damage back. So if an enemy attacks our dog, the dog bites it right back. And then we have First Aid 2, which will allow us to heal. Gavrila is all about that dagger. Yep, she sure is. Okay, in fact, what I think we're going to do is, let's see. So the gun deals +1 damage. +1 damage, huh? Let's move. I think we're gonna move. Let's get towards Valentino. Let's go protect Valentino. Let's go to the trophy room. So flanking this door are 2 rotting deer heads mounted on the wall. They stare at you with hollow, dead eyes. All right, so our first action is going to be to move here. Oh, and there's clues here. Haunted, lose 2 resources. For each resource you cannot lose, take 1 heart. Okay, that's pretty bad. Rotting animal heads adorn this room's wood-paneled walls, once a display of power and sovereignty, now macabre displays of death and decay. You cannot help but feel their empty eyes drill through you as you explore the room. Right, so the trophy room is pretty spooky. Not gonna lie. Alright, that's 1 action done. I think our next action, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the doggo. I mean, we gotta play the doggo, right? Like, that's, we just gotta, man. We just gotta. Okay, so, we're gonna play the dog. So to play a card, it costs us an action, and we spend resources on it. So you see up here, this is the cost of the card. So that's 3. So we spent 3 from our resources, and we play the card. How's that? Now we've got a doggy, and because it's an ally, it goes into our ally slot. So we can only ever have 1 ally out. But we don't want anybody other than the doggy. We don't want anybody other than the doggy. All right, that's our first action, was to move. Our second action was to play the dog. Do we investigate here? We have 2 book. We have 2 book. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? I guess maybe we should play extra ammunition, just because we have the ability to do so. So we may as well. Although I would like to be able to dodge, honestly, or play evidence. Although we will gain a resource. We will gain a resource. It did say the scenario did say not to draw a card, right? Let's see. Ignore. Okay, so we don't draw cards. We don't draw cards. Okay, awesome. Because at the end of each round, you draw a card and gain a resource. Which we will need if we want to dodge a monster. I think, are we gonna use this ammo? Yeah, I guess we are. So we'll play extra ammunition, which plays 3 ammo tokens on a firearm asset controlled by an investigator at your location. Oh, so we could actually, what's this gun like? It's not as good. It's not as good. So we're gonna play extra ammunition. We spend our last 2 resources here. And we get 3 ammo tokens. So, there are cards in the game that gain you resources. However, we're just using resources, by the way, to count as ammo tokens, just so we know we can use this gun 5 times now instead of just the 2. You gain 1 resource and 1 card at the end of every round, but this is like a special thing where we don't gain a card, but we will still gain a resource at the end of each round. All right, and that's us done. That's our 3 actions done. We played extra ammunition as our final action. All right, and then what happens now is we upkeep. Cool. Okay, the upkeep's kind of bugged because it tries to draw. Cool. So we gain a resource, so he goes up to 11, and I'm not gonna play it. And then this Gavrila gains 1 resource. Awesome. Okay, and now we're into the next round. And so the very first thing that happens is we press 1 doom on the agenda. That always happens at the beginning of every round. You press a doom, and in this case, after a doom is placed on any card, including the agenda, each investigator must take either 1 damage or 1 horror, so we're slowly dying. And I think we're going to take the horror on Valentino. Go bring him down to 6. And Gavrila will take that on her health, because she's got a ton of health, so we'll take that there. And remember, during upkeep, the enemy basically readies again, which means Ghost Dog is on Valentino. Ghost Dog is on Valentino. Pretty bad. Pretty spooky. Alright. And the first thing that happens is now we draw cards. We draw an encounter card each. So, Valentino, good luck. The Watcher's Grasp. Oh. I forgot something. The Spectral Watcher, of course. I forgot that he's here. So the Spectral Watcher has a thing called Hunter. If you see it on his card, it says Hunter. It says it there. What that means is, during the enemy phase of every turn, which we actually kind of accidentally skipped. So just before we draw a card and gain a resource, the enemy phase occurs. During the enemy phase, enemies will attack us if they're engaged with us, or if they're not, and they have Hunter, they will move one step towards us, which means the Spectral Watcher is now at the Victorian Halls. And he's pretty scary, actually. He's pretty scary. Alright, so we drew this encounter card, which is Watcher's Grasp. Revelation, which means we have to do whatever this card says. Heal 3 damage from the Spectral Watcher. Okay, so he had 1 damage on him, because we shot him in the story. But he heals that. Ready the Spectral Watcher, okay. It moves, engages, and attacks as if it were the enemy phase. Throughout the resolution of this effect, the Spectral Watcher gains prey, you. Okay. So basically, it moves, engages, and attacks. So what that means is, the Spectral Watcher moves towards us, goes into the same location as Gavrila, which means it engages her, and then attacks. And this Spectral Watcher deals a horror and a heart. So you see here, horror damage and blood. Awesome. Now, luckily, we have 1 resource, and we have the dodge card. And we're going to play the dodge card here, basically. So we're going to spend our 1 resource, and you see dodge says fast, which means we don't need to use a turn to play it. Fast. Play when an enemy attacks an investigator at your location, which is the case. We're being attacked by this ghost. Cancel that attack. Haha! So we're going to play the dodge card. We basically juke this ghost as it tries to attack us. We dodge it. We spend the resource, which means we don't take any damage from the Spectral Watcher. Gavril actually has an ability, which is after an enemy attacks you, even if that attack is cancelled, discover 1 clue at your location. Well, don't mind if I do. So we've gained another clue, which is pretty sweet. Not bad at all. Excellent, excellent. Wait a minute. No, we do want to do that. I was going to say, maybe we just want to let it attack our dog, and our dog would have hurt it. Nah, we'll we'll do the dodge. We'll do the dodge. Okay. So that was Valentino's encounter card. So we discard that. That's done. And now we draw 1 for Gavrila. Awesome. Let's see what our encounter is. Whispers in the dark. Put Whispers in the dark next to the agenda deck. Each location gains Haunted. Take 1 horror. Forced, when the round ends, discard Whispers in the dark. Hush, child. It will all be over soon. A little creepy crib there. Great. Awesome. So, okay. What that means is that if I have to do a haunted thing, I also will have to take damage. That, it's kind of scary, but I'm kind of glad that, like, I wasn't attacked or something. Yeesh. Okay, so we're in. What does the horror counter do? This counter here is just our horror health. If that goes to 0, we die. For the doom, normally there'll be like what's called a doom threshold. Like if it goes up to 7 doom, this agenda will flip over and we have to read what it says on the other side. But in this scenario, basically, every single time that there is a horror done, we have to take damage. And once there's 5 horror here, and it continues to count up, we take even more damage. Yeah, it's sanity. Right, so, I think first thing we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna evade the Shadowhound. We're gonna play with Valentino. Because, we're sort of in a bit of a rough spot, honestly. Gavrila's here in the trophy room, but this ghost is like... Jeez, it's really scary, honestly. It's really scary. So our gun will help us to fight him. And if we spend an ammo, as we fire the gun, we'll get more fight. We'll be able to hit him easier. It'll give us a bonus to our fight. And we'll also deal more damage, which is really important. Because normally, your attacks only deal 1 damage. But the gun will deal 5, or plus 1. So that means we'll deal 2 damage with every attack with the gun. Now, up here, these are the stats like I said. So the 3 is the fight. We'd have to beat a 3 if we were to shoot him. We've got a 4, and then with the gun, that'll give us a +1. So that'll be a 5 fight, which isn't bad. The 5 here, though, is his health. So we'll need to deal 5 damage to him before we can kill him. Although even the ghost doesn't even die. He doesn't even die. Okay, so that's gonna be pretty rough. But I think that's our only option, to be perfectly frank. So, do we go with her first? We try to kill this guy, and then if it doesn't work, then Valentino will have to do... Yeah, I think we do that. Okay, so... let's fight a ghost. Let's shoot and kill a ghost. We're actually going to be cheeky here as well. Alright, so... and you'll see how I mean by being cheeky. So, we're going to use our gun, so we can spend an action to fight. Now, normally, if you do anything at all, the ghost will attack you. If you're engaged with something, it will just attack you if you do anything. However, it'll attack you if you do anything other than a fight action, a dodge action, like we did with Valentino in the first round, or not dodge, sorry, an evade action, or what's known as a, oh god, it's like a talk action, basically, a parlay action. And parlay is only useful for certain dudes, like if there's certain like humans you can speak to, you can parlay with them, convince them not to attack you or whatever. But we're gonna do a fight action, so we're not gonna get attacked back for this unless we fail, right? Does it have retaliate? It doesn't. So even if we fail this check, he won't hit us. So the first things first, we spend our ammo from the gun. That gives us a +1 fight, and we're gonna deal 1 damage. So we've got 5 attack. And we're trying to beat 3, which means that on a -2 or better, we will hit him. Do we play it the inevitable to give us +1? No, I think we just go for it. So we got a -2. So we got a -2, because we're at 5. That's 4 + 1 from the gun is 5. Trying to beat 3, -2. That brings our 5 down to 3. Equals. Means we win. All right. So we deal 2 damage to him, thanks to the gun. Take that, nerd. Alright, and then we're going to spend another ammo from the gun, just do the exact same thing. We're just going to do the exact same thing. We're going to shoot this guy. Let's go. -1. That brings us down to 4. Means we deal another 2 damage to him. Alright. Here's how we're going to roll. Then, we're going to try and punch him. Punch him with our fists. We're not going to spend the ammo, because he only has 1 health left. I don't want to waste the ammo on this guy. So we're going to try and punch him. We're 4 versus 3, so a -1 or better, and we will be able to hit this ghost. We're going to try and punch the ghost. Come on, Great Cthulhu. That's who we're going to worship now. We're going to seek favor from Great Cthulhu. Ah! The auto-fail. No matter what, this means we just lose. So at least we didn't spend an ammo. At least. I mean, that's good. So we try to punch a ghost, and it goes basically... as well as you would expect. Right, so we fail. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Alright. Okay. Once per round, huh? Once per round, you say? Okay. So, here we go. We got Valentino Rivas. So we're dealing with this Shadow Hound again. I think we're just gonna run from this guy. So let's do that same thing again, where we've got 4 versus 1. We're beating him by 3. -2. Got him! Ghosts. Ghost dogs. Ha! Like, it's hard. So he gets exhausted. We evade him. That's our first action we just did there. Our second action will be to run away. Ah! We spend another action to move. And then our next action, do we... Yeah, let's investigate. So, we have 3, it has 2. Do we... What we're gonna do is we're gonna use our well-connected. We're gonna tap our well-connected to give us +1 skill for every 5 resources. Oh, you got a conference call. Sorry, Crypto Cav. Sorry, Crypto. Let me know when you're back and I will summarize what's happened. Alright, so we get +2 then. So, we're at 3 book normally. We get +2. That means we're 5 book. We're trying to beat 2 shroud, which isn't too bad, honestly. Which isn't too bad. So, let's see what we get. We get a -3. The skulls are -3, right? Let's bring this down here. -3 if you feel this is an attack. Okay, so we actually do... Yeah, we succeed then. Because our book is normally 3. We exhausted, well connected to get +1 skill value. for every 5 resources. We've got 11, so we get +2. So we're at 5. Beats 2 by 3. So -3 brings our 5 down to 3. That means we beat it by 0, which means we still beat it. Gain a clue, baby. Gain a clue. Hell yeah. You haven't missed too much. We basically ran away from a ghost dog, gotten into a fight with a spectral ghost, and gathered a bunch of clues. I think we're actually doing okay, clues-wise. But that's me done then. So that's my second action done. That's my second turn done. So that's the investigator phase. Over. So we did the mythos phase, we did the investigation phase, now we're into the enemy phase. So what happens now is, the enemy phase, enemies that are engaged with investigators will attack. So the Spectral Watcher will attack us. How do you fight a ghost? Badly. He will attack us. So what that means is he'll deal just automatically, there's no rolls. He just deals a blood damage and a horror damage, which kind of sucks. So we take 1 horror damage, we go down from 4 to 3, which is honestly pretty dire. And we take 1 physical damage. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take that damage on our guard dog. And you get to choose where you put the damage, basically. So we'll put that damage on our guard dog. And our doggy says, when an enemy attack deals damage to guard dog, deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy. Huzzah! So we basically go, get him, boy! The ghost comes to get us, and the dog bites the ghost. And the dog bites him back. So the ghost gets hit. He gets hit for another damage, bringing him to 5, which kills him. Or it would do if he wasn't a goddamn spooky ghost. So we basically kill him. Now it says, when the Spectral Watcher is defeated, instead of discarding him, which is what you would normally do, you'd normally discard him, instead we heal all damage from him. But he disengages from the investigators and exhausts. And then he does not ready during the upkeep phase this round. Awesome. So during the enemy phase, he attacks us, he gets exhausted. And then, now we're in the upkeep phase. And this ghost here will ready at the end of the enemy phase. So you see here, enemy phase, enemies with the hunter keyword move towards the nearest investigator, and then each engaged enemy attacks available. And then we go to the upkeep phase, which is reset actions. And then we ready all exhausted cards, and that includes enemy cards. So he gets ready. He doesn't, though, because it explicitly said don't ready him this phase. And we all gain a resource. Huzzah! A resource for us. A resource. Cool. Okay. And then Doom goes up. We're into the next round. And we will take that Doom on our horror, I think. And I think for Gavrila, we'll take another physical damage there, I guess. Alright. And this flips. Scython says, watching and listening, but I'm painting, so I can't write too much. Just happy you're back. Thanks very much, Scython. I'm happy to be back. Now, let's see what we get from the encounter deck. Ooh, Realm of Torment. Revelation. Put Realm of Torment into play in your threat area. When your turn begins, resolve each haunted ability on your location. When your turn ends... Oh, no! Test Willpower 3. Oh, God. Okay. I don't like that. We did have the Whispers in the Dark, but when the round ends, discard it. So that round ended, we get to discard that. So does this mean that basically, Realm of Torment, when your turn ends, basically when your turn begins, resolve the Haunted ability. So what's the Haunted ability here? Lose 2 resources. For each resource you cannot lose from its effect, take 1 heart. Okay, that's not too bad for us, because we got loads of money. We do have loads of money, so that's not too bad. So basically Valentino's like, oh, I'm being tormented. By ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Alright, and then see what Gavrila's is? An obscuring fog. Oh, thank you very much for the gift there, Crypto Cav. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Obscuring fog. Attached to your location. Attached location gets +2 shroud. And then after the location is successfully investigated, discard it. That's really good for us. So what this does is, it makes it harder. It makes it harder to investigate an area, because it makes the shroud higher. But, we already got all the clues here, so we don't care about this place. We want to get out of here. Yeah. Thank you very much, CryptoCav. Can we get some hype in chat, please, folks? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the gifts here. CryptoCav going nuts in chat. Thank you. Yeah, Pixie deserves it for the dishes, right? So that's pretty sick, actually. All right, so I think first things first, what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate Valentino. We're just gonna eat the Realm of Torment. This really sucks. There's no way we're ever getting rid of this. Because the only way we get rid of it is when your turn ends, you test willpower. We beat a 3, then we discard it. But, like, we're never beating that. There's just no way. Unless we use a money talks, I guess. We'll have to do that. So, Haunted, lose 2 resources. Okay, so we're just gonna eat it. Just boop, boop. We just lose 2 resources when our turn begins. Bummer. Alright, so first action then, we moved into the Victorian halls. Our second action, do we go to the office or do we go to the master bedroom? Oh, Valentino would go to the master bedroom. Oh, we could go to the entry hall. Oh, no, we can't. The entry hall is blocked by a wall of spectral mist. You cannot enter the entry hall. Silver Twilight enemies cannot spawn in the entry hall. Oh, okay, interesting. A wall of dark mist blocks your escape, decaying everything it touches. Ghostly hands grasp at you from the mist, desperately trying to pull you in. You suspect that if you tried to cross through the mist, you wouldn't emerge alive. Spooky, spooky. Alright, let's go to the master bedroom instead. The unbarked door is old and partially rotted, set in a quiet corner of the upstairs hallway. A thick, dark fog seeps beneath the floor and wafts around your feet. Alright, no problem. So many actions. That was a 1 action to move. Our second action to move to the master bedroom. Oh, I don't like this haunted. I don't like this haunted. Place one of your clues on master bedroom. Oh, I don't like that at all. We have to get rid of that thing that forces us to do this every time. Alright, so it was 1 action to move, 1 action to move. Now we gotta investigate. So let's investigate this bad boy. Let's investigate this bad boy. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think we'll use our well-connected. Yeah, I think we'll use our well-connected. +1 to each skill value for investigate. So we've got 5 book. We're trying to beat 3 stride. Show me the money. Show me the money. Let's do it. That's really bad. That's -3. That's -3. We had 5. And it had 3. Oh, so we lose. We lose. Our 5 -3 means we're 2. We can't beat 3 with that. If you feel, and this is an attack or an evasion attempt. Okay, it's not an evasion attempt, so we don't need to lose any of our clues. We don't need to resolve the haunted ability. Okay, thank God. Okay, but that is us out of actions. And then when your turn ends, test willpower 3. Right, so I think here we're just gonna have to money our way out of this one. Fast play when you initiate a skill test. So we're doing a willpower test. This is a resource test. Your base skill value is equal to half the number of resources in your resource pool. Round it down. Alright, so our test, so we've got 5 willpower against 3 then, basically, is what we're doing here. I think we throw an opportunist in this. So let's burn the opportunist. It is a skill card. It gives us +1. It's got a little question mark, which means anything. We can use it for anything. Commit only to a skill test you are performing. If you succeed by 3 or more, return it to your hands. So this gives us +1. So we are at 6 thanks to Money Talks. Opportunist, we're trying to beat 3. Hey, we beat it. We beat it by 3, which means opportunist goes back into our hands. Huzzah. If you succeed by 3 or more, return opportunist to your hand after this test instead of discarding it. Woot. Okay, so we got the Money Talks. Money does talk, people. Money does talk. Money does talk. And that means we get to discard Realm of Torment. Huzzah. Excellent. Okay. Alright, and now we have Gabriela. Let's go 1 action there to the Victorian halls. Our second action will be to the master bedroom. And then, are we just going to try and investigate here ourselves, or? No, our investigate sucks, to be frank. Our book is 2. We could try and burn evidence. It's got +2 books, but evidence lets us get a clue if we defeat an enemy. So, you know, it's not too bad. I think what we'll do instead, we got a lot of cards here that cost money, and we don't have a lot of money. So let's just gain a resource. So you can take an action. So this shows you the actions here. Each investigator may take up to 3 actions. You can draw a card, which we can't because we don't have a deck. or you can get a resource. So we could just gain a resource. We can take an action to gain a resource. You can play an event or asset card from the hand. You can activate like a little arrow ability on a card, which is how we're using our gun. You see here, we're spending 1 ammo and fighting, and we get those bonuses. Or you can move to a connecting location, which we're doing. You can investigate your location, which we're doing. You can fight or engage an enemy, and you can attempt to evade. Awesome. And you see those squigglies? They do not cost an action to activate, and neither do the little arrows. They're just, the arrow ones mean it's reaction. Like, basically, it reacts. If something happens, then you can do it. If you're engaged with an enemy and spend an action to do anything other than fight, evade, or activate a parlay or resign ability, each enemy engaged with you makes an attack of opportunity. Very bad. So let's spend our action to just gain a resource, which is kind of a wimpy action, but I think we're going to need it because delay the inevitable and stuff is going to help us out. And first aid could be useful. First aid could be useful. Okay, so there we go. That's the end of our turn. And now the enemy phase. So the Shadow Hound will move because it has Hunter. And the Spectral Watcher, then it goes into the upkeep phase, and the Spectral Watcher will ready. So now we've got like a ghost train coming for us. These are like, they're like ganging up. They're like ganging up on us, and they're gonna come for us. So we gotta keep going to the balcony, I guess, try and find a way out or something. Okay. And then upkeep, each one of us gains a resource during the upkeep phase here. And then we go back to the beginning, the Mythos phase. I am doomed. I am doomed, CryptoCat. I am doomed. Alright, and then this happens here. A doom! A doom! Okay, and so because of that, we have to put... Oh, I'm gonna lose another horror. I'm gonna lose a horror on Valentino, but I'm starting to be a little bit nervous. I'm starting to get nervous now, I'm gonna be honest. And for Gavrila, I'll lose a damage. I'll lose the damage. Alright, okay, and now we draw our encounter cards. Let's see what we get. Oh, this is ready now, because it was new round. A Wraith? A Wraith? When Wraith is defeated by damage, except from a spell or relic, instead of discarding it, attach it to its location. Attached location gains Haunted. Spawn Wraith at this location. Oh, damn. Okay, that's pretty bad. So we got a ghost that just... we can't kill. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. And then, for Gavrila, she draws... oh my god, a Nether Mist. Investigate the location with the most clues. Aloof and Hunter. Nether Mist location gains Haunted. Nether Mist attacks you. We beseech the dead, but do we really wish to see them? So what Aloof means is, he doesn't engage me like those other things do. He instead kind of engages the location, which means we would need to take an actual action to engage him and fight him. And he basically means that whenever a haunted thing goes off, he will attack us. Okay, we want to get out of here, like, ASAP, dude. I want, like, out of this location. There's, like, ghosts and nether mists, and this haunted ability is really bad. So, I have a plan. I have a little bit... I've got a little bit of a sexy plan. Now, it's a pretty spooky plan. But, I'm going to shoot this Wraith with a gun. With Gavrila. Now, here's the thing, right? So this Wraith is engaged on Valentino. What that means is, if I shoot this ghost that is engaged on Valentino, and I miss my shot, I will instead deal the damage that I would have dealt to the Wraith to Valentino. Aha, okay. Is this game intended to be played alone? It's not really Scython. It's got solo. You can play it solo the way I'm doing now. You can play it what I call two-handed, which is where you play two investigators. But it is a team game, so you can play as a team. Yeah, let's kill a ghost. let's kill a ghost. Okay, Cthulhu, all bets are off. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so we've got a 4 fight. We're gonna spend an ammo from our gun. Now, we will one-shot this Wraith. We will one-shot it if we get him. We will one-shot him. Because the gun deals 2 damage. Alright, so we're at 5. Oh, God. We're at 5. He's at 2, which means the -4 will fail. And the auto-fail will fail. But if we get a -3, we'll be okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, my God. This is scary. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got a -1. We got a -1. Okay. So we were at 5. -1 brings us to 4. That still beats 2. Still beats the 2. Yeah, so it still beats the 2. Okay, we kill him, we shoot him, and he dies. Now the Wraith has a special because we didn't kill him with a spell. We killed him with a gun, which is not a spell. Instead of discarding, we attach it to the location. That's fine. We're just never gonna be back here. Basically, is the plan. We're just never gonna come back. Now we do have an ability called Evidence, which is play after you defeat an enemy, discover a clue at your location, which we're just gonna spend. We're just gonna spend 1 resource and play Evidence. That's a fast, which means that it doesn't cost us an action. So we spent 1 action to shoot the ghost, then we play Evidence, which is play fast card, play after you defeat an enemy, discover 1 clue. So we spend the resource and just get a clue. Bada bing, bada boom. That was our 1 action. And then what I think we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna dip. I think we're gonna run for it, honestly. I think we wanna get out of here. We do not want to resolve a haunted locate. So our second action is going to be to move to the balcony. A shattered glass door leads onto the balcony outside the estate's master bedroom. To the balcony. And then, ooh, haunted. Each of your cards by health takes 1 direct damage. Oh my goodness. So clouds of dark mist loom above French Hill. Spectral shapes surround the balcony, moaning and writhing in torment. Pretty cool card art. I like that location. Okay, and we have 1 more action left. With that, we've got 1 more action. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we play First Aid? I think we do. I think we play First Aid. Let's play First Aid. So, First Aid doesn't take up a spot. And it allows us to heal a damage or horror from an investigator with a single action. And it uses 3 supplies. So, it starts with 3 supplies. So, we'll be able to use First Aid 3 times. And we'll be able to take actions later on in order to heal ourselves. Okay, cool. And that's us done with Gabriella. Alright. Next up, Valentino. Valentino, the big man Valentino. Okay, Mr. Moneybags. So we've got 3 actions. Thanks to Gabriella, we don't have a ghost on us anymore. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna investigate here. This is a 3 location. Yeah, I basically, this is a pretty hard game by yourself, Scython. This is like an especially hard scenario because you're designed to like die and lose. You'll see whenever I play the actual proper investigator soon, that I will be able to. I've got tricks. No problem at all, Crypto. Good luck. I totally get it. I'll chat to you later. Okay, so 3 book. Let's investigate here. Now, do we just want to use the well-connected, or do we want to use our opportunist? Let's use our opportunist, give us +1. So we're going to burn opportunist, give us a +1, and we're going to tap our well-connected, give us a +2. That means our book, we've got 6 overall right now. And we're trying to beat 3. All right, let's do it. Okay, so 6 minus 2 brings us to 4, which means we do succeed because we were at 6. Unfortunately, we only succeed by 1, which means that we do not get our opportunist back. Because opportunist only comes back when you succeed by 3 or more. That's sad. That's sad. But we do get the clue. And that's kind of what I wanted. So that was an action. And then our second action is to run away. Going, which is what we will do. Does this thing have Hunter? Yeah, it's going to follow us, this nether mist. That's kind of annoying. Okay, and then as our final action, I think we just investigate again. So the investigate's 1. And we've got 3 books. So I think we just tappa. We just go for it. So 3 versus 1. -2 or better. Hey! We got a 0, which is awesome. Sick. Okay, cool. Awesome. So we gain another clue. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I think we're doing pretty good here. I feel like we've just rolled. We've rolled through here being like, there's ghosts everywhere. Gather as many clues as possible. Once if I collect all the clues, then we take the fight to the enemy. Sylvester. Then we take the fight to the enemy. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna have a really hard time getting back here because we've got a lot of ghosts that are gonna be following us. Honestly. Okay. So that was Valentino done. Gabriel, that's us. So enemy phase. Everything with Hunter moves 1. So the Spectral Watcher moves. The Shadow Hound moves, oh my god. And the Nether Mist moves, and remember, it's aloof, so it doesn't engage us, it just hangs about being annoying. And it will attack us every so often. Furiously writing down everything in the diary, says Olganoff. Yeah. Alright, okay. Awesome. Cool. And then we gain a resource. There we go. Gain a resource. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. And then we gain another doom. We gain another doom. So we take a damage or a horror. I think we take a damage this time. Yeah, we take a damage. And on Gavrila, we take a damage. We take a damage. Alright. And now we draw our encounter cards. Red says dual-handed solo is better. I agree. I do agree, honestly. I wanted to do a full, like, true solo for the first time I played, just because it was easier to explain everything, but I do think that dual-handed just makes for funner decks. No! Crypt Chill! Revelation. Test 4 willpower. If you fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take 2 damage instead. The supernatural cold threatens to freeze your soul. So we have 1 asset, which is well connected, which we do not want to lose. We do not want to lose. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Trash Kitten. Oh my god. Oh no. And our willpower is 1. So I think we gotta do the money talks again, guys. We gotta do the money talks. We gotta money talks this bad boy. So let's play that right now. We're gonna initiate the skill test. Instead of testing our head, it's gonna be a resource skill test. Your base skill value is equal to half the number of resources. So we've got 12, so half that is 6. So instead of us testing 1 willpower versus 4, we're gonna test 6 versus 4. Oh my god, and I still don't feel good about this. I might end up using Sure Gamble. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this at all. 6 versus 4. I don't want to die. +1! +1! Okay, we made it. Alright, okay, excellent. Well done, Valentino. Well done, Valentino. You keep your nerve, and you remember, these ghosts can't get you, Valentino. You're a connected guy. You're a mover and shaker in the city of Arkham. Oh, these ghosts won't be able to touch you. Alright, excellent. So, that was very lucky, because this card is, like, single-handedly getting us a lot of clues. Oh my god, that was scary as hell. Alright. Now we go to Gavrila. Let's see what we get with her. What's this? A Wraith? Another Wraith? Oh, come on. Oh, Wraiths. Wraiths suck. Okay. Oh, it's kind of annoying, actually. Actually, I've just had a cunning plan. Okay. So we got this Wraith. Oh, well, thank you very much, Darth Noir. This is easily the most interesting presentation of the Arkham LCG. I'm really glad to hear that, because I absolutely love this game. I really do. I don't think it gets talked about enough. There are worse things than Wraiths. But that is very kind of you to say. Thank you very much. Okay, right. So we've got ourselves a ghost. A ghost has emerged from the I'm guessing from beyond the balcony, from the spooky mist. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. Right? So Gavrila, she gains a clue whenever she takes damage, right? And there is 1 damage here at this location, or 1 clue at this location, which means if this Wraith can kind of help us. If we get damaged by this Wraith, we'll actually discover the clue. The problem with the Wraith is it deals horror damage, and we do not have a lot of horror damage. We've got 3 left, and I don't want to put it on my guard dog. So what I'm thinking instead is, oh man, did I remember to take off for the first aid? Did I spend the money for the first aid? I don't think I did. I don't think I spent the money on the first aid, which is really bad actually, because I really love those resources now. Because what I'm thinking is we could have played the Delay the Inevitable, which is a 2-cost resource. Fast play only during your turn, attach to an investigator. When you're dealt damage, cancel it and discard it and cancel all the damage. Which would have been really sick, because we could have just purposely taken the damage from the ghost and then gained the clue, but unfortunately not. So what we're gonna do instead is, oh wow, how do we get out of this one, guys? I don't know. I think we want to gain the clue with Valentino, and that's gonna be our first action. Our second action will be to run here. Our third action will be to run there. Do we sacrifice Gavrila? Shoot the ghost. Move here. Move here. Oh my god. Gavrila, it might be time. It might be time to die. I think we do. I think we sacrifice Gavrila. There's no way out on this balcony. I think we're gonna have to run for it. Okay, first things first, though. We shoot this goddamn ghost. Right. So, let's do it. Let's shoot the ghost. All right, we've got 4 fight. We got 4 fight. We're gonna spend an ammo from the gun. That will give us +1 fight, and it will deal +1 extra damage. So we're 5 versus 2, -3 or better. -1, we got him. We got him. So we deal 2 damage with our gun, we shoot the ghost dead. Take that, ghost. So that's action number 1, and then I think action number 2 will be to run into combat. Basically at this stage, we've like seen that there's no way out. We're constantly taking damage. There's like an evil myth. We've just fought a bunch of ghosts. Take out the gun. I got 1 bullet left, which we're saving for ourselves, by the way. We're saving that for ourselves. And we're gonna run sprinting, going, into the master bedroom. There's action number 2, and action number 3 into the Victorian halls. The Spectral Watcher probably like going like, whoa, what, this chick's crazy, what the hell? Yeah, so he engages us here as we yell screaming. So does the Spectral Hound, and we don't even care. Okay, that's our action. That's Gavrila done. In more ways than one. Okay, so, we've got Valentino now. We're just gonna investigate again. So our first action is to investigate our book. We've got a book of 3. We're gonna tap our well-connected, which will give us a plus. It gives you +1 skill for every 5, so it's still only +2. So we're 5 versus 1, a -4 or better. We should have this. -1, bada bing, bada boom. We gain the clue. We gain the clue. Our clue is, there's no way out of here. So we've got a lot of clues. We've got like 8 clues now. That's pretty sick. Our second action is to run here. Yeah. And then our third action is to run here. Because Gavrila is now basically getting attacked by a bunch of ghosts. And she's like, go, Valentino, get out of here. And he looks down into the entry hall and there's no way there. The only option, the office. Only option is the office. Okay. So, enemy phase. The enemy phase. Okay. During the enemy phase, we get attacked by all the monsters. So the Shadow Hound attacks... the Shadow Hound attacks Gavrila. It only deals 1 damage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop that on the pupper. And that will deal... 1 damage back to the Shadow Hound. It will deal 1 damage back to the Shadow Hound. And then the Spectral Watcher deals damage and a horror. Guys, I'm sorry. Our pupper has to die. Our fiercely loyal trained canine has to die. We're gonna put the damage that the Spectral Walker would deal to the guard dog, would deal to us onto the guard dog. So we're gonna kill him. I'm very sorry about this. Basically, we apply the damage and horror to the guard dog. It kills the guard dog, but the guard dog does get 1 last bite in on the Spectral Watcher. It gets 1 last bite in on the Spectral Watcher. How do you win again? Red, normally it's by gathering clues, and the act would tell you, like, how to win. But this one says, objective, discover as many clues as you can before your inevitable demise. So, we're doomed on this one. The prologue, we're basically doomed. What would John Wick say? John Wick would understand we're in the ghost realm and we're gonna die no matter what. So Gavrila's basically like, get him, Scooby! And Scooby's biting at them, and like, these ghosts are like coming at us. Get out of here, Valentino! Okay. Then it's upkeep phase. Huzzah! Upkeep phase. We both gain a resource. Excelente, excelente. Okay. Then Doom goes up 1. We're into 5. Doesn't something happen then? Okay. So, normally we're taking 1 damage or 1 horror, but it says 2 damage or 2 horror instead if there is 5 or more Doom in play. We have just strapped into the 5 Doom turn. Okay, so that means we gotta take 2 damage or 2 horror. I think we take 2... I think we take 2 damage on Valentino, and we take 2 damage on... No. Yes, we take 2 damage on Gavrila. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay. Oh, yikes. Alright, we're dead. We're like dead. We're dead really soon. Okay, let's see what encounter we get. What does Valentino get? Obscuring Fog! Oh, thank God! Okay, thank you, Great Cthulhu. Thank you, Great Cthulhu. Okay, so Obscuring Fog can be annoying, but right now we don't care about it because all it does is attach to this location, Victorian Fog Halls, and gives it +1 shroud, or +2 shroud. That makes it harder to investigate here, but there's no clues here anymore. Anyway, so we don't care. Okay. Gavrila, what do you get? Another Shadowhound. Guys, I think Gavrila's doomed. Another Shadowhound emerges from beneath the rafters and attacks her. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, God. We've got one more turn. I think we try and get all the clues in the office. I think that's what we do. I think Gavrila just has to, like... Has to just be like, we're doomed. Valentino, in his turn, right, could engage the Shadowhound. Oh, sorry. This should have followed us as well, the Nether Mist. He could engage the Shadowhound, evade, and then... Nah, there's no point in doing that. I think we gotta play to win. Honestly. I think Gavrila's doomed. I think we just let Gavrila die. It's sorry to say. I think we have to be like, you gotta get out of here, Gavrila. I'll try to find a way out. Valentino runs for it. He just runs for it to the office. Alright, let's go. The lone door atop the second floor staircase has rotted and decayed as though hundreds of years have passed. The once polished oak is now stained and warped. It could collapse at any moment. Alright. Ooh, 4 clues here. Haunted, choosing to discard a card from your hand. Alright. It's got 4 Shroud, which is pretty scary, honestly. That's pretty scary. Okay. This is us, guys. This is us. Our first action was to move. Our second action, investigate. I think we're gonna burn, or we're gonna tap Wild, Well Connected. It's gonna give us +2 to this resource, to this card. Let's do this. Awesome, we succeed. So we got really lucky there. That was a 4 we were trying to beat, and we were basically beating it by 1. So a -1 or better is what we were looking for, and we got it. Wow, we got a lot of clues. Okay, and then our final action, we're gonna burn Cunning, which is while you have 5 or more resources, while you have 10 or more resources, Cunning gains +2 book, +2 feet. We're gonna burn it for +3 book. That puts us from 3 book into 6, trying to beat 4, -2 or better. Oh, -4. Oh, that is very sad. That is very sad. But we did well to get a clue there at all. Yeah, ouch indeed. Yeah, we did well to do. Wait a minute. Hold on. We drew a -4 there, right? We drew a -4. Yeah, no, actually. I'm going to spend 2 resources to play Sure Gamble. Fast. Play after you reveal a Chaos token with a negative modifier. Switch that token's minus to a plus. Yeah, Sure Gamble. Spend 2 resources, turn that -4 into a +4. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. And we're gonna gain that resource back. So we're gonna gain that clue. All right, excellent. So we gotta get clues. Honestly, that's really good, I think. I think we did really well here, honestly. I think we've done really well. Okay, that's our action with Valentino, which is pretty good. 2 clues. Never sleep on the basic investigate action, guys. Never sleep on that. All right, okay. Gavrila, let's go for it. Wait, hold on. After an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was cancelled, discover 1 clue at your location. Are we better off moving to, like, this location and then trying to cancel an attack to gain a clue? Is that good? We've got 1 bullet left. I mean, oof. If I move, I'll take 1, 2... No, I die, actually, if I move. I die, but I can cancel with Delay the Inevitable. I think I take the damage, so this actually really matters. Do I take the damage before or after I moved? Like, do I do the action, then take the damage? Or do I take the damage, then do the action? Yeah, I think I take the damage, and then I make... Oh, okay, that's sad. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna pop our last bullet. We're gonna think about it for a second and not shoot ourselves. Instead, we're gonna shoot this Shadowhound with our gun. So we're trying to beat 2. We have a 4 +1 from the gun. -2. So that is 5 -2. Brings us to 3. That means we kill the Shadowhound. Get out of here, Shadowhound. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, and after he attacks you, you resolve each haunted location. What's this? Lose 1 action. Okay, I don't care about that. That's my first action. I've still got 2 more actions. Do I try to evade? Can I do that? I think I do, right? I think evading is probably my best possible thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's evade. So we're gonna give our... This is so dumb. So we've got one evade, right? We've got one foot. Let's burn delay the inevitable to give us another foot. So this is 2 versus 1, guys. I'm not expecting to succeed here, but if we do succeed, it'll be really big. It'll be really big. So let's do that. +1! Oh, we do it! We do it! We dodged the ghost! Yes! Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, awesome. That is pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Okay, woo! Okay, we avoid the ghost. We evade him. And the reason why this is really good is because now we can spend our final action. That was sick. That was sick. To move up here. Okay, and we're gonna take a damage. Ooh, let's see. We're gonna take a damage and a horror. But that's fine. That is actually fine. Sort of. That is actually kind of fine. Okay. So, here's the deal. Alright, okay. So, we're up here then. We take a horror and damage because the Spectral Watcher attacks us for doing anything other than attack him. Okay. Then, we get into the enemy phase, which means that anyone engaged gets attacked. So, the Spectral Watcher will attack Gavrila. We're going to spend 2 resources to play Delay the Inevitable. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, we can't do that. No, it says fast play only during your turn. Oh, no. I had such a big brain play and it didn't work. I had such a big brain play. So what I was going to do is, I was going to play, I thought it worked like dodge. I thought I could play Delay the Inevitable because it says when you're dealt damage and or horror, discard it and cancel all damage that was just dealt. So I was going to use this to cancel the damage, and then Gavrila, whenever she attacks, I get to discover 1 clue at the location. So I do die. So yeah, clarifying text. So unfortunately I die. Now the question is, this is a reaction after an enemy attacks you, even if it's cancelled, discover it. So I take 1 horror and 1 so I'm dead, but this goes off, does it? Do I get a clue as well? Do I get the clue? Because after it attacks you, even if the attack was cancelled, discover 1 clue at your location. Do I die first and then we resolve it or not? So I'm not too sure, but I'm gonna play conservatively. This is actually really bad because I kind of brought the ghost to Valentino. She's like, oh God, Valentino, help me, help me. There's a ghost. Oh, she could have survived another round as well. Sad, but there we go. Good night, Scython. Have a good one. So, unfortunately, she dies. We do not get a clue because we didn't read the card well enough. That's my bad. The Spectral Watcher is not here, which then immediately triggers on to Valentino, which is really bad. And unfortunately, Gavrila Mizra dies. She dies, never getting to use her first aid. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that first aid. So that's where Gavrila Mizra dies. And she drops her 2 clues. Thanks, Ryan. Yes, I am. I'm feeling a lot better now compared to last week. It kind of sucks. I was really sick over my birthday, which was a real bummer. Okay, so, there we go. There we go. We got our 2 clues, because as it says, when any investigator is defeated, that investigator must advance this agenda. Do not remove any doom from this agenda when it advances. Okay, so let's advance the agenda. Oh, that's really bad, actually. In the missing person section of your campaign log, next to your character's profile, make a record of that character's fate as follows. Then flip this agenda over. Ooh, if you were defeated by the Spectral Watcher attack, record that person was taken by the Watcher. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, yep. Gavrila was taken by the Watcher. Very bad. Very bad. Okay. Okay, right. So, we go back to it then. Yikes. Yikes. He engages us now. And then we go into, oh, sorry, the enemy phase. So, the Nether Mist will move here. The Artemis will move here. Okay, then we go into the next Doom. So another Doom goes down. We're in the 6th Doom now. Oh my goodness. Which means we have to take... We're going to take that on the horror. We're going to take 2 horror. Okay. Okay. He had a damage on him, didn't he? I think he did. Okay. Now, we do our... So it's only Valentino left. We draw this. The Fate of All Fools. Grey Fox says, I have no idea what's happening. All I know is I like it and I'm all in for the journey. It's not too bad. So, basically, we draw an evil card at the beginning of each round. We place a Doom, we take damage for that. And then we do 3 actions, and then the enemies move, and then we get to draw a resource. Speaking of which, I don't think we did that turn. Okay, the Fate of All Fools, Peril. You must decide. If there's no other copy of Fate of All Fools in play, put it into play. Or an investigator with another copy of Fate of All Fools take 2 direct damage, or we place 1 Doom on another copy. I think we'll just take this into play. So luckily, this actually kind of worked out for us pretty well. All right, okay, so here's the deal. The Spectral Watcher is here, and he's pretty scary. So what we're gonna try and evade this guy. We have 4 evade, which is what we're gonna do. Oh, he readies during the upkeep. We're gonna top well connected, I think. We've got 4, so this gives us +1 for every 2 resources, so, or for every 5 resources. So that gives us +2, so we're at 4, 6 versus 3. So a -3 or better, -2. Okay, so we evade the Spectral Watcher. Very good. Which allows us to try and gather some clues. So let's gather a clue. That's 4 versus 3. Oh god, this is tough. So it's just 4 versus 3. We need a +1 here. A +1. Oh. Oh no. Okay. That's not it. Okay, let's choose our ability, which is during a skill test, spend 2 resources, reduce the difficulty by 1. So let's spend 2 resources to bring us down to 10 resources and reduce the difficulty of this. So we're gonna bring it from a 4 shroud to a 3 shroud. So our book is 3. We're trying to beat 3. That's -3. Yeah, that's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. The skull is -3. Okay, so unfortunately we failed. I think we're dead now. I think we're just dead. There's no way out of here. Okay, so, but I think we did pretty well. So what happens now? The enemy phase occurs. So the Shadowhound moves here. And it attacks us for 1. Whoops. It attacks us for 1. Basically, you, enemy phase, enemies with the hunter keyword move towards the nearest investigator. Okay, so it moves and engages us, and then each engaged enemy attacks if able. This moves here as well, but remember, this doesn't attack us. Such a raging clue. Alright, there was no other monsters around, was there? No? Okay, and then we go into the upkeep phase, which is reset actions. So we reset, we flip all our cards back. And then that includes any exhausted ghosts. So the Spectral Watcher now engages us, but because it's no longer the enemy phase, he doesn't attack us. And then we gain a resource. And then we put a Doom on the agenda. Because we're back to the beginning of a round. Unfortunately, this kills us, I think. Yep, it does. So remember, after Doom is placed on any card, each investigator must either take 1 damage or 1 horror, or 2 damage or 2 horror instead. If there's 5 or more Doom in play, there is 7 Doom in play. So, unfortunately, that kills us. We'll take it on our horror, we'll go, ah, and lose our minds. We immediately die. Valentino is lost to madness. We take our 8 clues, and we pop it here. Wow. And we flip the agenda, so when any investigator isn't defeated, that investigator must advance this agenda. So we flip it. Okay, in the missing person section of your campaign log, record next to your character's profile, make a record of that character's fate. So, this was Valentino. If you were defeated by a monster, we were not. If there was 7 or more Doom in play when this agenda advanced, and you were defeated by horror or damage dealt by the forced ability, then record that character's name has disappeared into the mist. So this is how we died. We died to this. So, Valentino, we have to record that Valentino disappeared into the mist. That's spooky. Okay. And I guess this will be relevant at a later stage. Crypto Kev, everyone has died. But we did really well. Gabriela sort of sacrificed herself. Gabriela sacrificed herself to the Spectral Watcher to protect Valentino until the very last moment when she bottled it and tried to run in and was like, help me, Valentino! And then she got killed. Valentino died to the agenda deck, so he disappeared into the mist. Okay. Now that everyone's dead... Okay, when investigators limit, please each allow investigators on this act. Oh, wait. Oh no, what happened? I flipped it. Was I not meant to flip it? I guess I was never told to flip the act. But I did, I flipped it. What's it say here? What's it say? Shadows twist in the ether's coil. The gate has led us all astray. The spare loaves a beating heart, dead or living, we cannot say. Black is thrown in the void of space. She who signed knows the way. It smells your soul, it knows your fate. Its gleaming eyes hold us in sway. Recording your campaign log, you are being haunted. Flip back to Act 1A. Oh man, why'd I look at that? Oh, I should not have done that. Oh, I should not have done that. Oh god, well, what does that mean? You're being haunted. What does that mean? Oh no. Campaign notes. Planet Buster, this is the Arkham Horror living card game. This is the card game of Arkham Horror. And it is fantastic. I think it's the best game out of Fantasy Flight, easily. I think it's one of my favorite games of all time. Oh my god. I am being haunted. Why? Why did I... See, guys, if you're confused about what happened there, basically, normally you flip the act, you know, when you get enough clues, but there was no way. It never told me to flip the act, so I decided to just have a look on the other side and see what it said. And it said, I have to record I'm being hunted now, so I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. There you go, reading things you shouldn't be reading against this Crypto Cap. Yeah. I sort of, that was a bit of a mess up. Okay. Do not read until the end of the scenario. Okay. No resolution was reached because each investigator was defeated. Yep. Mr. Sanford, thank you so much for coming. I know you are a busy man. Your presence at tonight's meeting is very much appreciated. Yusuf shakes Carl Sanford's hand firmly as he speaks. Remember, this began when we were at a party that was being held by Yusuf Meager for the Twilight Lodge, the secret society of the Twilight Lodge, and we were there. One of our characters was private security, that was Gabriela, and our other character was Valentino. He was the guest of honor at the event. Yusuf Meager was running the party, and Yusuf was saying about how he was waiting for Carl before that scary mist came in and seemed to separate us, I'm guessing, from the rest of the party. Okay. I know you've only just arrived, but I have some private matters to discuss with you, if that is all right. Yusuf continues, his narrow eyes shifting back and forth between the man flanking Mr. Sanford. Very well. The elderly man nods to his two enforcers, who step aside to give him privacy. He cradles his hands behind his back, his stature impressive for his age. His discerning eyes fall on Yusuf. What is the matter? Yusuf leans closer. It's here, sir. It's here, in this very house. There is a quiet pause between the two men, and then Carl Sanford smiles. No experience is earned for this prologue. In your campaign log, record X pieces of evidence were left behind. X is the total number of clues on the Act 1, the disappearance. Awesome. Okay, so these clues. How many clues is here? Let's put it on the little clue section that will tell us how many raging clues we have. So we got 10 clues. So we got to record, let's see here. X pieces of clues. So 10 pieces of evidence. Evidence were left. Oh my god, Valentino left so much evidence. There's blood there and there. Okay, then return each of the player cards using the scenario to the collection. Sure. Then each player chooses an investigator from the standard pool of investigators and assembles his or her investigator deck as usual. Okay. All right, people. Okay. So the game is starting proper now. That was just the prologue, okay? That was just the prologue. So Valentino is dead. Gavrila is dead. Everybody's dead. Now we're going to actually build our character decks. Now, I have actually built them already, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you them, and I'm just going to give you a little bit of an idea of how they play and what I'm going to want to be doing each game. Okay, so I have predetermined my characters. All right, let's just delete this. Let's not delete that, actually. Let's delete this. Okay, we get rid of Valentino. Just delete these. Here, we delete these. Get rid of all the clues. Reset the doom. We pop this away. The disappearance of the Twilight Estate. That's all gone. We can actually just delete all of this stuff. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We get rid of that, which ended up not being relevant. Spectral Watcher. I hope they never see it again, but I have a sneaking suspicion that he will be back. Whew, okay. We get rid of Gavrila. Because, you know, she died and all. All right, okay. So here we go. So I have already look at me. I'm being a wee cheeky devil. I actually prepped this. Okay. Build all. Here we go. So here are my characters. We will be playing Roland Banks and Diana Stanley. So I drew these. I built these decks previous to this game. Now, I'm going to show you some of the cards that I think are super relevant to Roland. First of all, I'm playing a special version of Roland. You might not have seen him before. So Roland Banks is the Fed. Roland has always taken comfort in procedure and rules. As an agent in the Bureau, he was relieved to have guidelines to follow in any given situation, but lately his Federal Agent's Handbook has been entirely unhelpful given the cases he's been assigned. Try as he might, Roland could find no mention of what to do when confronted with strange creatures, gates through time and space, or magic spells. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he would never have believed it, and there's no way his superiors would understand. So, we're going to be playing Roland Banks. Now, this is a special version of him. It's called a parallel version. This is like an advanced version of Roland Banks. Roland Banks came in the core set, but then the developers released a special version of him with a special scenario that you can play that you can replace basically the core version of him as. That's who we're going to be playing. So, this version of Roland Banks, basically, has these things here, which are called directives. Roland Banks only. This means that Roland is basically, because he's a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, he has these directives he has to do, which kind of constrain how he's allowed to act. For example, there's red tape, which means he cannot play more than 2 cards each round. That means every round, I can only play 2 cards at most. Also, there's the regulation of leave no doubt, which means I cannot move more than twice each round. So I'm kind of stuck having to act in certain ways because of the regulations. I have this regulation, while your location has 1 or more clues, I cannot commit cards to skill tests. I can't burn cards to give me bonuses unless I've discovered a clue this round. So this will dictate how he behaves. Now, on the other hand, they all give him a bonus as well. For example, this gives him more sanity. That's more horror health. So instead of him having 5, I have 8. That's a lot of horror health. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Red tape gives me, I'm allowed to, basically whenever I play an insider or tactic event, I can give it fast, which means I can play cards for free, so long as they're an insider or tactic style. And then this one has, after you discover a clue, if an enemy is at your location, exhaust it, draw a card. So, we have a play style here. The goal with Roland is, my goal is to basically try and gather clues with him, but I do it in a really weird way. Instead of doing just basic investigate actions, the way you saw me do earlier, where I just test my book against the book of the Shroud, instead, I'm going to do things like, I'm going to play cards like Stirring Up Trouble, which will allow me to just discover clues like taking a test, but it has a downside as well. I also have things like Scene of the Crime, which will allow me to discover a clue for free without having to take any test, but if there's an enemy, I get bonuses if there's an enemy there. So this got a really weird play style. My goal, basically, is to try and find enemies at locations and then begin to gather clues at those locations. So to assist me with that, I also have a gun. I've got my automatic, but what I really want to get is my Thompson, my machine gun, which is a really good gun. Which is a really, really good gun. It's excellent. It actually cost me experience points because I took in the thick of it, which means when you purchase it, I get bonus XP to start with, but I gain some trauma, which is permanent damage. I gain permanent damage, and I've gained 2 trauma. So I can take, I've taken basically 1 permanent health damage and 1 permanent horror damage. So I always start with 1 less health and 1 less horror, thanks to in the thick of it. But I did get bonus XP. I did get bonus XP, which I've used to buy a gun. I used that to buy a gun, and I also picked up, with my experience, I picked up, the sword as well. I picked up a tarot card. I picked up the Ace of Swords, which is just just gives a bonus fight. Will help me fight things. And I have 1 more XP. What did I spend it on? What did I spend that other bonus XP on? Oh, yes! My custom modification. My custom modification. Oh, no, that would have cost 2. I can't do that. Get out of here. Okay, so that's Roland, and I have a bunch of, basically, like, allies in this deck as well at the same time. So I have people like Greta Wagner, the Purifier, who helps me fight things. She gives me bonuses, damage. But also, whenever you defeat an enemy, I can exhaust her and discover a clue at my location. So I've got like a ton of ways of gaining clues for free. That basically I don't need to test my book, because this book isn't that great. So I don't want to be taking too many investigate actions. I'm not sure if this will work, by the way. I'm just hoping it will. Now, because he's the parallel version of Roland, instead of taking his 30th special and cover up, I've taken his replacement weaknesses and strengths. So every single investigator gains a special strength and a special weakness. The strength is a great card, and the weakness is a bad card. So there's actually cards in this deck that I don't want to draw. They're like bad for me. So my strength is Mysteries Remain, which is a fast card. I can play this as an event, and then I just basically gain a clue. I just discover a clue for free. Either place 1 clue on your location or discover a clue at your location, then remove it from the game. So I get to do that once a game. I can just gain a clue for free. Mysteries Remain. Pretty good. But I have a weakness, which is the Dirge of Reason, or the Destruction of Reason. Revelation. This means when I draw this card, this weakness, it's a madness. Basically, when I draw this card, I have to do what it says. And therefore, when I draw this, place 2 of your clues on your location. If you cannot place all of your clues in your location, take 1 horror and shuffle it back into your deck. What that means is that if I only have 1 clue on me, I place 1 clue on my location, I lose a clue, and then I take a horror, and then it goes back into my deck, so I might draw it again later. I have to shuffle my deck. Otherwise, I just lose 2 clues if I've got 2 clues to lose. So those are pretty nasty. On top of that, when you're building a deck, you also draw a generic weakness as well. It's just another bad weakness. I drew randomly for Roland, and I got Damned, which is a permanent, which means it always starts in play. So it doesn't go into my deck. Instead, I just always get it. So Roland Banks is damned. He's just damned. Permanent. Before setting up each game, draw a random card from the tarot deck and place it in front of you in the reverse position. The tarot deck is a special deck of cards that was added in to the circle UNDONE. It's here. So we're going to place this over here. We draw from this at the beginning of every single scenario. And we do the opposite. So, for example, we just drew there. When we begin, we're going to redraw. I'm just showing you, for example. So this is the Lover's Tarot card. And we have to see what it does on the other side. We place it in the reverse position, and we do whatever it says here. When the game begins, each investigator searches their deck for an ally asset, removes it from the game, and shuffles their deck. Okay, so that's bad. That's really bad. So that's what would happen to us if we were to draw this at the beginning of a scenario. So you can see these things are bad. They're bad. That's a weakness. That's our weakness. So that's Roland Banks. And we're going to be Roland Banks. We're going to be investigating the Twilight Lodge, I think, is the vibe. As Roland Banks the Fed. Next up, we have our other character, the Whistleblower. This is, I'm getting very big OGL D&D vibes right now. We have Diana Stanley, the Redeemed Cultist. So, she is actually, I thought she was pretty pro because she's actually a member of the Twilight, the Silver Twilight, or she was at least. She's a cultist. Now, she is a oh yeah, I forgot to say. So, Roland Banks is a guardian. That means he's good at fighting, but we've built him into being good at clue gathering as well. And you can tell because he's got blue. He's like the blue character archetype. Diana Stanley is a mystic. She's like a sorceress. She's a cultist. Now, we've built her to be able to fight things and gather clues as well. So both of the characters are able to kind of do everything. They're able to fight things and gain clues. Now, Diana's special ability is pretty intense. So, normally, wizards, like cultists and sorcerers, they want to use their willpower to do everything. Because willpower is like your spell casting ability. You know the way when we were fighting stuff, we were testing our fist, and when we were trying to evade things, we were testing our foot? Well, if we ever want to cast spells, we usually tend to use our head. We test our head. She's only got one head. That's really bad. However, she gets +1 willpower for every card beneath her. And how this works is, after a card you own cancels or ignores a card effect or game effect, if there are fewer than 5 cards beneath her, you get to place a card face down beneath her and draw 1 card and gain 1 resource. What this means is, if we play cards like, oh, I don't know, let's see here, like dodge, for example, if we remember that cancels an attack. That means after a card you own cancels or ignores a card effect or game effect, place that card underneath her. That means that when we play this, instead of discarding it as normal, we will place it face down underneath Diana Stanley. And we gain +1 to our willpower. So that gives us 2, we're now at 2 willpower if we have done that. Not only that, but we gain a card and gain a resource. So, you might be able to predict Diana Stanley's deck here that I've built is all about ignoring effects. She's basically going to defend us against the game. So we have dodge to basically cancel enemy attacks. We have dark prophecy, which will actually also count because that will allow us to reveal a bunch of chaos tokens instead of just one and pick one, ignoring the others, which would get placed under Diana. We do have shriveling, which is a spell that's pretty good at dealing damage. We've got Armageddon as well, which is a spell good in dealing damage. We have Ward of Protection, which allows us, whenever you play a non-weakness treachery card, those are from the encounter deck, we cancel that card and then take a horror. So, again, that's protecting us against the encounter deck. Yeah, so we just got a bunch of cards that will protect us against the encounter deck. We're doing, like, spells and mystical things that will cancel the effects of our opponents. We have a strength and a weakness as well. So, we have a Twilight Blade. So, Diana actually has a couple of strengths. So, let's see. I'm trying to find her other weakness. Let's see here. We have, oh, Terrible Secret is her weakness. Okay. So, if we look here, Diana always starts, you begin each game with Dark Insight in your hand. So she always starts with this card in her hand, so it's kind of special to Diana. And basically fast, when an investigator at your location draws an encounter card or a weakness, cancel all that card's effects and shuffle it back into the deck. So this will also allow us to gain another willpower, which is good. So Diana's flavor text is, as a new business owner in Arkham, Diana Stanley was proud to be inducted into the prestigious Silver Twilight Lodge. Her joy has since turned to dread. Her admittance into the organization was fantastic for business, but the weekly meetings have grown more and more disturbing. After witnessing strange rituals and terrible secrets, Diana has become suspicious of the Lodge's true nature. Now she is convinced that there are terrible forces converging on Arkham, and that the Lodge is somehow involved. Diana has resolved to take it down from the inside, no matter the cost. So I like to imagine that she kind of rang up the feds, and Roland is now out to investigate the Silver Lodge. That's what I'm thinking. So, her strength card, it's special to her, is the Twilight Blade. This gives her a cool-ass dagger, which allows her to use her willpower instead of her fist in order to fight things with. Also, she can commit cards that are underneath her two attacks as well, I think. You may play or commit events and skills beneath Diana as if they were in your hand. As an additional cost to play or commit a card this way, exhaust the Twilight Blade. You cannot trigger Diana Stanley's ability while playing or committing a card this way. Ah, so this allows us to actually use our cards again, which is pretty cool. Use our cards that are underneath her. Our special weakness, though, our special weakness is Terrible Secret. Revelation. If there are no cards beneath Diana Stanley, shuffle it back into your deck. Otherwise, for each card beneath her, you must either discard that card or take one. Horror cannot be cancelled. So when we draw this card, basically, we gotta decide whether or not we want to take a load of horror or throw them into the deck. And then our generic weakness that we drew randomly is appropriately a Silver Twilight Acolyte. So there's a Silver Twilight Acolyte in our deck. And if we draw him, he's gonna come for us. He's gonna try and kill us. You'll never forget the day you learned the true secrets of the Silver Twilight Lodge Inner Circle. The truth is too terrible for the laws to let you live. This is like a random enemy who just basically might show up if we draw him. So, pretty spooks. Pretty spooks. Okay. So those are our characters, and obviously I will be kind of explaining things as we go. I have a in the thick of it here, but I didn't actually use it, so just ignore that, I guess. All right. Okay. So, here we go. We're going into the Witching Hour, the first scenario of the game. Proceed to scenario 1, the Witching Hour. Whew. If you guys have any questions, by the way, let me know, and I will answer them. I will know. Okay. So we gotta pick a lead investigator. I'm gonna pick Roland to make sense, and like Diana is kind of there to support him, right? All right, chat. Let's see here. I'm gonna ask your opinion, by the way, on the intros. So, intro 1. Let's get ready. It is a breezy November evening in Arkham, the perfect night for a walk through Independence Square. Or so you had thought, up until the moment that Anna Kozlow offered to tell your fortune. For each of the cards the Romani soothsayer draws from her deck, she weaves a tale of despair and misfortune, judgment, temperance, justice, the hermit, the hanged man, the hierophant, the lovers, the chariot, the wheel of fortune. To complete her tale, Anna draws the top card and lays it in the center of the formation. Dominating the old worn card is the ominous image of a towering construct of black onyx. It reads, The Tower. Latin number, Latin number, Latin number. Even if the rest of the reading had gone swimmingly, the sight of the center card would have sent a shiver down your spine. As it stands now, it feels more like the closing of a casket over your body. You did tell me to give it to you straight, the soothsayer says. She sits cross-legged in front of you, wearing a stony grim expression. From her unwavering gaze and her cold eyes, you can tell Anna derives no satisfaction from this reading. Simple misfortune is the least of your concerns, she explains. This is a matter of life and death. She motions to the cards surrounding the tower, each of them laid in a reverse position, and stares at them intently. Arrayed against you is everything that you cannot see. You alone stand in their way, she says enigmatically. The lead investigator must choose. We can either say, what can I do to avoid this fate? Or, this is bullshit. And this time, guys, I'm gonna leave it up to you. What should we do? Let's do a new poll. Okay. What is our response? So we're not gonna do this, everyone, but I get the feeling like there's usually kind of like a vibe. And I think this is gonna be the vibe. So should we be skeptical? This is bullshit. Or should we say, or should we believe? Should we believe? Avoid this fate. Okay, let's give it a minute. Okay, let's see. And I will abide by your commands, and Roland will be whatever you wish him to be, like a cup of water. Speaking of which, I'm pretty thirsty. All this reading. So this is Roland Banks. This is the guy making the decision. Alright, so people, it looks like skeptical is winning. So we're gonna be being skeptical about the magic and ghouls and ghosts and goblins and such things. Yes. Yeah, you're going with Scully on this one? Yeah, I guess that's the question. Is Roland more of a Mulder or a Scully? So is Roland the Scully and Diana's the Mulder on this one? Is that the case? All right, looks like the skeptical has it. Skeptics have it. Agent Cooper. You know, I really need to watch that. I still have not watched that. I really need to watch that. That and Dairy Girls. All right, this is bullshit. Skip the intro 3. The woman smirks. Yes, in a sense, I suppose it is, she responds with a single swift motion. She picks up each of the cards displayed before you, save for the tower card, and shuffles them back into the deck. The cards only reveal and advise, they cannot influence or oppose. She locks eyes with you, and her smile vanishes from her face. In other words, though your fate is not yet set in stone, I assure you the danger you face is not bullshit. It is real. Her eyes narrow. It is very real. In your campaign log, record that you have rejected your fate. Add 2 squiggly wiggly tokens to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. Oh, we have rejected our fate. Okay. And now we gotta add 2 squiggly wigglies. So I don't think that's their official name, by the way. But that's what I call them. Oh, they're called elder things. I prefer my name for them. I prefer the names as Squiggly Wiggly. Because that's what it looks like. Like, come on.
Conan said it best, kill the witch/wizard as soon as you see them. Saves trouble down the line.
That is a very good saying. That is very true. That is very true, Corey Ball. Thank you very much for the ad donation. Yeah, I totally agree. We're gonna kill wizards when we find them immediately. Alright, so we're gonna put the 2 squiggly wigglies into the chaos bag then. So now they're permanently in there for the rest of the campaign. Thanks a lot, guys. Yep, we have rejected our fate. We add them to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. I have no idea what they do yet. Alright, silence. Silence hangs in the air as you peer into the tower card. The world around you dissolves into emptiness as your eyes fixate on the Onyx Tower. Rolling thunder echoes in the distance. Do you understand now? Anna asks. There is no other sign of the soothsayer, only her strained voice. A bolt of lightning streaks across the sky. Do you see your fate before you as I do? Another resounding crack of thunder, and you're suddenly awake. Icy rain pelts your body, soaking you through to the bone. You're lying in the mud beside a wooded trail, and there is no other soul in sight. Oh, okay. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. We've got ourselves the witching hour. Let's go. So, put 5 Haunted Woods locations into play as follows. In each player order, each investigator puts 1 random witch haunted location into play in front of him or her until there are exactly 5 witch haunted locations in play. So for example, in a 1-player game, there should be 5 witch haunted woods in front of the investigator. In a 2-player game, there should be 3. Okay, so 3 in front of the lead investigator and 2 in front of the other. Okay, okay. That's no problem. We can do that. Okay, so we've got, oh, that's Gavrila Mizra. Get out of here, Gavrila. Ah, okay, that's... Okay. It's a lot of... Okay, here we go. Here's the Arkham Woods. So so there's only 1 player, but technically there's 2, because there's 2 investigators. So we've got to put 1 in front of Roland, 1 in front of Diana.
Homework for discourse. 1. Dairy Girls. 2. Twin Peaks. Season 1. Then first like 4 episodes of Season 2, then stop.
Fair enough, Crypto. Fair enough. Those are... I'm so busy. I never get the time to watch anything. I really want to watch Skinamarink soon. But yes, I will. Dairy Girls is definitely on the list. And then Twin Peaks is like on my list to watch. Oh, there's like... Hold on, there's 6 here. Wait, what? So in player order, each investigator puts 1 random in play until there are exactly 5. Oh, okay. So, that one here just gets... Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, cool. All right, and then remove each other witch hunted from the game, and then each investigator begins play at one of the locations in front of him or her, choosing at random. Sure. Set the following cards aside out of play. Okay, and shuffle the remainder. Okay. Lost and separated. During this scenario, the investigators begin play separated and cut off from one another. This is represented by locations entering play in front of each investigator. Act 1A. Lost in the Woods has the text, locations in front of you are connected to one another. This means that regardless of whether or not they would otherwise be connected, the locations in front of you are considered to be connected to one another. Enemies investigators may move between them. Locations can remain connected to one another via their location and connection symbols as well. Oh, okay. This is going to get tricky for you guys, but I know what's going on, so don't worry about it. However, in Lost in the Woods also has the text, you cannot enter locations in front of other investigators. This means that you cannot move to a location in front of another investigator, even if the two locations are connected, or if you're moving via card effect. Note that this restriction does not apply to enemies. Ooh, okay. I get you. Okay, so this is kind of tricksy, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Set these aside, out of play. We don't even look at them. You gotta train your eyes in this game. All right, let's do this. I'm too busy chopsing on Discord. I'm too busy chopsing. Okay, so. The Witch Haunted Woods. Okay, Agenda 1A. So this is the bad thing. You see this number down here? It says 8. Remember we count up one doom at the beginning of each round? When this hits 8, we flip it. We flip that. And we do whatever it says on the other side. So this is the bad thing. We get no information whatsoever. It says, remain calm and you may peer into an uncertain future. By the way, I love the art on these cards. Absolutely love the art. The balance of the universe has tilted. You are the fulcrum. Be patient and all will be revealed. Then we have the act. This is the good thing. This is what we want. Down at the bottom here tells us how many we need. We want to basically advance this card. And Lost in the Woods says, you have awakened alone deep in the woods south of Arkham. The mysterious soothsayer is nowhere to be seen. You rise up from the muddy trail and try to find your bearings. An oppressive weight hangs in the air. Locations in front of you are connected to one another. You cannot enter locations in front of other investigators. Objective. At the end of the round, investigators may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. So the number of clues we need are, you see them down here, but it's a 2, but with a little investigator ahead. And what that means is it's 2 per investigator. So we need to get 4 overall. 4 clues is what we need overall. All right, and we just choose like a random location to start on in front of us. And that's cool. Okay, so first let's get our hands of cards. We're gonna draw our hands of cards. Okay, so Roland, his weakness is damned. I will, Crypto Kev. I'll be uploading it to the Discourse Live channel. I have a YouTube channel where I just upload these just straight on unedited VODs, basically. At some stage, I might actually edit them and stuff like that, but that would be like way down the line. Good night, Kev. Good night. Okay, so. Damned means we have to draw a tarot card at the beginning of the game in the reverse position, which is the bad one. So what do we get? We got the Empress. The Empress. Okay. So the reverse position says, during the first foot test, each investigator performs each round. They get -1 foot. Now, this says, before setting up each game, draw a random card from the tarot deck and place it in front of you in the reverse position. Each other investigator ignores its effects. So this will only apply to Roland. This will only apply to Roland, this tarot card. So, not great, but I'll take it. So I get -1 to my evade check. So my 2 of shoe is only 1 of shoe at the in my first attempt to evade. But that's fine. I shouldn't be evading people anyway, so that's not too bad. Diana Stanley has no such similar weakness. And then we're gonna draw our hand. So you start every game with 5 resources. 5 cards in your hand, and we can mulligan. So let's draw for Roland first. Oh, okay. All right. So this isn't a great draw. Greta Wagner is pretty good, honestly. So the question is, so we can mulligan for free, which basically means that we just set these aside. We can choose any number of them. This is a really nice kind of mulligan system. It's very, very, what's the word? Very, very lenient. Very lenient mulligan system, for sure. Oh, Okay. Sorry, my hair looks awful at the minute. I feel like I'm in the 1930s. I've been like rubbing it and stuff too much. I've been going like that too much. From stress. All right, okay. So, do you know what? I think we're gonna go for Alice Luxley. We're gonna keep her in our hand. We're gonna get rid of Greta. We'll actually keep Stan together because that gives us 2 resources, which will be really useful. All right. And then we draw up to 5 from our hand. Oh, great. We got another Greta. It's not what we needed. It's not what we needed. Okay, this is actually a pretty bad, pretty bad hand, basically. Okay. Okay, and then these go back into our deck. Let me do that. Let's see what Diana gets instead. So we do draw like 5 normally, right? Yeah. Yeah, we do draw. You begin each game with Dark Insight as an additional card in your hand. Oh, another Stand Together. Ooh, 6th Sense, that's good. And an Arcane Initiate, that could also be good in theory. All right, I'm actually a big fan of this hand, so I'm actually gonna keep it. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna hold on to this hand. It has allowed you. It has allowed you. Okay, so let's just start here with Arkham on this Arkham Woods. So what's it say? Growing up, you were always warned to stay out of the woods at night. Now you know why. So we start at the cliffside. This location is investigated using foot instead of the skill indicated by the investigation attempt. Oh man. Atop a nearby plateau, you can see signs of cultist activity. You will have to climb the cliff in order to reach the top. Okay, so let's do it then, I guess. Let's go for it. And then for Diana, where is Diana? Where is Diana's little card? Where is Diana's little mini card? I actually can't find it, so let's just spawn a new one. I think she came in the Circle Undone Investigator pack. Yeah, there she is. Let's clone another version of Diana. Wait, didn't I clone you, Diana? Were you not cloned? Oh, the music stopped. Oh. It's only begun. It's only begun. Okay. So let's start here at this Arkham Woods. Ooh, the old house. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy. That's like a... Oh god, that's whatchamacallit. That's like in Blair Witch Project or something. Oh goodness. Okay, a house waits at the edge of the trail, covered in vines. Inside, the walls and floors are blood-stained and littered with dirt, mud, and discarded bones. Okay, so this location is investigated using head instead of the skill indicated by the investigation attempt. So instead of investigating using book, we have to investigate this using head, which actually isn't too spooky for us. We actually kind of like that, I think. All right, okay, so let's do this. Okay, right. So rolling back, we gotta be mindful of these, by the way. I might screw this up every so often. I might just screw this up. So just bear with me, guys. Okay, this is like a kind of a complicated deck. It's the first time I'm ever playing it, so I'm just gonna try and learn it and get used to it. So, because we've got like a bunch of rules, like we cannot move more than twice each round. We cannot play more than 2 cards each round. While it has 1 or more clues, we cannot commit cards to skill tests. Yeesh. Right. So first things first, I think. Oh. Seeing as this doesn't care about book, maybe we just... No. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to play Alice Luxley as our first action for 4 resources. Isn't that swell? Then our second action will be to play Stand Together, which choose another investigator at your location. Unfortunately, there are none. Both you and that investigator gain 2 resources. So that gives me 2 resources. And then as my next action, I will play Working a Hunch, which is fast, which means it doesn't take an action. Discover 1 clue at your location. It costs us 2 resources, though. So we just automatically pick up a clue. Huzzah! A clue. Actually, do you know what? No, we will not. We won't actually play that. I just realized, because we can deal damage to a monster. Instead, what we're going to do is, we're going to just spend our last action. Can we only play that during our action? During our turn? Play only during your turn. Oh, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's just play this. just try and investigate. Let's draw, let's, 3, or no, 2, because this only, does this? During the first food test. Oh, wait, hold on. Is this a food test then? It's investigated using food. No, it's not, because the food test is an evade check, I think. Okay. Oh god, yeah, you're right. That's 3 cards. Naughty, naughty. Gotta keep to the regulations. Gotta keep to the regulations, guys. You're right. Red tip. Red tip. Gotta remember the red tip. Damn! Damn this bureaucracy that binds! Okay, alright, okay. So instead what we're gonna do is we're just gonna investigate using our foot. Using our foot. So it's 2 versus 2. So it's 0 or better. -2, that wasn't it. That wasn't what we wanted. Okay. Maybe we should have just left, honestly. Okay, so that's our action done. Diana Stanley. Diana Stanley has a bit of a weird action here. So we're gonna play Sixth Sense. No, actually we're not, because so we start with 5 resources. Our first action is to play Stand Together as well, which isn't great in this scenario, but that's fine. Then our next action is to play an Arcane Initiate. What are you doing here? We find an Arcane Initiate wandering the woods. Now, here is a thing about the Arcane Initiate. She starts the game with 1 Doom in play, which is not great. It's not great. But, you know, this Doom is bad because what it does is, you can see now there's a 1 here. This actually contributes towards that. So now, if we count up to 7, we add this here as well, that means it counts as 8. So this Doom is really bad. We sort of want her to die before that becomes the case, because if she dies, the Doom goes away. So we play her as our second action, and we're gonna, you see what she does is, exhaust Arcane Initiate, search the top 3 cards of your deck for a spell card, and draw it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tap her, and we're gonna be like, give me a spell, please. So we look at the first 3. Yeah, we got a spell, sweet, okay. Because Ward of Protection is a spell, and then we shuffle our cards. And we got 1 more action. What are we gonna do? Unfortunately, we don't have a great willpower yet, because we haven't had an option to, like, cancel anything. So I think what we're gonna do is we're actually just going to spend 3 resources on a shriveling, just in case an enemy comes for us. We're gonna get our shriveling ready. It takes up our spell action, and what this does is we can spend a charge on it. It has 4 charges. Fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fist and deals +1 damage. If a skull, a cultist head, a broken tablet, a squiggly wiggly, or an autofail is revealed during this attack, take 1 horror. So we can actually damage ourselves using the spell, but that's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. Again, that's our first action. It's not a great first action, honestly, because we didn't do like a basic investigate. I always like to do like an investigate in the first action, but we didn't get a single clue, so that's kind of bad. Kind of slow start. All right, then let's see here. Enemy phase, there are no enemies, so nothing happens. Then upkeep phase, and what we can do now is we just press upkeep, we draw a card, and gain a resource. We each draw a card and gain a resource. What did we get? Roland got some handcuffs, so that's be good if we can arrest a ghost and or something. And Diana got Stand Together again, which isn't that great right now because it could give 4, but it only gives 2. All right, then we go to the beginning, the Mythos phase. Place 1 Doom on the agenda. Ooh, 1 Doom. And then, advance agenda if Doom threshold is satisfied. It is not. We only have 2 Doom right now. Then each investigator draws 1 card from the top of the encounter deck. All right, let's see what happens with Roland. Click for an encounter. Let's do it. Ancient Evils. Revelation. Place 1 Doom on the current agenda. This effect can cause the current agenda to advance. Okay, that's really bad. So we just boosted up a Doom. Dark forces stir against you. If you do not act quickly, a sinister plot will be fulfilled. Oh no. So we just gotta pump Doom up there. So we just lost a turn, basically. Alright, and then Diana. Oh wait, no. Can we play when investigator at your location? Ah, damn. Okay, Diabolic Voices. Test willpower 3 for each point you feel by discard 1 card from your hand. Okay, let's see. Diabolic Voices. Test willpower 3 for each point you feel by discard 1 random card from your hand. For each card you cannot discard, take 1 damage or 1 horror. This test gains +1 difficulty for each copy of Diabolic Voices in the encounter pile. The infernal wailing and cackling rattle endlessly through your mind. Yeah, no, I don't think so. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Ward of Protection on this bad boy. We spend a resource. Fast play when you would draw a non-weakness treachery card. cancel that card's revelation effect. Revelation, get out of here. So we're just gonna discard it, cancel its revelations effect, then take 1 horror. So, let's see. We do take a horror, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna be cheeky. We're gonna put that horror on Arcane Initiate. Let her take the damage for us. Because we want her to die. We want her to die. Basically, we want her to die, not us. All right, cool. And then because that cancels something, our little ability kicks in, which means that after a card you own cancels or ignores a card effect, if there are fewer than 5 cards beneath Diana Stanley, place that card face down beneath her, draw 1 card, and gain 1 resource. Limit once per phase. So, yay! Woohoo! We get a card beneath her, which draws us a card and gains us a resource. Huzzah! Not bad. Not bad. Okay, cool. Okay. Not bad at all. So, here we go. We're still in the same kind of position we were in. Except now I guess I've got 2 willpower instead of 1. Because Diana Stanley gets +1 willpower for each card beneath her. Okay. I think what we're going to do is we are going to play Ritual Candles. Like so. For 1. And then that's 1 action. Our second action is to draw a card, I think. Oh, no! No! Oh my god. Terrible Secret. If there are no cards beneath Diana Stanley, shuffle Terrible Secret back into her deck. Otherwise, for each card beneath her. Cannot be cancelled! No, it cannot be cancelled! Oh, I wanted to cancel it. Oh, no. If there are no cards beneath Diana Stanley, shuffle it back into your deck. There is a card. And let's take a horror. Let's take Terrible Secret, take a horror on our Arcane Initiate. Can I tap her as a free action? No, I should have done that earlier. Damn, okay. Our Arcane Initiate dies as well. Oh, whoops. Guys, we're off to a bad start here, honestly. I'm feeling pretty roughed. So, that was our second action. Our third action will be just to... Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, Roland is also in a bit of a rough spot. So, what we're going to do is we're going to move here. We're going to move to this Arkham Woods and see what's going on here. Okay, the Arkham Woods, the Quiet Glade. This would be a nice picnic spot if it were for all the monsters. Not too good for us, though, because there's no clues here. Our second action will be to move to this Arkham Woods. Unhallowed Ground. After you enter this location, test Willpower 4. If you fail, take 1 damage and 1 horror. Oh, the clearing has been the site of dark rites since colonists first came to this area over 2 centuries ago. Damn, so we gotta test Willpower 2, huh? Damn, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough, Cotton. So let's do it. Let's, I think we just have to go for it because we don't have anything else. You can't move more than twice each round. You cannot play 2 of the cards. Yep, when your location has 1 or more clues, you cannot commit. Okay, so let's just do it. 3 minus 3 does not beat 4. We needed a +1 or better, unfortunately. So we do feel that. We take a horror. What is it? We take 1 damage and 1 horror. And we're gonna pop them on Alice. There, she can take them with her soak. Okay. We got 1 more action left. It's 4 investigate. Let's just, I think we just gotta do it. Let's play Working a Hunch as a fast action. Play 2. Gains a clue. Next action, draw a card. Okay. Not what we wanted. Yeah, we're actually really suffering from our cards here. We're not doing too great right now. We're not doing too great. Okay, we're being very slow. Feels like we're being very slow. All right, okay. And then enemy phase, there are no enemies. And then upkeep phase, we draw a card. We draw a card. Okay, and then Doom goes down. Doom comes to Arkham. We go up to 3. And then we draw an encounter. What happens here? Bedevil, put it into play in your threat area. You cannot trigger abilities and cards you control. Test willpower. If you succeed, discard it. If there's an exhausted witch enemy at your location. Witch enemy. This test is automatically successful. Subareshi. We did, yeah, we did do it upkeep. Okay, interesting. What does Diana get? Racked. Put Racked into play. You get -1 to each of your skills during the first skill test you perform. Test willpower. If you succeed, discard Racked. If there is an exhausted witch enemy at your location, test is automatically successful. Yeah, this is Diana, though. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Dark Insight for 2, which just cancel that card's effects and shuffle it back into the deck. We're gonna place that underneath us, just because we want, we want them, we want them willpowers, baby. So we actually have to shuffle this back into the deck. So we spent 2 resources on that, but we do draw a card and gain a resource because of that. Because of the Diana Stanley gets 1 willpower. Okay, so now we got 2. So now we're actually at 3 willpower. We're starting to feel a little bit stronger. We're starting to feel a little bit better. Okay. So, what are we going to do? Let's go, first of all, I think, with Diana. Let's go with Diana first. So, let's spend 2 resources on our Holy Rosary. Our Holy Rosary is an accessory, whether focused through a mundane trinket or a mystical artifact. There is real power and faith, all the same. And this is a +1 willpower. So, with this, we now actually get, we get 2 from this and 1 from this. So, we're actually at 4 willpower right now. We're at 4 willpower, which isn't too bad. Isn't too bad at all. Let's investigate now. So, we're 4 willpower. We're trying to beat 2. Let's do it. Investigate. -2 or better. Hey, we got an Elder Sign. +2. You may choose a card beneath Diana Stanley and add it to your hand. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Do we want water? Do we want to take it, though? Do we want to take it? Oh, my goodness. I think we do. I think we want Dark Insight. I think we want Dark Insight again. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. So, we do succeed. We gain a clue. Excellent, excellent. And then our second action, we're down 1 willpower now, though, as a result of that. But who cares? Who cares? Let's do it. So we're at 1, 2, 3 for the card underneath us. Why is her damage and heart? Oh, sorry, because I wasn't tracking it properly, is why. I haven't taken any damage. Okay, and let's do it. So we're at 3 versus 2. So we need a +1 or better. Or -1 or better. -4. It's not what we needed. It's not what we needed. Okay, that's her done. All right. Let's see. Roland Banks. Roland, God, you've got a really tough time here. So he's got 3, 4. It's versus 4. Let's draw a card. No, we don't want to stir up trouble, I don't think. See, stir up trouble is pretty good because it's a free event, right? As an additional cost to play stirring up trouble, add curse tokens to the chaos bag. Curse tokens are really bad, basically. We don't want to add curse tokens. Equal to the location's shroud value. Discover 2 clues at your location. That's really bad. We don't want to do that. Instead, and we can't even burn cards. It's not what we wanted either. All right. As our final action, let's just investigate. We got 4 book with Alice. Let's do it. -2, we feel. Sad. Sad! Oh, sad. Okay. Okay, so we're off to a pretty slow start here, guys. Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit uncomfortable. I'm a little bit nervous. All right, how many cards have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm actually hitting my maximum card size in a second. All right, so enemy phase, there are no enemies. Upkeep, we each draw a card and gain a resource. Oh, I should have stood together. Okay, we draw a card and gain a resource. Awesome. And then Doom goes down 1. Jeez, we're almost halfway there, and we haven't even pushed the agenda forward, or the axe forward. Yikes. All right, draw an encounter. Racked. You get -1. Oh, no! This is really bad for Roland. This is, like, really, really bad for Roland. -1 to each of your skills during the first skill test you perform each round. Oh, that's awful. All right, and then what does she get? Dissonant voices. You cannot play assets or events. Can I... That is frustrating. That is frustrating. I can't even cancel that. Damn. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is... We're going to go first with Diana, I think. We're going to go first with Diana. We're going to test willpower. So we have 1 will, 2 will, 3 will. And we're going to try and succeed. Actually, our first action, we're gonna place... Oh, no, I can't. Because of dissonant voices. At the end of the round, discard dissonant voices. Yeesh. So we're gonna click here, so we're 3 versus 2? -1 or better? Squiggly Wiggly. Squiggly Wiggly? What's the Squiggly Wiggly do? You skeptics here, if this screws me, oh my god. -3. If you fail, choose an exhausted or damaged witch enemy at your location. Add a connecting location. Or add a connecting location. Ready that enemy and heal all damage from it. Damn. Okay, no. Luckily, there are no witches here. There are no witches. There are no witches. Okay. So... That actually... I get a +1, though, because of ritual candles. After a skill... Cultist or Squiggly Wiggly token is revealed during a test you're performing, you get +1 skill. Does that help me? 3, 4, -3? No, I actually fail. Okay, I fail my test. Do I burn a card here? Do I burn a card? Let's just try it again. +1! Hey! Hey, we get it. Okay, so we get that clue. Huzzah! Awesome. All right, then our final action, which is probably a bad move, honestly, is to move to the new Arkham Woods. Ooh. Oh god. Arkham Woods, the Tangled Thicket, an old horse trail in colonial days. This overgrown path hasn't been used in over a decade. This location is investigated using Fist instead of the skill indicated by the investigation attempt. Our Fist is 3, but it's not great. Not great. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Damn. If only Roland was here, he would have been better at this. He would have been a lot better at this. Okay, so, speaking of Roland, we've got a bunch of curses on it. We're bedevilled. We're bedevilled. We are racked. God, okay. How the hell do we get out of here? We just have to investigate using 4. So we've got 4 booked, but -1 the first time we ever do a test. Damn it. Damn it all. Do we just stir up some trouble? Do we seriously put 4 curse tokens in the bag? Do you know what, actually? You know what we're gonna do? Action 1 would be to move, action 2 would be to move, and then we cursed. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna do it this way. Oh, this really sucks. This doesn't feel great. This doesn't feel great. But I think we're just gonna move and stir up some trouble, I think, is the plan. Whenever I get lost in the woods, I punch a tree until I find my way against this pixie. Yeah, exactly. This really sucks. I don't like doing this, because whenever we enter the Arkham Woods, it actually hurts us. But, I don't see any other way. There doesn't have to be any enemies or anything. And we kind of rely on enemies to be around us in order to get kills. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 1. We're gonna go 2. And as our final action, see, we're still obeying the red tape because we can't move 2 than twice. As our final action, we're actually going to play Stirring Up Trouble. Actually, that's not our final action. We're going to use... when you play an inside or tactic event, and this is an inside event. So yeah, we're going to play red tape. We're going to stir up trouble. So, as an additional cost to play Stirring Up Trouble, add curse tokens equal to the chaos bag equal to your equal to your location's shroud value. Discover 2 clues at your location. When you start following a thread, it's hard to say what you'll find at the other end. So, firstly, we get 2 clues. This is important. We need all the clues we can get. Secondly, there's 2 shroud, which means we put 2 curse tokens into the bag. Now, these are bad. What these do, when we draw from the bag, if we draw a curse token, we get -2 to our check, and then we have to draw another token. So, they're cumulative, the curse tokens. They're really, really bad. Now, upside, whenever you draw them, you then discard 1, so you don't, like, put it back in the bag. So, they will go away after a while, but geez, you know, geez. That's pretty bad. Cool. So we actually have enough clues now to advance. At the end of the round, we have to advance. Okay. Enemy fears, there are no enemies. Oh no, do we have? No. Yeah, we do. Because we made that fast using red tape. So our final action, I think we get rid of Bedeviled. Honestly. I think we get rid of Bedeviled. Oh no, we get rid of Racked. So our willpower is 3. We're trying to be 3, but we get -1 to our first skill test we perform every round. That's not a success. That's not a success. All right. Then we go to the enemy phase. There are no enemies. Then we do upkeep. So the cards only exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, she hasn't gained her upkeep yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Hypnotic Gaze, which is a cool evade spell, which will let us evade. All right. That happens. The upkeep, then we gain a card, gain a resource. Then we spend our clues. So we have to spend 4 clues. We have to spend 4 clues. So let's us get rid of 2 from each player, I think. 2 from Roland. 2 from Diana. That's enough. And now we may advance the agenda, or the act. Whoa, spun around there. As the rain lets up, a dense fog rolls in throughout the area. Soon, all of the woods have vanished within the hazy fog. You call out for your companions, but none answer. You grope blindly in the haze, searching for something, anything to which you cling. Each investigator must randomly choose one of the set-aside Arkham Woods locations, put it in the play in front of him or her, and immediately move to that location. Cannot be cancelled. Each investigator spawns a set-aside goat spawn at his or her location. Each investigator then tests willpower or foot. Each investigator who succeeds exhausts that enemy and disengages from it. Shuffle each one of the set-aside copies of Demonic Piping into the encounter deck. Place the 2 copies in the encounter discard pile. What the hell? What? What? That's insane. That's insane. Okay. Is there any more set-aside? Like... is there any more set-aside? Oh, Witch Hunt. Oh, wait. Did I set up this game wrong? Oh, I might have set up the game wrong. Oh my god. Guys, I set this up wrong. I used the wrong one. I used the Arkham Woods locations. Instead of the haunted. Oh my god, this entire game has been played completely wrong. I meant to use the Witch Haunted Woods. Ooh. That's a my bad. Okay, what do we just, like... Do we just pretend like that never happened? Do we just pretend like that never happened? Okay. Do we just, like... What do we do now? I don't know. Do we restart, Pixie? Oh my god. Yeah, I think we do. I think we just restart. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Alright. My bad, guys. My bad. Oh my goodness. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. In fairness to me, though, it's an easy mistake to make. It's an easy mistake to make. We were going really hard. I don't know whether or not this is going to make the scenario easier or harder, but it was very rough going. So hopefully this makes it a little bit easier, honestly. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're just gonna start again. Start again. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Apologies for that, guys. But at least now we've got a little. We know kind of how our deck plays, which is not very well. We gotta remove those curse tokens. Get rid of them. Get rid of those bad boys. All right, now I know to mulligan more aggressively though for the for some of the, I guess what are kind of action, like really special cards. Really special cards. So let's do this. Put these all back in here, except for the Dark Secret. Whoops. Put these all back. Here we go. Let's do this. Recover some of that goddamn doom. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. So a little bit of a spoiler. We kind of know that the act's gonna be really bad, but that's not too bad. Okay, so we gotta do it the other way around. This makes this kind of makes sense. This kind of makes sense. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right, now let's draw a new hand of cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, prophecy's pretty good. We're actually just gonna get rid of everything here because what we want are investigate cards, basically. So 1, 2, oh no, 3, 4, oh jeez. Oh jeez, 2 living inks. We do not need 2 living inks. So living ink is like a special card. It basically You'll see whenever I play it. All right, Roland. Come on, Roland, what do you get? You can't draw a weakness in your opening hand, so you just draw again. Kicking the hornet's nest. No, I think I get rid of all of these. I think I get rid of all of these, honestly. And we redraw. We want some of our... Ugh. Well, okay, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Okay, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Okay, we're starting again. Oh my god, we're starting again. Okay, but this time we'll be on different locations, which hopefully are a little bit easier. Whew! You're meant to do that before you do setup. So, I think we just keep that tarot card the same. Alright, and then we're just gonna shuffle those bad boys. We're gonna shuffle the encounter deck. We're gonna reset the Doom. Apparently there's a Doom in play? Where's this Doom? Anybody see a Doom around? I don't see a Doom. I wonder where the hell that Doom is. It's around here somewhere, I bet. Oh well. So, okay. So it's the Witch Haunted Wood. That's, you gotta read this thing more carefully. Each investigator gains one random Witch Haunted Woods location. Okay. Right. So, the lead investigator gains 3. And the other investigator gains 2. And then 2 go over here. Okay. Remove each other one from the game. Okay, and then let's just start here, I guess. With Roland. The frigid wind howls around you as you venture deeper into the haunted woods beyond Arkham. Awesome. Let's see. Oh my god, Roland begins at the abandoned mine. You cannot investigate this location while you have between 3 and 10 resources. Choose an investigator at a different witch-haunted woods. Move up to 3 of your resources to the investigator's resource pool, or vice versa. Group limit once per round. Okay, that's kind of neat. So I can, like, push a minecart full of gold towards somebody, and then we're gonna start here. The Lonely Tree. You cannot investigate this location while you have between 3 and 5 cards in hand. You can choose and discard 1 card from your hand, then an investigator at a different location draws 1 card, or vice versa. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's good, because living ink doesn't really help me here. Right, so we got trying to investigate 2. So who do we play first? I think we play the Roland man. I think we play Roland. So what we're gonna do is we are going to play we're gonna play Alice Luxley for 4. And then our second action will be to play Stand Together. That gives us two resources. Oh wait, no, we don't want resources. That's right, of course. We don't want resources. Because between 3 and 5, we can't actually investigate here. So, and then we're going to play Winging It then instead for 1. So what Winging It does is, you may play it from your discard pile. If you do shuffle it into your deck after resolving its effects, investigate. Your location gains -1 shroud for this investigation. If you played it from your discard pile, discover 1 additional clue if you succeed. Unfortunately, we do not gain 1 additional clue. However, this goes down to 1 then, instead of being 2. Awesome, awesome. So we're trying to beat 1. We have 3 book at the best of times, and then Alice gives us +1 book. So we are on 4 book versus 1 thanks to Winging It. Let's do it. Hey, -1. That means we get it. We get a clue. Huzzah! Oh no, that's right. We played it as a fast using our red tape directive. Okay, then we're gonna just do the same thing, but only without winging it. So now it's 2, and we're trying to beat it. We've got a 4 versus 2. Got another. Okay, guys. Okay, this is substantially easier to gain some clues. Substantially easier to gain clues. And then as my final action, I will move. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? Okay, we're gonna move over here to this witch hunter wood. Okay. Ooh, the child's treehouse force. When the last clue is discovered from this location, spawn the topmost enemy in the encounter discard pile at this location. If there are no enemies in this encounter discard pile, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded and spawn that enemy instead. So we got a child's treehouse over here. That is Roland finished there. Next up, we got Diana. Diana is over here, so she cannot investigate while she has 3 and 5 cards in hand. So what we're going to do is, our first action, we're going to play Living Ink. Living Ink basically says, when you purchase Living Ink, choose a skill and circle it on its upgrade sheet. So this is like a little upgrade. I can actually spend XP to upgrade Living Ink as the game goes on. I circled Willpower, so it gives me a +1 Willpower, basically. Because it says, remove one charge from Living Ink at the start of each of your turns. If Living Ink has no charges, discard it. You get +1 to the chosen skill. So I get +1 to Willpower, and that's just going to happen for 3 turns. Awesome, awesome. Now, here's the deal. We're not going to investigate, I think. So our first action was play Living Ink. Our second action is to play, investigate. Oh, no. Sorry, my mistake. Of course. You can only investigate when you've got between 3 and 5. Or less than 3. Oh. So, if I get rid of this, it still doesn't actually help me. Oh, no. Okay. I guess my second action will be to move to this location, see what's going on. Witch Haunted Woods, the Hermit's House. After any number of clues are discovered from this location, each investigator at this location must discard an equal number of cards at random from his or her hand. Though this trio was abandoned many years ago, a light still shines in the attic of one of the decrepit houses nearby. Oh, I don't like that. I believe that locations are encounter cards, which is good for me. So, I'm going to investigate. I'm going to investigate here with my final action. I'm going to spend 1 resource. 1, kind of, to use Dark Prophecy. Like so. So, I've got a book of 3. I'm trying to beat 4. Now, what I'm going to do is, play when you would reveal a Chaos token. Reveal 5 Chaos tokens. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I can't win if I do that. Never mind, actually. Never mind. I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, why not? Let's just go for it. Is that sensible? A 3 versus a 4? No, it's not. It's not sensible at all. As my final action, I'm going to draw a card instead. Just drawing a card. That's what I'm doing. Okay. And then we go to the enemy phase. There are no enemies. Cool. Upkeep. I press upkeep. That gives me a card and draws me a resource. And then upkeep for her as well. Okay. That's good. Then we gain a doom. Just ignore this. I don't know how to remove doom. Oh, I can do it manually. Okay, awesome. Okay, so we get 1 doom. And then we draw an encounter card. So what does Roland draw? Centuries of Secrets, Curse, Revelation, Test Head 5. For each point you fail by, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If a Cursed Treachery is discarded by this effect, deal 1 direct damage to your investigator and to each of your allies. Oh no, perhaps these mysteries are better left unknown. Yikes. So we just have to test that as it is. Because of our Seek the Truth, while your location has 1 or more clues, you cannot commit skill cards to test unless you've discovered a clue this round. Yikes. So, 3 willpower versus 5. Okay. +1. Hey, that's actually not too bad. So we get 4 willpower versus 5. So we fail by 1. So we've got to discard a card. Is it a curse? It is a curse. Oh, damn it. Okay, it is a curse. And we deal 1 damage to ourselves and 1 to our lovely Alice Luxley. So we take a damage and Alice takes a damage. That's pretty poor. All right, and now for Diana, what does she get? Ancient Evils. Okay, nope. We're not Ancient Evilsing. We're gonna play Dark Insight. We're gonna spam 2 resources. Diana Stanley deck, fast. Play when an investigator at your location draws an encounter card or a weakness. Cancel all of that card's effects and shuffle it back into the deck. Do not draw a new card to replace it. So, Ancient Evils would cause us to place 1 Doom on the agenda. No, we do not. No, we do not. Our Dark Insight allows us to go, nope. We're gonna place it on the bottom of Diana. Just gonna place it underneath her, which allows us to draw a card and gain a resource thanks to Diana's special ability. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Very nice. So now we've got 2 willpower, which still isn't great, but there we go. All right, so let's go then. So we've got our action to do. What we're gonna do is, it's kind of funny. We're gonna spend 3 resources in order to play Sixth Sense. This is a spell that will allow us to investigate using our willpower instead of book. So from now on, if we use Sixth Sense, instead of trying to investigate with that musty old book knowledge, we can use our spells, our knowledge of magic. And if a skull token, a cultist token, a little broken tablet, or squiggly wiggly symbol is revealed, I may choose a reveal location connected instead, and we're investigating there as if we were at the chosen location, and we can use the shroud value of either. So we can investigate places at range, which is pretty neat. Okay, and that's our first action. Oh, and of course, Living Ink does this, and we've actually got +1 willpower this turn, thanks to Living Ink. So we're at 2 willpower. 3, because of the card underneath Stanley. So we're at 3 willpower. We've got the Witch Hunted Woods. Let's spend a resource and an action to play Ritual Candles, because here's how we're gonna roll this. Okay, so that puts us 1, 2, 3, 4 it would be. Okay. 4 minus 3 would be 1. Okay, let's play Guts. Let's play Guts here. Because we're going to investigate the Witch Hunted Woods with our 6th sense. So let's do it. So our 6th sense, and we're gonna burn a Guts into this, which is basically, so you see here, we can play it and burn it. We can use those 2 skill icons. This gives us a +1, a +2 head icons. Max 1 committed per skill test. If this test is successful, draw a card. Awesome. So we're gonna do that. We're going to draw. We're gonna draw from the chaos bag. Draw from the chaos bag. We're gonna use 6th sense to investigate using willpower. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez, that's my bad. That was my bad. Whoops. Pressed the wrong thing. Shuffle that. Here we go. Draw from the list. All right, -2. Whoops. I meant to use Dark Prophecy, but I didn't. So there we go. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3. 3 minus 2. Damn. Okay, that sucks. We failed. Yikes. That was a big bummer by me, because I meant to play Dark Prophecy. Fast play when you reveal a Chaos token. Reveal it instead of... You know what? We're gonna keep that. We're taking that -2 out of the bag. Yeah. So, we're gonna do that. We're gonna reveal another 4. Okay, awesome. 3... 4. Okay. So we got an Elder thing, a -4, a -1. So we can take the Autofill or the Elder thing, thanks to Dark Prophecy. Basically, you reveal 5 Chaos tokens instead of 1. Choose one of these tokens with a squiggly. So we choose the Squiggly Wiggly, basically. We choose the Squiggly Wiggly. So the Squiggly Wiggly is a -3, if you see here. -3 if you fail, choose an exhausted or damaged. We don't care about the witch part, but it's -3. So this is, we got a willpower of 1, a willpower of 2, a willpower of 3, thanks to Living Ink. Another +1 from the Ritual Candles, because after a Squiggly Wiggly symbol is revealed during a test you're performing, you get +1 skill value to that test. We also get +2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. -3 brings us down to 3, which means we fail because of 4, but our spell. Remember, if a Squiggly Wiggly symbol is revealed during this test, you may choose a revealed location connected to your location. You're now investigating as if you were at the chosen location instead of your location. You may use either shroud value. So, we're going to be investigating the Witch Hunted Woods instead, thanks to the Squiggly Wiggly and 6th sense. We will use the 2, so -3 means we succeed, right? Because we've got 1 willpower plus another one for dark insight, and then plus another one for the ritual candles, plus another one for the living ink, and then plus 2, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 3 puts us at 3. We beat 2. Complicated. I get it. Oh, we gotta put the 2 back in there. But it all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. So we do get 1 clue. All that work for 1 clue. Now, Guts does trigger off, which means we get to draw a card. Secondly, Dark Prophecy does go, which, because we cancelled, we basically ignored the others. After a card you own cancels or ignores a card effect or game effect, then you place it underneath her, you draw 1 card and gain 1 resource, limit once per phase, which means we put it underneath her, we're now plus 1 willpower, we get to draw a card and gain a resource. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so that was our first action was to play that, wasn't it? And then our second action was to move, and then that was our third action. So that's us done. Okay, very complicated turn, but there we go. Roland should be a lot simpler because we're just going to investigate, I think, 3 times. Okay. We're just going to, yeah, I think that's what we do. We just investigate 3 times, I think. Is that what we do? When the last clue is discovered, spawn the topmost enemy in the counter. Okay, yeah. That's the plan, I think. So, it's only a shroud of 1. And we have a, wait, is there anything? Yeah, we have a book of 3, 4. We got a 4. Come on, with Alice. So, investigate number 1. We got 4 versus 1. So we're trying to get 3 or better. Yeah, minus 3 or better. Minus 3, we get a clue. Awesome. Next action. Try and gain another resource. Or try and do it again. We gain another clue. Okay, minus 3 or better again. We gain another clue. You cannot beat 3 investigate actions gaining clues every time. That's some good returns. Some good returns right there. Awesome. And are we gonna be cheeky? Are we gonna be cheeky? Do we play Working a Hunch as a fast action? Fast play only during your turn. Discover 1 clue at your location. Let's do it. Oh, we can't. We don't have enough money. Oh, we can. Oh, we can, because we haven't played any cards this turn. You can't play. When you play an insider tactic event, exhaust this oh, no. Unfortunately, Stand Together is not a tactic. Sad. So. Maybe we should have spent the night. No, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. Okay. Do you know what? We'll return this because I realized we can play Winging It from our discard pile. So we'll cancel that last investigate that we succeeded in. Instead, what we're going to do is spend our last resource on Winging It. Remember, you may play Winging It from your discard pile. If you do, shuffle it into your deck after resolving its effects. Investigate, your location gets -1 strive for this investigation. If you play Winging It from your discard pile, discover 1 additional clue. So actually... Oh, yeah, we'll play that as a fast action using red tape. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll play it from our discard. That means we'll gain 2 clues if we succeed here. And because this is 0, basically anything will get a succeed except for the autofill. Huzzah! So we were at 4, it was at 0, that means we succeed, and we gain 2 clues from here instead of just the 1. Very, very nice. There we go. Awesome. And then we shuffle that back into our discard pile because Winging It is weird. Hello there, Harry is loving rusty spoons. How is it going? How's it going? Okay, cool. So we actually just gained a ton of clues there. Like, that was a ton of clues. We actually have to do when the last clue is discovered, spawn the topmost enemy in the encounter pile, discard pile, if there are no enemies. Okay, so there are no enemies, so I think we gotta find the first enemy here. A Coven Initiate. Oh my goodness. There's witches in this deck! There's witches in here! Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna read what she does in a second. Revelation. Discard the top 2 cards of the encounter deck. If this effect causes the encounter deck to run out of cards, draw the topmost hex card in the encounter discard pile. Okay, the hidden cults to which these witches belonged, often guarded and handed down. Surprising secrets from elder forgotten eons. Oh my. Okay, so what is it? Draw. We discard that. We discard that. Was there anything about hexes there? No. Oh, okay, no. So, spawn the topmost enemy. Yeah, so she does engage me, I guess. Yeah, she does engage me. I don't really mind that, though. Because I'm gonna use her, I'm gonna interrogate her next turn. I'm gonna interrogate her. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, where's the clues, witch? Okay, that is my action. Oh, yeah. I have one more action. Oh, I don't have enough money. I think I'll just pass with my final action, actually. I'll just pass. Okay, enemy phase then. There is a witch. She does hit me for a sanity. I will pop that on Alice. You see there, she does a sanity damage. You can't handle the clues, says Darth Noir. Yeah. Okay, and then upkeep. So everybody draws a card and gains a resource. And then, at the end of the phase, they may spend the requisite number of clues to advance. So we have to spend 4. I will spend 4, no problem. I am happy to do that. Spend 4, 2 from them. Let's spend 2 from him as well. Let's just spend 4 from Roland. No, I should have 3. Yeah, I should have 3, right? Because I had 7 before. No, I should, yeah. So there should be another one gone. Oh, okay, there we go. Whoops. There we are. So let's spend the 4. God, what did this do? As the rain lets up, a dense fog rolls in throughout the area. Soon all of the woods have vanished within the hazy fog. You call out for your companions, but none answer. You grope blindly in the haze, searching for something, anything, to which you can cling. Each investigator must randomly choose one of the set-aside Arkham Woods locations, put it into play in front of him or her, and immediately move to that location. Each investigator spawns a set-aside goat spawn at his or her location. If there are 4 investigators in the game, the lead investigator spawns the set-aside... Oh my goodness. Okay, right. So, ooh, okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, right. This is really complicated. So, here's what happens. This Arkham Woods goes down. This Arkham Woods goes down. And, we both move here. Ba-ba-ding, ba-ba-ding. Do I get attacked by her? I think I might, actually. And then each investigator spawns a set-aside goat spawn. So, we get a goat spawn, which is obviously great. Okay, there's a goat spawn, and there's a goat spawn. Uh-oh. Roland is suddenly in a lot of trouble. Maybe I shouldn't have cheekily tried to pull all those clues together. Oh, no. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Okay. Alright, spawn says like goat spawn, and then we can each test a willpower or agility. Oh, God. So... Right, there are 2 clues at this location. I'm at the Arkham Woods old witch house, so I do take a damage, a horror, I should say, from moving because of this witch coven initiate. Oh my god, I can't contribute. I can't. Yeah, because of my red tape, my directives, I'm unable to contribute icons towards this. So, I'm just testing my foot of 2, or my foot of 1, rather, or my head of 3. Trying to beat 3. Let's go. Let's just do it. -4. I do not evade the goat spawn. Same with Diana. She's gonna try and use her head. So she's got 2, and 3 from the living ink. And do I want to contribute anything here? Nah. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 minus 2. Bummer. Oh well. All's well that ends well. So I do not evade. Oh, where are we? This location investigator using fist. No! No! Oh, if only they were swapped. If only they were swapped around. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Let's see, then. Yep. So that's that. And then shuffle one of the set-aside copies of Demonic Piping into the encounter deck. Put the other 2 copies in the encounter discard pile. Demonic Piping. What's this? Oh, God. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Demonic Piping. If Piper of Azathoth is in play, deal 1 horror to each investigator at its location and at each connecting location. Otherwise, put Demonic Piping into play next to the agenda deck. If there are 3 copies of Demonic Piping in play, discard them and spawn the Piper of Azathoth. Wait, hold on. What? Okay. If there are 3 copies of it in play, discard them and spawn them. Oh my God. Okay, so these 2 go here, and this goes there. Okay, each investigator. So we spawn next to goat monsters. That stuff's going on. That was not a great spend, honestly. Witch huntings. Whatever arcane rites are being practiced in these woods, they are attracting the attention of all manner of vile beasts, the likes of which you have never seen. Is this what the soothsayer was trying to warn you about? Locations in front of you are connected to one another. You cannot enter location in front of other investigators. Objective, if a single investigator spans the requisite number of clues, advance. Okay, so we only need 2 clues to advance. Do we want to do that, though? Like, because this guy, like... these guys are tough. I'm worried that we'll get more stuff happen. I'm worried that like more bad things will happen. Oh my God. Okay. Right. So this is a deal. This is a whole thing. Okay. Then Doom goes up 1. This is about 4. We haven't even bloody drawn from the encounter deck, so something bad's gonna happen now. What's this? Rotting Remains. Test willpower 3. For each point you fail by, take 1 horror. A sickening display of gore causes you to retch. You're glad this wasn't you. So at the old witch house, I guess there's a bunch of bodies. The witch led us there, causing sanity damage to us, into a goat spawn who's now trying to shank us with his knife. And we see the bodies of everyone else that this guy shanked. All right, okay. Well, let's see what happens. We succeed. We actually succeed. Holy hell. Okay, nice. Not bad. I guess we're not afraid of corpses, which is good. Is good for Roland. Alright, and then let's see what Diana gets. Ancient Evils. Damn, I can't ignore that. I can't ignore that. Oh, damn. Ancient Evils gets us. Puts another Doom. Ancient Evils, remember, places 1 Doom on the current agenda. Curses. That is extremely unfortunate. Okay, so the goat spawn is coming at us with a knife. He's trying to shank us. How are we going to deal with this guy? We do not have... I have a... Oh, Living Ink, of course, spans that automatically. I have a really bad plan. I have a really bad plan. If you have a single spin... Okay. Oh my God, this is like a real... Is this a dumb plan? I've got 3 resources. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... I am going to play with my first action. I'm going to gain a resource. Now, what happens then is that this goat spawn tries to stab us. Okay. When he does that, we're gonna play Deny Existence. Fast. Play when an encounter card or enemy attack will cause you to do one of the following. Discard cards from hand, lose resources, lose actions, take damage, or take horror. You ignore that aspect of the effect. So, we play Deny Existence, which allows us to ignore that damage. Or no, actually, you know what? We're not going to play Deny Existence. We're going to play Dodge for 1. Fast. Play when an enemy attacks an investigator at your location. Cancel that attack. So, we spent 1. We play Dodge, right? That means we cancel the attack. We don't take any damage. But because we're Diana Stanley, we draw a card. Fuck. And we gain a resource. Okay. That's our first action. Our second action, this is so dumb, is to play Armageddon for 4 resources. Uses charge, spend 1 charge, fight. This attack uses willpower instead of fist and deals +1 damage. If a curse token is revealed during this attack, you may deal 1 damage to an enemy at your location or place 1 charge on Armageddon. Okay, so we play that. Then he tries to shank us again. What we're gonna do is we're gonna deny existence. Oh, we can't gain a card and resource though. Maybe we just take the damage this time. Yeah, I think we'll just take the damage. Okay, and then next up, so that was our second attack. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna blast this guy with Armageddon. Yeah, we're gonna blast him. We're gonna blast him. So we're gonna play Armageddon. Let's do this. 0. So we do hit him, right? Because we use willpower. Our willpower is 1 plus 3, so that's 4 willpower. Plus 5 from Living Ink. So we've got 5 willpower. It deals +1 damage. Very nice. It would have been nice to get the extra damage, but there we go. Oh, God. What have I done? Where's the ghost spawn gone? Oh, here he is. What have I done? Okay. Good night there, Red. Good night. Okay, so we've dealt 2 damage to the ghost spawn. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Unfortunately, though, he is gonna hit us again, but we're just gonna ignore his attack next time, I think. Okay, okay. And that was all our actions, right? Because our first one was to play Armageddon, or to gain a resource. Our second one was to play Armageddon, and then our third was to shoot him. Okay. Roland then. Roland is in a bit of a tricky spot here, not gonna lie. We've got a Thompson in our hand, which would be really good for us, but unfortunately, we just don't have the money for it. So, how do we get out of this one? How do we get out of this one? Interrogate. Okay. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Right. Handcuffs? Evade. Use on a humanoid. This evasion attempt uses fist instead of evade. If you succeed, attach handcuffs to the evaded enemy. It works on a humanoid. I mean, we could use it on the... We could use... So it's 4 would be versus 2, which isn't too bad, honestly. Unfortunately, it's a lot of work, basically. It's a lot of work. Okay. Here's what we do, I think. Yeah, here's what we do. I think we punch. I think we punch this witch twice. Okay, so our fist is 4. We got 4 fight. We're gonna try and beat her. She's got 2 fight. Let's punch her. Let's spend our first action punching the witch. It's -3, so 4 versus... Yep, no, that's a fail. Let's spend our second action punching the witch. Okay, so it's 4 minus 2. That puts us 2, so the witch is punched for 1 damage. And then let's spend our last action punching the witch. +1. Hey, we punch a witch. We kill the witch. Okay, the witch is killed. The witch is killed. All right. Not great, Cotton. Unfortunately, we're just not. Unfortunately, we're struggling a little bit here. We're struggling a little bit here. Okay. Now let's see what happens now. So the enemy phase, enemies attack us. So we get attacked by the goat spawn. But you know what? Let's just. How many? 3 under here. Let's just play Deny Existence. So we play Deny Existence. That means we cancel his attack. Now, because it's limit once per phase, we're in a new phase. We're in the enemy phase. That means she once again draws a card and gains a resource. Not bad. Roland, unfortunately, is not quite so lucky. He just gets hit. Ding dong and all that, so Sylvester. Yeah, right. This is very slow going. Very slow going. Now these enemies are here. Okay, so there we are. Now for the doom, we got 1 more doom. Oh, we didn't do upkeep. Sorry. Oh yeah, upkeep happens. Upkeep happens. Okay, now the doom. So Roland, draw an encounter card. What happens? Demonic piping. Okay. If otherwise, okay, we gotta put this next to the agenda. And unfortunately, this has Surge. And what Surge means is you gotta draw again. Racked. God, Racked is really bad. I really don't like Racked. Oh no. That basically minuses all our skills by 1. Not great. What does Diana get? Racked. Ugh. At least she can kind of get rid of it. At least she can kind of get rid of it. Alright. Okay. So, the beginning of the turn. The beginning of the turn. There's nothing for it. I think we just Armageddon this guy again, honestly. Which kind of sucks, but... yeah, it kind of blows. But there we are. I think that's, like, our only option. And then we can, like, gain some... We can gain the clues now, actually. Okay. Huh. Yeah, let's... Can we punch him? No. So, automatically what happens is Living Ink gets exhausted. There we go. If Living Ink has no charges, discard it. Okay. But we still get the +1, right? Yeah, of course we do. Okay. So, he's on 3. We've got 1 + 4. We're at 5 willpower. We've got 5 willpower. Let's just use Armageddon. Let's try and blast this guy a little. Okay. Let's do it. So, we're at 5 + 1 from, no, Armageddon doesn't actually give us +1. We're just at 5. 5 versus 3. Oh, actually. Ooh, we don't actually want to lose this one. So, what we're going to do is we're going to play Drawn to the Flame. As much as I like Drawn to the Flame. But... this is 1 + 4 is 5 plus 1 is 6 versus 3. -3 or better. Okay, thank God. Oh no, actually, because we're -1 thanks to Racked. Oh, so -2 or better. Oh God, we did it. Okay, we just about did it. So we get rid of this guy as our first action. Our second action. Our second action. We spend Read the Signs. Add your willpower value. Okay, so we're investigating this location. Maybe we should have done it there, actually. Second action, move here. Huh. Because what would it be? It would be willpower of 5 versus +3. That's... 8. Oh, we're being cheeky. We're being cheeky here. We're being cheeky. All right, let's be cheeky. Let's be cheeky. Our second action will be move there, and then we'll play Read the Signs. Then we'll play Read the Signs. All right. It is going better, Sylvester, it is. But, like, going slow in this game is basically a death sentence as well, in fairness. All right, so let's be cheeky. Okay, so we're going to try and pull... After any number of clues are discovered... Oh, wait, you gotta discard cards from your hand. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot about that. Hold on. Let me rethink my actions. So, let me rethink my actions. So, we're here. We could just pull the clues off here, but we don't really want to go here, honestly. We want to go to the Witch Haunted Woods again. Wait, can we get to the Witch Haunted Woods? Are we allowed to go to the Witch Haunted Woods? In the player order, each investigator, okay, lost and separated during the scenario, lost in the woods is the text, okay, locations in front of you are connected to one another, have you lost in the woods, you cannot enter locations in front of other investigators, wait, can we enter, locations in front of you are connected to one another, okay, they are, so we can go from there to the other one, awesome, that's really, really important, it's really, really important, okay, so we're gonna go from, it's kind of cheeky. It kind of sets us up for more XP later, I guess, which would be nice. Alright, let's do it. Let's spend 2 actions getting out of here. Let's just get to the witch-haunted trees. Oh, no, we can't investigate here. Damn it. We might just draw to the flame this later. Yeah. Oh, we can help an ally draw some cards, though. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Do you know what? Screw it. Screw it. We'll split. We'll play our final action to Read the Signs. Screw it. Screw it. We'll do it live. Okay, let's do this. So our second action is to move. Our third action is to do this. We'll play Read the Signs. Add your spell power, your willpower value to your skill. We have 1 + 4 is 5. +1 from the Living Ink, so that's 6. added on to our normal book skill, which is 3. So we're at 9. Racked only reduces us for the first skill. So we're at 9 versus 4. So a -5 or better. That's a 0. That's a series, ladies and gentlemen. If you succeed, discover 1 additional clue at your location. So we gain this many clues. We gain this many clues. Very nice. Very nice. Now, after any number of clues are discovered, each investigator at this location must discard an equal number of cards at random from his or her hand. So we discovered 2 clues, so we gotta lose, unfortunately, we gotta lose 2 cards, so we're just gonna pop them all like so. We're gonna shuffle, and we're gonna lose 1 and a 2. Sorry, I was being really aggressive. What'd I lose? I lost an Arcane Initiate, that's kind of sad, and I lost a Drawn to the Flame. That's very annoying, but not the worst thing in the world. Okay, cool. Now, we could advance, but actually, I don't want to advance yet. I'm going to advance next turn, I think, because I want these clues. I want that clue as well. I want all the clues. I want all the clues. Okay, so here we go. We're going to pop these back in our hand. There we go. That's our action over. Okay, Roland's turn. Jeez Louise. Roland, what is going on, buddy? You've got a lot of... There's a lot of nastiness going on. Okay. So what we're going to do is... We're going to be cheeky here. We're going to play Working on a Hunch. It costs us 2. It's fast. You discover 1 clue at your location. That's just automatic. Just automatic, baby. It can be investigated using willpower. Okay, I don't care. And we have Seek the Truth, which is after you discover a clue, if an enemy is at your location, exhaust this directive, draw 1 card. So we draw this. Don't be the judge of reason. Thank you very much. Okay, that doesn't help us. Very sad. However, Alice Luxley has, after you discover a clue, exhaust her, deal 1 damage to an enemy at your location. Huzzah! So we deal a damage to him. Cool. Right. Problem. So we have gained a clue this round. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription there, Frankenstein. I really appreciate that. So we do have a clue this round, which means... Oh, we tapped that, didn't we? No, we didn't. Which means... Let's see. Okay. Hold on. So, we discovered a clue, which means actually Seek the Truth, which is while your location has 1 or more clues, you cannot commit cards to skill tests unless you've discovered a clue this round. We can actually commit fist icons now, which I think we're gonna want to do, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't like doing this, but I think we need to hit this guy really hard. So we have dealt the damage using Alice. We can punch him. So we're gonna burn Interrogate to give us a +1 fight. So we're 5 fight versus 3. -1. Oh god, we're at -1 or better. This sucks, by the way. Hey, we got +1. We hit him. Oh my god, we hit him. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, so we hit him for 1. Okay, awesome. Awesome. All right, and then we're gonna burn custom modification. We don't have enough money. We just do not have enough money. So we're gonna burn that for a +1. This time it's 3 versus 5 then now. All right, let's do this. -2 or better. -1. Yes. Okay. So that was 3 actions, but we killed the goat spawn. Get out of here, goat spawn! Roland punching it in the face. Ah, there we go. We need money, by the way. We really need cash on Roland, because we need this gun. We need our Thompson out. ASAP. Okay. Sweet. That worked out pretty well for us. That worked out pretty well. Did we get anything for killing a monster? No? Okay. Alright, okay. So, enemy phase, there are no enemies, nothing happens. So we have upkeep, we draw a card, we gain a resource. Excellent, 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 excellent. We draw a card, gain a resource. And then Doom goes up to 5. That's pretty poor. And then we draw an encounter. Frozen in Fear. Put Frozen in Fear and play in your Fred area. The first time you perform one of the following actions each round, it costs 1 additional action. A move, fight, or evade. Oh, jeez. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. And then Diana gets Priestess of the Coven. Priest of the Coven gains 1 fight and 1 evade for each witch enemy in the encounter discard pile to a maximum +3/+3. When the encounter deck runs out of cards, Priest of the Coven readies and attacks each investigator. Oh, Jesus. Okay, right. Hold up. We can't kill this. We can't kill her. She's way too strong. She's way too strong. Okay. Oh, damn. Sorry, I forgot. I should have drawn a card and gained a resource last turn. Because of the, read the signs. Because of read the signs. Right, okay. Okay. That is annoying. That is really annoying. Because I wanted to just gain 2 clues. In fact, I would have loved to have gained 4 resources as well. Do I spend these? Do I just do this? If a single investigator spends the requisite number of clues, advance. 2 clues from Roland. God, I'm gonna be really annoyed if I do that because there's not even any there's no experience, there's no victory for doing that here. So, nah, screw it. I'm just gonna spend 2 clues on Roland, see what happens. Or do I just gain 3 resources? That's like the saddest turn. Isn't that like the saddest turn? I guess I could play stand together, resource. Would put me up to 3, 4, 5, and then next turn I could play Thompson. That is such a sad turn though. That is so sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's just too sad to do. It's too slow. I'm just gonna spend 2 clues. I'd rather go into the next act being in a pretty bad situation than lose that much tempo. I just haven't gained enough to do that. So I'm gonna spend 2 clues. I really hope this doesn't screw me. Oh God, I hope this does not screw me. What does it do? What does it do? As you scour the woods for answers or a path that will lead you back home, you find yourself drawn off the beaten trail by a mesmerizing melody of silvery pipes. Deep into the damp, hazy woodland you delve, searching for the source of the strange music. Finally, you come upon a foggy clearing at the center of which lies a half-rotted tree stump. An old but delicately carved wooden flute lies atop the stump, silently beseeching you to approach. The moment you touch the instrument, the piping melody that lured you here is cut short, and the dense fog around you disperses with a sudden breeze. For the remainder of the scenario, investigators may now enter locations in front of other investigators. Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay, excellent. Okay, that's really good. That was worth it. Okay, pass into twilight. With the strange fog dispersed, you are now able to explore the woods. You're unable to find the main path that leads back to Uptown, but this is your chance to discover more about the ritual the witches are conducting. Locations in front of you are connected with one another, and we can now go to one another's paths. Okay, awesome. So, this is connected to here. So these, oh God, this is like really confusing. So these locations are connected. No, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Okay, so this is connected to this. This is connected to this. This is connected to this as well. Oh my God. Okay, so we can connect like so. This, I'm connected to this. Okay, so I think I'll just have to check what it's connected to every single time. Is there anywhere I want to go? Is there anyone I want to go on Roland? Do I want to go here? Can I get there? I can't. I can get to the... Well, you have between 3 and 5 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn you! Okay, is there anything I can do to help her? So she's got +1 fight, right? Because there is a witch in here, I think. There is a witch down here. Yeah, there is a witch. So she's got pretty nifty. I mean, yeah. She's gonna need help. She's gonna need help. Okay. So she's 3. Oh, actually, she's not that tough, right? She's not that tough. She deals 2 damage though, which is pretty scary. That is pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Oh man, the first time I move, Frozen in Fear screws me. Oh damn. Okay. 2 actions. Thanks to Frozen in Fear. Liam. Oh, if I discover a clue. If I discover a clue, I can deal a damage using Alice Luxley. Yeah. I've discovered a clue. Exhaust Alice Luxley, deal 1 damage to an enemy at your location. So if I discover a clue with Roland, I can do that. But... oh, no. Scene of the crime, play only as your first action. Damn. Do we just tell Diana to eat it? Does Diana just eat the cost? Like, eat the damage? No, surely that's bad. Surely that's bad to eat the damage. It's like 2 damage. And she would also have to give up 2 actions, which would really suck. Which would really, really suck. The other option, right, guys? Okay, so the other option is I could play this card called Kicking the Hornet's Nest, which is search the top 9 cards of the encounter deck for a non-elite enemy and spawn it engaged with you. Then, discover 1 clue at your location and gain X resources, where X is that enemy's health value, and shuffle the encounter deck. So I could draw an enemy, gain a bunch of money, and deal a damage to her, but that could be really bad. Like, this enemy that I spawn could, like, kill me the next turn. I'm really scared about that. So yeah, I don't know about that one. That one seems bad. There is the other option, which I don't like. I could engage it. So Diana could instead then blast it, right? She could Diana. You could Brave Sir Robin it. Evade it. Oh, Diana's not great at evading, though. She's only got 3. Does she have any... she doesn't have any, like, abilities to evade either. And I can't commit skill cards, unfortunately, to tests. I've only got 1 action. Damn, that's really annoying. Okay, I think I could try and evade her. She doesn't have elite. She does have retaliate, though, which is kind of annoying. I think I might play Kicking the Hornet's Nest. That's so bad. Oh my god, this is so risky. This is so insanely risky. This is a tactic I'm gonna play. So what's the worst that could happen? We could get a goat guy who's kind of annoying. Honestly, like, is anybody as bad as her? I don't think so. So we're gonna play Kicking the Hornet's Nest. This is such a dumb idea. Oh god. So we're gonna exhaust the red tape, which will allow us to play this event as a fast, which means we do not spend an action on it. We're gonna play this. We're gonna search the top 9 cards, and I'm worried because I think this can whiff. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna search for the top 9 cards. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we don't find anybody. Oh, damn, that sucks. I think nothing happens then. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, the witches are all down at the bottom. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Well, it was fast at least. I didn't lose anything. Then in that case, I will just... do I punch it? I've got 4. I've got 4 attack. I don't. I've actually got -1 to each of my skill tests. I'm just gonna place this down together. Get myself 2 resources. I need to get this gun out next turn. So... yeah. That'll be useful. Okay. Diana's turn. Diana, it is time to do this. Let's just spend this. Play Armageddon. Let's just use willpower to fight. We've got a willpower of 6. We got a willpower 6 versus 3. Anything but a -4. Awesome. So we deal 2 damage. We deal 2 damage to Priestess of the Coven. Oh, and we gain 2 resources from that stand together. That doesn't feel great. Is that it? Is that what we do? Or do we just try and punch her? Like, she has retaliate, but... we're at 3. We're at 3 versus 3. Yeah, no, that's dumb. We don't do that. Okay. That would be dumb, right? That would be dumb. Okay, so then that's our action done. Okay, and then at the end of your turn, test willpower 3. So I think I'm gonna help him with this. So you may not know this, but you can play skill cards into, you can't commit them into those. So he's got a 3, I'm trying to beat 3. This gives a +1. That's not good enough. But unfortunately, I can only contribute 1. Oh, I was kind of hoping to get a... Oh, he can actually play Scene of the Crime. So yeah, give him a +1. So it's 4 versus 3. Ah, sad, sad. Okay. I need to get this gun out, says Grey Fox. You sound like quite a kid at American. Whoa! Okay, I can't be. No. No. All right, and then the enemy phase then. Priestess of the Coven hits me for 2 damage, which is pretty nasty, actually. That's pretty nasty. Okay, and then upkeep, we draw a card and gain a resource. Draw a card, gain a resource. Shriveling, that's exactly what I need. Okay, right. So, bada bing, bada boom. Doom goes up another one. Doom goes up another one. Okay, and let's see here. We draw an encounter card. Test willpower. For each point you feel by discard 1 random card from your hand. For each card you cannot discard, take 1 card or 1 damage. The test gets 1 copy for each diabolic voices. Okay, so this is the first one, I think, isn't it? Oh no, I have got so many really important cards in my hand. Guys, this screws me so hard. This screws me. This card kills this woman next turn. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Willpower. We gotta beat this. We gotta beat this. We're gonna play Read the Signs into this for Roland. Roland's trying to beat 3. This puts him up to 4. I just want during the first skill to perform each round. Okay, so I'm actually at 3 versus 3. 0 better, 0 better. Oh no, not -3. Not -3. I gotta discard 3 cards from my hand. Oh god, I don't want to discard any of them. Actually, I would lose the custom modification. Oh, there's 2 here I don't want. Even if it had been, what do I lose? Oh, I lose the Thompson. I lose the Thompson. Oh, I lose the Scene of the Crime. Oh god. Oh god, it was awful. I don't even have a gun. I don't need custom modification. I don't have a gun to modify. Oh no. No, that's awful. That's so bad. Holy hell. Oh my god. Right. Oh, I hate this game. All right. So, right. What's this? Test willpower 5. For each one you feel by discard the top card of the encounter deck. If it isn't discarded by us, deal 1 direct damage. This could kill me. Oh god, this could actually kill me. Yeah. All right. So 5. So I'm at willpower 1 plus 5 is 6. Oh, what the hell? I got disconnected. Hey! What's going on? God damn it. I have to set it up again. At that moment as well? I hope it saved. Actually, I hope it didn't. I hope it auto-saved, like, just before that happened, and then I have to do it again. And then I get another roll of the dice. Cthulhu just saved me, yeah. So we're loading in the autosave here. We're loading it in. Let's see where it got us to. Cthulhu saved me. I prayed to the dark gods. I feel like I should put some curse tokens in there. Alright, so what happened? Where were we? Alright. Oh god, it did put us back actually a little bit, so... Oh geez. Right, so this actually has put us back. Let's see, where did it put us back to? I can't remember. Had I taken all my actions yet? Okay, so let me open up the game instead now. Where's the game? Where's the video game one? Oh, here it is. There it is. There's the game. All right, let's put the music on. Let's put on, let's see, The Dark Mother. Okay, so it looks like we had one last... Really? No, Oh, I'm in the wrong. I've got to change color. I've got to change color to the Games Master. See everything. Right. Oh god, I can't remember what had happened. So let's see. It was before upkeep, so I think did I have one more turn? I had just moved. Did I have one more turn? No, because there's 2 damage on her, and I spent the Armageddon. Oh man, I drew Shriveling before. That was really good. What was my plan? What was my plan? Was it to gain a clue or something? I guess yeah, I think I'll just draw a clue. I can't remember what my plan was. Cost me 2 to move. And then, yeah, let's just... No, I played Stand Together. How do you get into this fantastic game, Grey Fox? I see everyone's like, reality warped, the Onyx Tower struck, the Black Onyx. This is a physical game. It's called Arkham Horror, the living card game. The easiest way to get into it is just to buy the core set. It comes with 5 investigators. It comes with a bunch of cards, and it comes with a tutorial scenario, as well as one of the best scenarios in the entire game, and then a really hard scenario. So there's like a little mini campaign in the core set, basically. And that's what I advise. Just buy that and check it out, and see what you think. And it's a ton of fun. It's probably my favorite game. Okay, so... Right, so I think Roland's done. What did I do with her? I did nothing, right? Yeah, okay, so here's what we do. We pop Doom up. Oh no, we get our upkeep, I think. Yes, our upkeep. And we draw this. Oh god, here it is. However, I'm doing this. I'm cheating. I'm shuffling the chaos bag. Help me, please. Diana, help me, please. So Diana's gonna commit 1. Oh! Yes! The Elder Sign! Oh, Cthulhu lives! Cthulhu lives inside me! Oh my god! Oh, yes! There was another path we went down. We saw the tarot card. We saw the tower. But we said nay. What does this even do? What does the Elder Sign do? +2, choose a directive asset. You may choose to ignore its regulation ability this round. No. +2. What do I want to ignore this round? What do I want to ignore? I think what I want to ignore is the card? No, what I want to ignore is basically you while it has 1 or more clues, you cannot commit skill cast.
You today.
Thank you for the cheer there, Corey Paul. The old gods bless us indeed. I'm going to choose to ignore the Seek the Truth. So basically, choose a directive asset. You may ignore its regulation ability this round. We're going to ignore Seek the Truth so that we can commit skill cards to tests. Okay. Oh, yes. That was excellent. Okay, and then what did Diana get? Diana got a Coven Witch. Oh no. Okay, that's kind of nasty. That's really bad. Oh, that's actually really lame. That sucks. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go first with Roland. We're gonna play Scene of the Crime. You know it works with Alice Luxley because she's on both card arts, see? She's on there, and she's over there. The Rathner says the new core set is much improved over initially. Dude, oh, so much better. No, I didn't get that. I had to buy I was in the dark days when you had to buy 2 of the original core set in order to get enough cards to play. But the new version of it looks so good. Plus, you get a box that you can actually store all the cards in. So just, if anyone is looking to buy the game, make sure you buy the revised core set. It's the bigger box. It will come with everything. It's like the newest version of it. Just make sure you don't accidentally buy like the old version, because it just did not come with enough stuff. So my first action is I'm gonna spend 2 resources. I'm gonna play Scene of the Crime. It has to be play only as your first action. Discover 1 clue at your location, or 2 clues instead if there's an enemy at that location. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Oh no. I think I just have to eat this one though, guys. So firstly, what happens is Alice Luxley. Okay, this all happens at once. So Alice Luxley, or actually this happens after, doesn't it? So I gain 2 clues. Okay, I gain 2 clues. Bada bing, bada boom, from Scene of the Crime, because there is an enemy at my location. Okay, and then there are a bunch of reaction things that happened. So first I'm gonna, actually, you know what? First I'm gonna exhaust this. After you discover a clue, if the enemy is at your location, draw one card. I want to draw a card. So I want to draw a card. I want another card. Ooh, that's really good. And then, let's see. And I played that as a fast, by the way, using this. Haha. Because that is no, wait, I can't do that. That's an inside or a bold, so I actually can't play that as a fast action. Okay. So I did that, and then I've got to discard an equal number of cards at random. So I've got to discard 2 cards here. And hopefully I don't discard my gun, but honestly, it's not as bad this time. Because I don't feel like I need it. So what do I lose? Oh, I lose the gun. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I get a custom modification. I don't care about the custom modification. Does Diana have to lose? Each investigator at this case. Oh my god. This goddamn hermit house. Let me tell you. Okay, so I've got to lose 2 cards here as well. Oh god, I can't lose the shriveling though. Apparently I can. Apparently I can lose the shriveling. Oh, that is really bad. That is really, really bad. Oh no, that was my plan. I kill her at least. So I kill her with the... I ping Alex Luxley. After you discover a clue, deal 1 damage to an enemy. So I do kill the priestess of the coven. Yikes. I do kill her. But my plan was to then engage the coven initiate with Roland. And then I was going to play Shriveling and shoot... God damn it. Okay. What now? So that was 1 action. It cost me a double action to fight now because of Frozen in Fear. That blows. I can commit cards to my tests though. How many clues have we got? Just like, do we just get clues? We've got 6 clues. Do we just like push forward with this witch on us? When can we spend these? It doesn't say, so we can spend them anytime. I'm kind of tempted just to try and push forward and just try to like get out of here and just spend all 6 clues now that we have this as well. Like, is that good? I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow there, Maxito73. Thank you very much. Oh god. My second action. Did I punch her? I mean, I've got 4 fist. I've got -1 fist. You get -1 to each of the skill tests during the first round you perform each round. Oh no, I succeeded. I succeeded that skill test. So rack doesn't affect me right now. So I'm 4 versus 2. That doesn't feel great. 4 versus 2 does not feel great. Let's instead draw a card. Oh, a gun. This is so dumb. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna spend my last action to engage the Coven Initiate. That's right. I'm gonna spend my last action to engage the Coven Initiate. All right, and then for Diana, my first action is to play Stand Together, which gives both you and an investigator at your location gain 2 resources. So it goes to 7, goes to 2. And then my next action is to draw a card. Okay, it's fine. My next action is to draw a card. Okay. Okay, that's not awful. Alright. So, enemy phase. The Coven Initiate pings Roland for 5, for a heart damage, or for a brain damage. That sucks. Okay. And then... next up, nothing happens because there's no other enemies, and then we both draw a card and get a resource. Draw a card and get a resource. Oh no, Terrible Secret! If there are no cards beneath Diana Stanley, shuffle Terrible Secret back into your deck. Otherwise, for each card beneath Diana Stanley, you must either discard a card or take 1 horror. Oh my goodness. We've got 5 cards under here. Ooh. Oh, Coriat Ball just earned a 1k bits badge. Thank you very much for the 1k bits there, Coriat Ball. Oh, Jesus. I will discard this. I might not discard that. I will discard this. I will discard this. I will not discard this. So I take 2 horror. Oh, yikes. Where does that put me at? Oh, God. That puts me at 3 horror. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription there, Darth Noir. I really appreciate that. Okay. That puts me at, like, 3... Okay. 3 willpower? Not great. Admittedly, though, I will get a chance to, like, do Dark Prophecy and stuff next turn. Okay. Alright. Or do we just... Nah. I don't want to be a lame-o 3 willpower person. I'm gonna be, instead a supreme 4 willpower person. Because it's just too low. It's just too low. Okay. Alright. Okay. That was our upkeep. Dead draw for Diana. Not great. Doom goes up to 7. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. And then, we draw an encounter card. So let's see. Ancient Evils. For Louis. Okay. That counts up to 8 with the Ancient Evils. That pops us over to here. Unfortunately, that flips us because Ancient Evils place 1 Doom on the current agenda. This effect can cause the current agenda to advance. So it pops it up from 7 to 8, which flips us. The moon reaches the height of its arc in the night sky. The trees begin to shift and twist in the breeze as though made of something other than solid matter. Dozens of birds suddenly scatter from every treetop. In the distance, you can hear a faint melody, the pitch bending in the wind. A cloaked figure emerges from the darkness beyond the bush, a vortex of magical energy coalescing at her feet. Are you the ones who have been meddling with our works? She wonders aloud, gazing at you suspiciously from underneath her thick hood. It is no matter. You are not welcome here, she threatens. Begone or face the consequences. Discard all but the last 5 cards of the encounter deck. The investigator with the most cards in his or her player area must draw the topmost witch enemy in the encounter discard pile. Okay. So, 5 cards from the encounter deck. Oh, discard all but the last 5 cards. Oh, great. 2 more cards have to go. Oh, yikes. Okay. And then I gotta draw... the investigator with the topmost cards must draw the topmost at the encounter. Okay, so I gotta draw the topmost witch. Oh, that's that goddamn witch again! Oh, man. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's a Coven Initiate. It's a Coven Initiate. Okay. I thought it was gonna be that, Priestess of the Coven one. So here's the most cards in their play area. 1, 2, 3, 4... Are these in the play area? I mean, I guess they are. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wait, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we're equal, actually. We're actually equal. Who do I want to give it to? Who do I want to have this? Roland, I guess. Right? We want... No. No, we want Diana to have it. We want Diana to take this. Because Roland's gonna be shooting some fools. Yep. It's what's gonna be happening. That's what's gonna be happening. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's what we have to do. Okay, so that unfortunately flips the agenda. Then the next agenda, the Night Howls. Hey there, Reflex. How's it going? The night howls. As midnight draws nearer, the forest begins to take on another form. A canopy of darkness overtakes the stars. The wind picks up in intensity, its whistling echoing through the trees. A dangerous power gathers deep within the woods, drawing only the foul and foolish. Forced at the end of the round, place 1 doom on this agenda for each witch enemy in the witch's circle. The witch's circle. I don't know where the witch's circle is, but I'm sure I'll find out soon. Okay. I love those little emojis, by the way, Reflex. They look lovely. Okay. I have a gun. Let's equip the gun. So, action number 1. Oh, no. We gotta draw another encounter card for Diana. What does she get? Evil Past. Curse. Put Evil Past into play in your threat area. If there is no copy of it in your threat area... If there is none. Force. When this encounter deck runs out of cards, take 2 horror and test will 3. If you succeed, discard Evil Past. That's really bad. That could kill us. That could kill us. So whenever we run out of cards in the encounter deck, we're going to take 2 horror. Just straight up. We're going to have to find a way to get rid of that. Oh, God. Oh, awesome, Reflex. Thanks. You caught my Twitch channel watching the YouTube OGL stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, welcome to the Twitch. We're playing some Arkham Horror, the card game. One of the funnest games, I think, around, especially for solo play. Okay. So, our first action, we're going to spend an action to... I just realized. Oh, I've got Frozen in Fear. So I would have spent an action. I should have tested it at the end of the turn. And I would have discarded this because I would have. So I'm trying to beat this. I've got a willpower of 3 + 1 for this. That's 4. And I could have discarded cards, but 4 versus 3. What's a skull? Oh, -1 for each point you feel by discard the top card of the encounter deck. So I would have actually succeeded. I would have gotten rid of Frozen in Fear last turn. Awesome sauceum. Awesome sauceum. Okay, right. So my first action is to play the automatic. I pick out my gun. It's about time these witches understand what true magic is. I take out my gun and I start blasting. So my first action was to pull out my gun. My second action is to shoot my gun. First of all, I'm gonna shoot this witch here. She's got a fight of 2. The gun gives me +1 fight. So my fight is normally 4. I'm gonna go up to 5. Unfortunately, I get a -1 because of that. I do get a -1 because of that. So I'm at 3 versus 2. Oh, okay, let's do it. -4, I miss. Okay, that's a real bummer. That's a real bummer, actually. Second action, I do the same thing. I fire my gun. So 4, 5 versus 2. I shoot her. I kill her. Okay, awesome. That's good for me. That is bad. That is bad for Diana, though. I actually think I should have shot the Coven Initiate there. But... yeah, maybe I should have, actually. So, I'm just gonna do the same. I'm just gonna resolve it as if I had done that. I'm just realizing that that was... so, she takes 2 damage, but this guy gets gotten rid of. I think 2 damage on her is worth the 1 horror. Because, so I've still got this guy here. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so, I have a lot of clues. I should probably spend the clues. I've actually got enough to boost forward, but... so that's all my actions done. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I be really cheeky? 3. Yeah, I think I do be really cheeky. So I cannot investigate here if I have... okay, between 3 and 5 cards in hand. First action is to move. To there. Sorry, Roland, you're on your own. And then my second action is to investigate the Witch Haunted Woods. I'm going to investigate the Witch Haunted Woods. And I'm going to use Dark Prophecy. Fast. Play when you reveal a Chaos token. Reveal 5 Chaos tokens instead of 1. Choose one of those tokens with a... blue, 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 blue. Actually, do you know what? I'll just investigate using my... I'm gonna... before I move here, my first action is to get rid of Racked. This thing has been annoying me so much. So I'm gonna spend my first action... oh, I'm gonna get rid of it on Roland, because you can do that. I'm gonna, first of all, act on Roland, test willpower 3. So I've got a willpower of 3. Plus 1, 5, or 4. I get a willpower 4, -1 from Racked. So I've got a willpower 3, but I'm gonna play Dark Prophecy. I'm trying to beat 3. Wait, can I actually beat that with Dark Prophecy? I have to choose one of the tokens to... oh. No, I can't. Yikes. Okay, that sucks, actually. That kind of sucks. Screw it! Do you know what? Let's just advance the agenda. Let's just advance the act. This is getting... or do I just draw a card? Did I just draw a card? Yeah, let's draw a card. Shriveling. Right. first action is to draw a card. My second action is to play Shriveling immediately. So I discard Armageddon. There we go. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. That cost me 3. And then my last action is to shoot that witch with Shriveling. So I'm returning the favor to Roland. Hopefully I don't fail. Spend 1 charge. This uses willpower instead of fist. It deals +1 damage. If a skull, a cultist head, a token, whatever, is all revealed, take 1 damage. So I've got a willpower of 1 + 3. That's 4 willpower. And I will get a +1 from the ritual candles if I reveal it. I get a -1 though, so I'm at 1 + 3. So 3 versus 2. That isn't that great. Let's do this. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Okay. That's another elder sign. We are watched from above by... I told you, I just had to pledge allegiance to Cthulhu, and I succeed now. Okay, so that gives me +2. You may choose a card beneath Diana Stanley and add it to your hand, which I will do. There is a card I really, really want, which is, I think, yeah, Dark Insight is going to be really good right now. Ooh, actually. No, no, no. I'm going to take Deny Existence. I'm going to take Deny Existence, I think. I'm going to need that to protect myself against some horror. Okay, so I did my Shriveling, and I don't take a horror, and I kill the Initiate. Okay, that's my last action. That was pretty sweet. Okay, we got to advance next turn. I just want this clue because I'm being really greedy because it's got XP on the location, and I'm worried that like I'll be sucked away again like the last time. So that was like super greedy, but it was totally worth it, I think. Okay, this racked, by the way, is like one of the most annoying things in the world. Okay, so that reset. Upkeep. We draw a card and gain a resource. Oh, the Dirge of Reason. Oh, no! This is awful! The Dirge of Reason. Place 2 of your clues on your location. If you cannot place all of your clues on your location, take 1 horror and shuffle the Dirge of Reason back into your deck. Oh, man. I had 3 clues. And this goddamn Witch Hunted Woos with the 4 Shroud. Discard as many goddamn cards from your hand as you gain clues is killing me. Oh, Jesus. Okay, right. That was really rough. That was really, really rough. It was really rough. That's a really bad upkeep turn. Okay, I pull Hypnotic Gaze. That's fine. Right. Jeez. Oh, God. Okay. Right. Doom goes up 1. So did we look at this at the end of the round? Oh, yeah. Place 1 Doom for initiate for each witch at the end of Witch's Circle. Okay, there's no witches there, though. All right, so Encounter. What do we get? Test willpower 5 for each point you feel by discard the top card of the encounter deck. If a Cursed Treachery is discarded by this effect, deal 1 direct damage to your investigator. Okay, I actually don't even care to feel this. I actually don't care at all. +1. Oh. Well, I get -1 for racked. My willpower is 3, so I get... So it just cancels it out. So it's 3 against 5, so I feel, so I discard 2 cards. Goodbye. Goodbye. Were any curses? Oh, there was a curse. So I take a damage. Oh, no. If a Cursed Treachery is discarded by this, deal 1 direct damage to your investigator and to each of your ally assets. No, Alice! No, she is killed. Oh, this is such a hard campaign, guys. This is actually really brutal. Holy, oh my God. This is brutal as hell. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. All right, and then I draw a card with her. Oh, great. It's a witch. Awesome. Great. Revelation, discard the top 2 cards of the encounter deck. If this effect causes the encounter deck to run out of cards, draw the topmost hex card in the encounter discard pile. Awesome. Awesome. So I also draw the topmost hex. God, so much stuff happens here. So I draw the topmost hex. Okay. Then this shuffles back, like so. And I discard 1. And... this goes off, which is when the encounter deck runs out of cards, take 2 horror and test willpower 3. So I take 2 horror. I'm just gonna ignore that. Just gonna ignore that. So I ignore the take 2 horror with deny existence, and I get to draw a card and get a resource as a result. Whoops. Which is pretty sweet. Then the witch attacks me. And I get a hex. I get this hex that I picked up earlier. What does this do? Bedeviled. Bedeviled. Put Bedeviled into your play. You cannot trigger abilities on cards you control. What the goddamn hell? You cannot trigger action abilities on cards you control. I can't use shriveling. I can't shrivel this goddamn witch. Test 3 willpower if you succeed. Discard Bedeviled if there's an exhausted witch at your location. This... Really? Really? Okay. That sucks. That really sucks. Right, okay, so now we're into my turn. I guess I shoot this witch with my gun, I suppose. Roland will just shoot this witch. I guess is the plan. I kind of wanted to gain some clues. Ooh, I could gain some clues. Okay. Right. This is awkward. So, I think Roland goes first. He shoots this witch. Right? Isn't that what he does? Yeah. He shoots this witch. Let's shoot a witch. Okay, we're gonna spend an action from our gun. We're gonna shoot this witch here. Remember, if I miss, I will accidentally shoot Diana. I do not want to shoot Diana. I don't want to shoot Diana at all. Or do I just hypnotic gaze her? She only deals 1 damage to herself. It's not that great. Okay. Right, so we shoot the witch. Let's draw a card. Let's see what happens. +1. So we hit the witch. We shoot her. She dies. Get out of here, witch. Get out of here. You're an asshole. Okay. Next up, we play Mysteries Remain, I suppose. No. No, we're going here. Our second action is to move there. And then we'll play Mysteries Remain. I'm sick of this goddamn Chloe sitting here. Alright. And then our last action. Do we have enough? We don't even have enough goddamn clues anymore. Oh, we don't have enough clues anymore. Okay. Our last action, we gain a resource. Try and get Alice Luxley out again, I guess. Oh, we're in a real rough spot. I feel like we're kind of treading water a little bit, which is kind of rough. We're just wandering these woods. Okay, so that's our 3 actions done. We're going to play as Diana now. So, we cannot activate any of our spells because of this Bedeviled. You cannot trigger action abilities. So you see, we can't trigger those. So what we're going to do... We're going to play Holy Rosary. Oh, does anything happen when we gain no. We're gonna play Holy Rosary. It costs us 2. It gives us +1 willpower, which is just nice. It gives us some soak as well. It has some brain on it there, you see at the bottom. Okay, next up, I guess we're gonna investigate, are we? It's 1 action. 3, 4, 5? 5 versus 3, and we could burn an icon. 5 versus 3. 5 versus 3? Huh. What's the worst that happens if we choose one of these and it works? Okay, cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're going to then try and get rid of this Bedeviled. We're gonna get rid of this Bedeviled. And we're gonna play Dark Prophecy into this. We're gonna play Dark Prophecy. So when you reveal a chaos token, choose 5 instead, and we get to choose what icon we want to pick. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Okay, we're gonna take the skull. The skull is a -1, so we have a willpower of 3, 4, 5. 6 for the ritual candles. Trying to be 3. Get out of here, Bedeviled. We do not care for your witchery. Okay, cool. Put them all back. Because Dark Prophecy we get to ignore tokens. Dana Stanley's special keys off, which is after a card you own cancels or ignores a game effect. Then you get to place a card face down beneath her and draw 1 card and gain 1 resource. So we draw a card and we gain a resource. Very nice. And that was our second action. Okay, and then our next action is... Do we just try and gain a clue? Just try and gain a clue, I guess. Yeah, let's just try and gain a clue. So we've got a willpower of 4 plus 1 is 5, 6. We got 6 willpower. Trying to beat 4. Do you want 6, 7, 8? Let's guts this bad boy. So 6, 7, 8. Oh. We got rid of this, right? Didn't we? Yeah, we did. It, alright, let's do this. Did we take that hard? Yeah, we did. We denied his existence. It. -2. So we succeed. Hell yeah. So we get that clue. If this says draw 1 card, but first we have to do this. After any number of clues are discovered, each investigator at this location must card. Oh no. So we do draw a card first, I think. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. I don't want to lose that card. Each investigator at this location must discard an equal number of cards at random. So we lost 1. We gained 1 card. So we're gonna have to lose 1 card. So we want to lose everything but the ward of protection. So we gain this. Okay, so we lose the living ink, which, you know, not the worst. I am still going, Crypto Kev. I am still going. Okay. I'm not. Do we just go for it? Do we just go for it? We're just at 4, 5, 6, 6 versus 4. I think we just go for it. Let's do it. Hey, we get it. We did it. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now we have 5. We got enough clues to advance. Do we advance or do we wait until next turn? We wait until next turn, I think. We wait until next turn. We got all our actions back. Okay. Upkeep. Draw a card. Gain a resource. Draw a card, gain a resource. I think I need more economy in Roland. He's pretty roughed. He doesn't have, like, enough money to, like, do anything. Alright. So we draw a Doom. Then we draw an Encounter card. Covenant Initiate. Oh, great. And then we draw another one. Rotten Remains. Willpower 3. So we're actually pretty good at this. Do we ward of protection this? No, that's bad. So we 4 plus 5, 6. We got 6 versus 3. For each point you feel by. You know what? Yeah, let's just ward of protection this. So let's take a horror on our Holy Rosary. And then we get to put ward of protection underneath us. It's the last card we can place underneath us. We get to draw a card and gain a resource. Or, whoops, I keep doing that as a result. Okay, awesome. Okay. First action, let's do it. Let's spend the requisite clues. So we gotta spend 6 clues. So she's got 5, so let's just burn that. And Roland has 1, so let's just burn that. And let's flip it over, see what happens. Ooh, what is this? What is this? This is a spicy meatball. Okay. Revelation! Put the witch's circle into play in the center of the play area in front of none of the investigators. The lead investigator spawns the set-aside Annette Mason at the witch's circle. Forced, after an enemy phase begins, move each ready, unengaged witch enemy once towards the witch's circle. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got a witch's circle over here, guys. Okay. Annette Mason. Oh, okay. Annette Mason. The High Priestess. Where's this connected to? Oh, the Witch Haunted Woods is connected to it. And so is the Witch Haunted... Yeah, all the Witch Haunted Woods are. Okay, cool. The Witch's Circle. Okay, it's got 2 victory points. I want them victory points. I want my corners. Okay, let's see. So... Alright, that was spicy. I didn't expect a location on the other side of that card. Okay, a circle unbroken. You come across a clearing where a ritual circle has been constructed. Several hooded figures stand around it in a trance, unaware of your presence. Overlooking the ritual is a powerfully built woman who brandishes a long wavy dagger as she sees you approach. Leave this place at once, she commands. Locations in front of you are connected to one another. Objective, if Annette Mason is defeated. Advance. Objective, if there are no clues on the witch's circle, advance. Oh, so she's got 8 health. We could kill her. Or, oh, she's got victory too as well. Come, sisters, our time is now. Retaliate force after the enemy phase begins. Discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Oh my god, after the enemy phase begins, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Spawn each witch enemy discarded by this. If no witch enters... Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. I think we just want to... Do we want to kill... There are 6 cards here. That is going to be a tough ask, I think. How much damage does she do? She does a damage horror. Do you know what? Do you know what? Ah, God. Okay. Alright. So, let's go. Let's go, team. Okay. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I don't know whether or not I want to fight her or not. After the enemy physical start... Yeah. If my witch enemies are discarded by this effect, ready her after the enemy phase begins. Oh, gee. So you can't even evade her. I was thinking about maybe evading her. So I can deal... We could just decide to go all out. We could just decide to go all out. We could equip Armageddon. This would be enough damage to kill her. Our other option is to try and investigate using Sixth Sense. So our willpower right now is 5, 6, 7. Which honestly, we could probably do that. We'd have to do... How many? We'd have to make it... 2 full rounds. 2 full rounds of investigating. Roland would have to survive. Can Roland survive this? I don't know. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's go nuts. Let's shoot this witch. So, first action, shoot this witch. We've got a 4 plus 1, that's 5. Against 2. Oh, no! We fail! That is a disaster. That is an absolute disaster. We just lost 2 turns. That is such a... We just lost a full round there because of this. Right. We've got to do it in a... Fight. I think we have to do this. 4 versus 2. Oh, no. That sucked. Plus 2. That doesn't even... I don't even care. I don't even care. Plus 2 doesn't help. She takes 1 damage. I don't even want to ignore any of my things. I guess I can ignore you can't put a fight in which case I will put a fight in with my second fight. It's -2 plus a fist. Okay, so she dies. Oh no, that sucks. So that's 3 actions there stuck here in the Witch Haunted Woods. I actually really didn't want that because now Diana can't move in here to get clues. I would have preferred to go in and get clues. Roland isn't too beat up, Crypto Kev. He's got 5 health left and 4 willpower. Like, so what I was planning to do was to move him in and then tank her for a couple of turns. Instead, what I'm going to do is... Jeez, okay. She doesn't even get evaded. I could evade using... I could evade her using Promise of Power, which is pretty intense. Her evasion's 4, right? My evasion's 3. If I play Promise of Power, my evasion actually goes up to 7. Using a Promise of Power, I could delve into the dark. I could read from the Forbidden Tomes. The problem with Promise of Power is it adds 2 curse tokens to the bag, if you use it. But, jeez, do we do that? Do we just do that? God, I think I might. Do we just attack her now? Do we just, like, go, okay, screw this? Because we would have to do, we'd be 2 damage, 2 damage, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Honestly, they're kind of it's kind of the same. I think we, oh, jeez. I think we set ourselves up. I think we prepare. We draw a card. Deny existence. That's pretty good. Okay, actually. Second action move. Okay. Yeah. Fast. Play one in it. Okay. Let's do it. Our last action. Move in. Actually, no. We should get rid of this racked. Yeah, I shouldn't have drawn a card. I should have got rid of this racked. Okay, so I've got a willpower of 5. Nah, actually, screw the rack. 5, 6, 7 versus 3. Let's get rid of it. Skull, -1. Yeah, we get rid of it. In fact, I should have got rid of it from Roland, for God's sake. Okay, whatever. Okay, bit of a lame turn. I actually kind of fumbled that turn. That might have lost us the game right there. Okay. So Doom goes down. Oh, we gain an upkeep, of course. We gain an upkeep, and we have to do the fun thing, which is after the enemy phase begins, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Is there any? Don't be a witch. Don't be a witch. Don't be a witch. Awesome. No witches. Discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck, spawn each witch enemy discarded. If no witch enemies are discarded, ready her. Okay, cool. She doesn't have Hunter, so she stays there. She just wants us to stay away. Okay, and then, did I put a Doom down, guys? Did I put a Doom down? I can't remember. Let me know if I did or not. And if I didn't, I will put one down. I draw Curse of Secrets. For each point you feel by, discard a top card, and then if a curse structure is discarded, I deal damage to myself. Oh god, that's awful. So that's a willpower, and I'm at -1 willpower. Okay. We just have to eat it. -1. So I'm at 1, so I have to discard 4 cards. Okay, we got 1 curse. That's 3 so far. Oh, 1 more. Hex. Okay, we got 1 curse, which means we take 1 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And then Diana. Oh my god, the exact same thing. Oh, jeez. Okay. 1. That's not a curse. 2. Oh, wait. I'm just like... well, there's 2 if I feel, I guess. Let me just see here. I've got a willpower of 5, 6, 7 versus 5. Oh, I actually succeed. So, never mind. Never mind. Just shuffle that. Okay, so... let's do this. Okay, action number 1. Alice Luxley. We want Alice. We're going for clues. I'm not gonna kill her. I want to get the clues. I want to try and grab the clues. So, action number 1 is to do this. Is to move there. Action number 2 is to move here. She engages Roland. We all knew this would happen. And action number 3 is to play Winging It for 1 resource as a fast action using Directive, because it's a tactic. Haha. So, this is a book check. This location has 3 Shroud. This location has 3 Shroud. We've got a book of 4 using Alice. So 4 versus 3, but Winging It gives it a -1, so 4 versus 2. We did not succeed. That's fine. Okay. That's Roland's action done. That's kind of fine. I kind of would have liked to have discovered a clue, but there we go. Diana's action is to go here. First action. Second action. Let's investigate. So let's investigate using our willpower. We got a 5, 6, 7 versus 3. We get a clue. Our third action. Let's get a clue. -1, we get a clue. Okay. Cool. That was our final action. Then enemy phase. So, Annette Mason hits Roland. We're gonna put that damage on, actually, we're not. We're gonna put the horror on Alice. But we'll put the damage on Roland. And then, we discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck and see if we get a witch. Don't get a witch. Don't get a witch. Don't be a witch. Don't be a witch. Don't be a witch. Don't be a witch. Oh, it's a witch. Okay. Okay. So we got ourselves a witch. Classic witch. We're gonna put the witch on us, actually, funnily enough. Yeah, let's put the witch on Diana. Okay. Discard the top 2 cards of the encounter deck. Okay, don't be a hex. Don't be a hex. It's not a hex. Okay, cool. So we haven't gotten more of those than Mike Pipers. Thank God. Thank God. Alright, okay, so there's no hex. Because whenever you draw her, you have to basically draw another one. Hello there, Ash Flash McNulty. I am well. How about yourself? How about yourself? Okay. So, action number 1. We're gonna spend a shriveling here. We're gonna use our shriveling, which allows us to use willpower instead of fist in order to fight and deals +1 damage. We're gonna blast this Coven Witch. So we're gonna show this witch what true magic is. So we've got 5 +1 from our head. So we got 6 willpower here, +1 from our Holy Rosary, which gives us a +1 passive. So we're at 7 willpower versus 2. So 7 versus 2, -4. That was really close. That was way closer than it should have been. 7 versus 2, so that's -4 because we beat her. We kill her. So we blast her for 2 damage using the shriveling. That's our first action. Our second action is to investigate. It's -1. We get a clue. And then we do the same thing again. Whoops! I'm turning everything over. Then we use our Sixth Sense again to use our willpower to try and get a clue. Let's do that. +1. We get the clue. So there's only 2 clues left. Oh my god, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. Okay, because rolling can like just get the clues. Like, it's no problem. Yeah, so... Okay, yeah. So, oh, I don't have enough money. I could just gain the money. I could just... Action 1, gain a resource, take a damage. Take a willpower damage. Action 2. So that's 2 actions gone. Take a damage. Take a willpower damage. Is this the final act? This better be the final act. I'm just gonna have to guess it is. I'm just gonna have to guess it is. Okay. So I've just spent I've just gained 2 resources, taking a damage from a Net Mason who's engaged with me twice. But what this does is... Okay. Did I not hit upkeep earlier? Did I not upkeep? It doesn't matter. What happens now? I will exhaust my red tape when you play an insight or tactic event. Exhaust the directive. That event gains fast, which means it won't take an action. I will play Mysteries Remain. The Roland Banks is fast. Play only during your turn. Oh, I actually don't need to exhaust that. That's fine. Okay, cool. I guess. Fast. Play only during your turn. Either place 1 clue on your location or discover 1 clue at your location. Remove it from the game. So let's play Mysteries Remain and gain a free clue for free. And then Alice could exhaust and deal damage, but we don't care to. And then we're going to play Working a Hunch, which is another fast action. Remember, fast actions don't take actions. They don't cost an action. Fast, play only during your turn. Discover 1 clue. In your location, we spend our last 2 resources there that we worked so diligently on gaining to discover a clue at our location. Bada bing, bada boom, ladies and gentlemen. That is the final clue from the Witch's Circle. That's the Witch's Circle and fully investigated objective. If there are no clues on the Witch's Circle, advance. Ash 5, we're up to 5 hours, yes, but this is the second scenario. I've actually played 2 scenarios tonight. Oh, yeah, oh, there it is. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Okay, so if you advance by defeating Annette Mason, we did not defeat her. If you advance by discovering all of the clues in the Witch's Circle. Okay. A loud crack echoes throughout the woods as you break the circle and reverse the witch's spell. No! They have broken the ritual! One of the witches screams as the spell's energy backfires. White-hot lightning strikes the center of the field, sending dirt and debris flying in every direction. You duck for cover. Okay. So, we go to resolution 2. We are done. We are finished. We did not die. We succeeded. That is a victory, I think. Okay. Whoa, we're gonna get some readings. Let me just take a quick drink. Whoa, that was close. That was really close. That was really nasty, honestly. Woo! Wow. Just about made it. Ugh. Just about made it. Okay. So we're meant to go to resolution 2, wasn't it? Yeah, resolution 2. Okay, let's see what happened then. Resolution 2. With the spell broken, the hooded fingers turn their attention to you. Many of them emerge from the tree line, eager to take vengeance upon you for destroying their plans. Interloper, one of them calls you. pulling off her hood and pointing a gnarled wooden rod in your direction. Her bright red hair glows in the firelight, embers dancing about her extended hand. "You will not escape this time," she cries, prepared to strike you down. "Stop!" the leader of the coven yells in a commanding voice. Oh, it wasn't commanding. Holding up her hand, the red-haired accuser stops in her tracks, and there's a sudden stillness in the clearing around the circle. "But High Priestess," the witch persists. "They're the ones from before, the ones who interfered with our great work." The High Priestess places a hand on the red-haired witch's shoulder. "As always, I admire your perseverance, sister, but I do not believe these are the ones you speak of," she replies. The red-haired witch lowers her rod as the High Priestess approaches you, her arms crossed. She watches you with a hard glare, her gaze never straying far from you. "I am Annette, and these are my sisters," she says. "Tell me, who are you, and why are you here?" You explain how you awoke in the woods, how you were attacked by terrible creatures, and how you came to the center of this circle in order to break the spell surrounding the woods. Annette's eyes narrow as she hears your story. "That is impossible. The circle was closed. None could enter the woods while we were completing our spell." She grits her teeth. "You must go at once. This is not your place." "But High Priestess!" the red-haired witch exclaims, only to be interrupted by Annette's gaze. The two lock eyes, a battle of wills that quickly proves Annette victorious. "Stand down, Erin," Annette says with a firm, motherly tone as though admonishing a child. She turns her attention back to you as the witch named Erin lowers her head in defeat. "Go! You've broken the spell just as you desired. You can leave the woods now, but I give you one final warning. Cross us again and we shall not be so merciful." You begin to protest, but before you're able to utter a single word, a dark gale snuffs out the fire at the center of the clearing. Shadows from beyond the tree line suddenly twist and coil into the clearing, tugging at the edges of the witches' cloaks. One by one, the shadows twist and pull each of the witches into the darkness beyond. In moments they are gone, you are left with only the soft glow of moonlight to guide you home. In your campaign log, record that the witch's spell was broken. Oh, yeah. Your boy Roland was like a real rope at the end there. He really was. He really was. Okay, so you have broken the witch's spell. Man, I really hope this I am being hunted thing doesn't punish us later. In your campaign log, under mementos discovered, record mesmerizing flute and scrap of torn shadow. Oh, mesmerizing flute and scrap of torn shadow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Each investigator earns one bonus experience as he or she gains insight into Arkham's mysterious past. Excellent, excellent. Discourse. And Discourse. And Roland. And Diana. So we just both gained. So Roland started with the trauma and a mental. And Diana gets 1 XP as well. Awesome. And then each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X display in the card. Okay. Awesome. And then is that it? Okay, cool. So let me just work out my XP then. So let's do the XP. Victory 2, baby. So for those who don't know, how it works is, if you gain all the clues on a location, then you gain the victory points there. And those victory points are worth 1 XP. And you then use that to like upgrade your cards and to buy new cards. There's like better cards. Let me show you. So this is all the like the level 0 cards you can see here. This is for the Guardian, for the blue class. But this is where you can upgrade your deck and you can buy all sorts of new cards, and different cards cost different levels of experience depending on the little pips there. You see little white circles underneath the number? That's how much it costs to do those. So you can see there's all sorts of new cards and stuff that I'll be able to upgrade and build my deck from now that I've got this experience. So we're working on how much experience I've got. So because whenever you get enough, all the clues off a location with XP on it, with victory on it, you gain that many experience. Likewise with enemies. So you can see here, Annette Mason, if we had defeated her, we would have actually put her in the victory display and gained 2 XP. But we didn't defeat her, so that doesn't happen. But we did get all the clues on the Witch's Circle, so that gives us some XP. We didn't touch any of these. I don't even know what the hell these are, so I'm just not going to look at them for fear of spoiling. There was some other locations with experience. So we've got both of those. And Oh, that had one. Oh my god, yes. I was very good. I was very diligent at trying to get as much XP as possible, and it has totally worked out for me now. Awesome. Okay, so let me see. So, how much experience is this? So, this is 2, this is 1, this is 1, this is 1, this is 1. So, that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 XP we gained, which isn't bad. The only cards we actually missed were 1s. I'm gonna look at this. I want to see what it was. Victory 1. Okay. So, I'm glad we didn't go there, because that place was awful. But we did get 6 XP on top of the 1 XP we already had, so we get 7 XP. Very nice. Very nice. Not bad at all. There we are. So, yeah, very good. And if you guys have any questions about Arkham Horror, I'm more than happy to answer them. Because I absolutely adore the game. Happy to proselytize in favor of it. So let's delete everything. So normally we just recall, but the game sort of doesn't really quite do that. Okay, so reset. Okay. So we got 7 XP to spend. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna spend those. So what can I do with my 6 XP? So, for example, if we look at Diana, right? Because Diana's a mystic. So you see here, it says here, deck building options on the back of her card. It's usually her deck size, so she has to have 35 cards. Deck building options, mystic cards, level 0 to 5, guardian cards, level 0 to 2, and neutral cards, level 0 to 5. So those mean that I can spend my XP on cards of mystic cards up to levels 5, or up to level 2 of Miss Guardian cards. So I've got 7 XP, so what I could do, right, is I could spend 2 of that XP on, like, any of these Guardian cards that have 1 XP, but to be honest, I'm probably going to go deeper into the spell casting. What was Diana missing? I'm not sure what she was missing. Honestly, I could buy something like Deny Existence. You see here, this is Deny Existence, it has 5 XP there. And that will upgrade the Deny Existence I have in my deck. And it's just basically a better version of the card. Let's see, there's Shriveling. Maybe I should get a better Shriveling. Shriveling is very good. Let's see, that's like my main combat spell. So if you recall, the Shriveling that I have in my deck, it allows me to use Willpower instead of Fist, and it also allows me to deal +1 damage whenever I attack with Shriveling. This is the level 5 version of Shriveling. It gives me +3 to my Willpower when I deal damage, when I fight with Shriveling, and it gives me +2 damage. So that means I'd deal 3 damage with every single attack, which would be incredible, especially against those, like, goat guys, right? Like, those goat dudes were running around with 3 health. This would allow me to one-shot those guys. Plus, and I probably would, because I could be getting +3 willpower. Now, there is a downside, whereas the level 0 version of Shriveling means I take 1 damage if I reveal one of the symbols. If I reveal a symbol on level 5 Shriveling, I actually take more damage, more horror, which is pretty spooky. But there's really cool stuff. So, like, for example, there are allies. I can upgrade 6th Sense, which I might do as well. It gives me plus willpower for investigating. And there are tarot cards I could pick up. There's all sorts of new allies. I could upgrade my Arcane Initiate that I've got, which I might do. So I don't usually do this on stream because I really like to think about what I want to upgrade. And I like to look through all the cards and really ponder it. And it's not really that engaging, I don't think, to look at. But there are cards like Seal of the Elder Sign, which is just fun, which is a skill card. Allows me not to reveal Chaos tokens for the test and treat the Chaos token I revealed as an Elder Sign automatically, which is really neat. Let's see here. Dark Noir says, what has been your favorite campaign you've played through? So my favorite campaign has probably been the Path to Carcosa. That one was really cool, and I played that before I played any of the others, really. I played like through the default one, but the Path to Carcosa one was just really, really cool. I'm a big fan of the sort of the King in Yellow and the Haster mythos. Let me just show you something. Like a huge fan of the King in Yellow, so I've recently bought Impossible Landscapes for Delta Green. for Delta Green, and the Path to Carcosa one was really, really cool. I think they did it really well. They did the themes of Carcosa and the kind of reality kind of falling apart really, really well. But honestly, I've never had a bad time with Arkham Horror. I've never played a campaign where I've been like, oh, I don't like this. I've always had an absolute blast. I really have. They've all been good. They really have all been good. Right now I'm playing through the Scarlet Keys. In real life, I'm playing through the Scarlet Keys at the minute with a Winifred deck, and it is so incredibly fun. Absolutely adorable. I think Winifred might be my favorite investigator. She's just so much fun. Let me just quickly save this as a save game as a stream circle undone. Okay. There we go. So let me show you here. Where is she? So Winifred is here. She is here. And basically, if you commit, if two different non-weakness cards you control are committed to skill test, you draw a card. She's just like an engine. She just like wants to commit loads of cards to tests and just constantly keep drawing more cards. And she's a pilot, and she's really arrogant, and I really like that about her. And she basically like you're kind of, the mechanics work out where you're very much incentivized to just keep going really hard and taking more and more tenuous risks as you just keep committing cards to tests and just hoping that you don't fail. It's awesome. Yeah, so she was in one of the, these are the investigator packs. These are the starter decks. These come with like a fully fleshed out deck and the investigator, and they're all pretty good decks. Honestly, the Winifred's one was good, and Nathaniel's was good. Harvey Walters was good. Apparently, I just didn't really like Seekers that much, so I didn't really play her. Jacqueline Fine is busted good, and so is Stella as well. They're both incredible. So they're all worth picking up, I think. Delta Green has been solid for decades. It really has. It really has. I really adore Delta Green. I've never played it though. So I'm hoping to play it soon. Hoping to run PX Poker Night for some friends soon. So fingers crossed it goes well. Well, look, guys. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna go off stream. I'm gonna upgrade this deck at some stage, and then I'll be back. So I might be streaming again this week. Arkham Horror, just because I was actually intending on starting this campaign last week, but then I got sick, so I wasn't able to do any streaming. So this week I might be doing 2 streams, but I also plan on streaming at least once on YouTube, and then I also have like a Patreon stream. I do like an exclusive Patreon live stream where we like chat and stuff, so I have to do that on a day as well. So trying to fit everything is going to be pretty intense. If you keep an eye on my like Twitter, I'll usually let people know, or my Discord. If you join my Discord as well, I usually post up when I'm going for a live stream. I usually give like an hour's notice, but hopefully. Oh, Bear Spirit. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Random Views Promo, thank you very much for the subscription there. I really appreciate that. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I know I did. That was really intense and really rough. We almost died so many times. It was really, really, really intense. I had a ton of fun. Thanks everybody for joining me. And yeah, I hope you join me again for another one. There is a Discourse live channel on YouTube if you do want to find these like live. I bust your ass for not playing Delta Green on another stream to script. I will be playing it soon. Like, I played loads of Call of Cthulhu. So I played tons of Call of Cthulhu, which is basically Delta Green, you know? It's basically Delta Green. Oh, thank you very much, Bear. I'm really happy to hear that you enjoy the content. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. Well, I gotta go, guys. It's like 20 to 1. It's like 20 to 1 in the morning. So I gotta pop off here. But thanks very much for joining me, everybody. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.